Alright, YouTube's gonna take forever, so be back in a sec. That's good. Jorge. About to welcome Jorge to the team, not gonna lie. Alright, so we're caught up. Word. Alright. We're just chilling, letting people filter in. Don't know how long it's gonna take. I would like to do this on stream, but we got like a whole mini season to get through. And then we gotta get the Scott Rollin program done. So keyring and control freak. Well, I don't have to show you. I can just tell you, but it's a purple one, and it's like, I think the control freaks are called clutch. They're just like white low-rise ones. Build a new legend. Like a dope name, and I think it swings pretty nice. But he's gonna be terrible because anybody on Legend or Goat is just gonna throw him outside sliders the whole game. So that's gonna suck. And his stats aren't that crazy. I mean, they're pretty crazy relative to other players in the game, but for like a 99, I guess it kind of quiets down the pay-to-win like crowd at the same time. No, I mean, I thought this is what he would be. And I had people in my comments telling me that I was out of my mind thinking that it would be this expensive. But this is how that's always been. And if you weren't here for Georgia Brett, then you probably have no frame of reference for it. So it's kind of how it's always been. So I did the new Conquest map, and we got Juan Soto out of a jumbo pack from it. So that's fire. I believe all the flash sales are done. So, I mean, he's cool. He's straight. It does feel like he has, like, no power from playing his moment. But, you know, you put some parallels on him. I wish they would have gave him Dead Red. Because why not? If you have to have every card in the game, I would like for it to be a little more expensive. Or, for him to have Dead Red. We're waiting on Jorge to come down. This is the new best catcher in the game, for sure. Not even close. But it might be Adley's year. There's also a new Honus Wagner for the pre-order collection. For some of you guys that may not have known that. And no, he's not going to be a bunt demon. Because he has 87 speed. So, but he does have some very nice quirks. So, could be alright. Good positional versatility anyway. Don't need Jonah Heim. Thank the Lord. They could have very easily released some other like awards cards today that you'd have to lock in for. I guess I have Clemens, which is arguably like the hardest one, but and then they drop this mini season an hour later, so they will save me some subs there. I need Diego to go down a little bit because there's no way I don't do the John collection. Just wouldn't make any sense. What volume are we on? We are on, all right, 12. 12 is probably good. And now I might end up doing the spotlight. I feel like they're going back up, so I should go ahead and do that. I think our path will probably be John and the spotlight is like stuff we'll buy, and then the rest will probably grind, and we'll probably just skip All-Star. So maybe I can sell off some of these cards if we skip All-Star. Because I'm going to grind for this Bryant and then probably buy Jorge. Or I might buy Jorge and Bob and just lock in the bottom two. Keep Jorge liquid. But Spotlight should be pretty easy. Tops now. and get one from a mini season. And then the rest of these we'll just have to buy. But we are at 13, so I need 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we can skip 1. And I think it would be dumb to skip John. So it's gotta earn this Johnny Cueto from finishing the Reds thing, and we'll have that. And then I gotta go buy these 2 cards and earn Chris Bryant. And then the tops I went ahead and pre-bought because I noticed they were pretty cheap. So I went out and bought like Ivan Herrera and stuff for like 4K. So we saved some stubs there. And then the spotlight probably won't be super fun. So I'll have to get all 3 of these. So it can be 9, 10, 11. Oof, you have to have all of them. Maybe we'll just do All-Star? There's 1 All-Star card I can grind. This is Bieber. Or 2, actually. Diamond Quest. Then Ozzy's pretty cheap. So that's, what, 28? Gotta come up with 3 more. Griffey's pretty cheap. I think Utley's probably, like, the next cheapest out of all those. And then between, like, Goose and Dibble. But we could also just wait until... So he goes in GOAT for sure, right? Yeah. So we're racking it up here. Dude, I wish if the gold, the ego would like could be substituted for the normal one, I would maybe consider going to 1,000 right now instead of like grinding offline. But I think offline's gonna be your best friend right now. So rebuild year. Can't be over an 81. Let's get Danny. So we'll see what we can get up to here. I should have saved my Tony Clark missions for like this. I don't really know if I need to use anything. I think I need to use, I guess, just like team specific stuff. Ooh, how much XP that say? 54,000? Say less. Say less. So that'll get us one of our bosses as well. So that's tough. I think I just need teams for this. So like Reds, Phillies, Cardinals. Oh, I have to use that Rollin. That sucks. Other than that, we're done. So I probably should have done some of like the mini season games, but I did the conquest and knocked out a lot of that stuff. So just got no money spent. Yeah, it's definitely a grind. 100%. So there's a Philly. And then we need Wilson's a primary first baseman now. I did not know that. Interesting. Let's see who else needs to make the team. I feel like we can knock out some like Rays team affinity probably. Like Neto. I probably do need to do like team affinity teams that I haven't done yet, like Mariners. Actually, I think I just got the Mariners. I think I'm only missing like 1 or 2. Bobby, already used them. All right, so I guess I'll cross-reference this with like team affinity. There's another Cardinal. Now I really need some Reds. I guess we'll just use like the pre-order Ellie, or like the starter program, whatever you want to call it. Jim Evans will make it kind of easy. And then post that, I think we're kind of down to like just checking team affinity, see what we need. A mini season will take about 5 hours if you like fly through it. What's good, Chris? All right, so I mean, we could definitely like make some progress on Yankees, but I'm more so focused on ones. I think I got Caminero. Yeah, I did. Just haven't used them. So what is that? That's 5%, 4%. So I probably, yeah, I already have George Brett. No, I don't. All right, so we'll get some Royals in there. Twins. I need to use some Twins. We had Royce Lewis at third, so that'll work. Have Mariners. I think I have the Giants. Yeah, dude. So bro, the percentages are just weird. Got Nats. Marlins. So I need Marlins and Royals and Twins. All right, pretty easy. They go into the Rolling collection. They'll save you just a bunch of stubs compared to like paying for the players. And if I go out, I could probably do it right now, but if I want Jorge, then with that, then I'm gonna have to change my priorities a little bit. Dude, Buxton's too high of an overall, huh? That's crazy. Could do Schwarber, probably overkill. I guess we'll do Torrey Hunter. I feel like he'd be pretty good in center. And then, like I said, we could do some Yankee stuff, but I need Marlins, honestly. So go ahead and just kind of see who they're cooking with. Jesus Sanchez, not really the power I was hoping for. Oh, I need to use this Luis. I don't think we earned. Yeah, don't even have his PXP yet. Now, I heard good stuff about Xavier Edwards. A little unfortunate that he's playing down today, but yeah, we can easily do that. He play second? Of course he can. All right. Get him in there and run like Luis in left. We have Ellie for Reds PXP. And then there's probably some pitchers I could be spamming too. Like why? Probably Edward. I'm gonna use a Marlin. And other than that, I'm probably just picking guys with high hits, so I don't have to worry about the CPU spazzing. Oh, if I still need to use Suitor, this would be great, but I do not. E7. Or B8 should probably be in, yeah. $106 for Hunter Gaddis. He's probably one of the better ones. That's before like inside edge. Munoz probably tough too. And our game froze, dude. That happens all the time, bro. It's ridiculous. What's good, Laker? I mean, you just quit out like half the games. Just win like 15, 16 and then quit out. I hope we can get Scott. Probably not the smartest thing to do, but probably should just wait. I mean, more cards will come out and it'll get cheaper, but I feel like it's something to do with an update they did that makes the game freeze all the time. Like, it really doesn't freeze all the time, but anytime you're like changing your lineup or anything, there's always like a chance for it. It's just so annoying. All right, at least it kept everything, so. Oh yeah, I was saying Munoz probably be pretty good. Probably looking too into it. I'm just gonna be playing on veteran anyway, but we'll go ahead and throw him in. Oh, you can use the players from the program. Interesting. So we probably need to go check the missions. It's probably like a step up program like it was with what was that one? The CC mini season, I think, is the one that gives out like Larkin and all those. So probably something similar to that. Lineup order doesn't matter. They're all bots. And we're good. So go ahead and check this. Good XP. That's going to take, both of these will probably take multiple mini seasons though. A little unfortunate, but it'll be a good chunk of XP, just kind of chilling. Contributor Mark Canna. Oh. 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 So there's like multiple contributors. Oh. I should probably take my subs in. Should probably take my subs. I only saw one. I only saw Johnny Cueto. Oh yeah, there's Marcana. I guess nobody had him discovered when I checked earlier. Yeah, so I've got slots here. Damn, Beltray went down, bro. He was like 50K earlier. I'm nervous about selling him because I think his price will keep dropping, but also like for the next collection, he'll probably just skyrocket, to be honest. But I'll take my subs and we'll just like buy them back later. Like, I would not be shocked if they like almost never re-release bosses until the end of the year. That Beltray will probably eventually be like 100K. Not gonna lie. Whenever the next collection comes out. But you'll be holding them for a while. Because, I mean, this one took, what, like 2 months? So you'd be holding them for a while. $1.2 mil? Wow. Like, after you finish Live Series? Because Live Series is, like, a big part of it. I'm not doing Shieldwoods. So, like, it's 1.2 mil on top of Live Series. There's no way you're doing it without Live Series, right? But I guess Clemens isn't required and Gill isn't required this time. They'll be required next time, I would imagine. As, like, more of those awards cards come out. Yeah, I'll be honest, I'm probably not waiting until Friday to unlock John. Because we probably need to make, like, a 900 push, like, pretty soon. I already went longer than I thought I would without John. I mean, I don't need him. I think my lineup's probably, my rotation's probably good enough without him, but just feels like you're doing something wrong, you know? Rating right now, we're like 822. Like, we just won our World Series game and stopped after that. So, just vibing.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
I think, I mean, I definitely want to get to 900. Part of me just wants to say fuck it and just go straight to 1,000 right now. And just be an immortal, because I feel like I'm probably going to end up running like 2 games on GOAT anyway this weekend league, so why not all of them? But it's so miserable, dude. It's so, I would not use Scott Rowland, honestly. Even if I had him, I wouldn't use him if I was on GOAT. I'll like thug it out on Legend and like chase away sliders with them, but I probably wouldn't even use them on GOAT, to be honest. I mean, I guess third base pretty weak with like J-Ram and Headley, but I probably wouldn't even use them. So I don't really know how I feel about it. Oh, 100 greens are red too. I forgot about that. I mean, it's just bad to use anybody that's not a switch hitter on GOAT. It's the worst difficulty ever. We're definitely gonna need some blue lights on the day. I'm gonna be sitting at the screen for a minute. I already did to run the Conquest map, so.
Ball down.
How is that hit so weak, bro? That's crazy. There's just like a streak on these. Like, what? There we go. Back on track. I want to keep like a draft board open. CBS? Yeah, they do. I don't want to see like, okay, there we go. Damn! Seahawks straight up for Nate Gaiman. Gaiman Award? Still not sure how you say his last name, but tough. Wanted the Eagles to get him. But wasn't super realistic. Linebacker. Texans took a receiver. Makes sense with Diggs being gone and I think Dell being injured. Judkins to the Browns. Okay. Interesting. Let's just not play any games. Not trying to go to extras against CPU. You're robbing in though, because that's Marlon's PXP. So. Okay. CPU ain't playing. The Eagles. Big birds. So, pretty happy with the draft so far.
Ball one.
See if any trades happen. There's actually a ton happening, but a lot of them happened yesterday. And the picks are coming due tonight. I see. I don't even know if we have a... Yeah, we have 64th pick. So we have our pick from this year.
Ball.
See if how he wants to trade up. I feel like almost all the good players will be gone.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 64th.
1 ball.
April spotlight. Bro, I really haven't been locked enough to like really tell. Judge cooled off a lot. I mean, he hasn't cooled off. He's just not hitting home runs. I feel like Corbin Carroll been kind of spazzing, but I mean, Soderstrom would be really good for most people. I'll have Posada. I won't give a damn, but I feel like Soderstrom would be a really underrated card. Bears fan. Oof. How you feel about the tight end? I've actually seen, like, I don't know. I've seen people hate it. I've seen people enjoy it. So usually the reason for hating it is Peter, dude, that would suck. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, that would suck. Lindor would be cool. I just don't know if they'll give out free one with this live series. I think that would be like a dope one. I feel like he's been doing like good enough where you could justify it. We assigned Patriots. This is a big pick for them. I want to see them do good. They got Drake May, but
Ball, that's just out.
I don't even know why I checked his pitch mix. See, like usually up 2-0 if you want to speed around that, you'd be like bunting yourself out right now or just striking out, but gotta get 15 runs for Canna or hitting in the double plays. That works too. And we're still out. Brett took forever and he's still out. Honestly, he's fine. Like whatever. Blanca's better. Catel's better. It's definitely better options, but if you just want like a switch hitter, I mean, he'll be like quick sell eventually when people catch up in the multiplayer program. So
That's in. Ball 2.
Play a slot receiver. I saw a bunch of people saying like they like the Penn State one like way more. This is the guy that told me to use Mr. Xavier Edwards, dude. 28 power. Holy shit. Getting flashbacks.
No ball, 2 strikes. 3.
Quite a good pitcher. I mean, yeah, on high difficulty. He's always one of the better ones on high difficulty. He'll be shocking on like low difficulty.
2.
Really, this year? I don't know. It feels way different this year than any year in the past. I feel like last year and stuff, we had like Mizorowski and stuff I could point at and be like, yeah, I mean, if you're on a budget, like this shit's gonna cook until you get on like Legend. But like now, how you miss that, bro? Now it's like, I mean, he should be out, dude. Can we get the ball? Now it's like the best all-star pitchers are Randy, John, and Clemens. And the best GOAT pitchers are Randy, John, and Clemens. So just, I don't know. Feels like there's less discrepancy between pitchers this year. Like, you got the guys like Kluber and stuff that get, like, worth mentioning when you get to, like, GOAT. But, like, the best guys are still gonna be the guys that have the best stuff. I feel like the only, like, all-star demon, like, pitchers we've gotten is, like, that Hunter Green so far. I really don't think he's that great. Luther Burden to the Patriots would be kind of tough. Oh, Beltre sold. Alright, cool. I would go buy like Posada, but there's no point because his price might come down. It's not like we're able to use them right now anyway, so might as well just rock out. 15 runs, I put up 2 that game. Yeah, we might be here for a minute. I'm gonna need a little offensive explosion. Yeah, I really should play like 2 Diamond Quests after this too to get like the better McClanahan and Rizzo to put in the collections, but I might just be lazy and just buy them.
2 strikes.
Like, bro, from the time I ran a full mini season to fucking like when I start that Diamond Quest, there's no way I'm like trying to sit here and beat the zone sweeper on Legend and like win on Legend. I mean, it's not super hard when you have the best team. Like, Diamond Quest actually gets more rewarding when your team gets better, but still not my ideal of a great time. He swung it out. Yeah, I'm just gonna sit here and yawn the whole time. Might have to go make coffee. Jeez. Ellie flashing the nasty power, dude. Thank the Lord that went out. Dude, I hate the NFL draft. Can we just announce a pick, dude? Please, bro. The only guy I actually need like PXP with. There we go. Open a little bit. Swing the bat, bro. That might have been perfect.
0-1's the count.
Almost.
Ball.
Gonna go Lee Lightning? Yeah. I don't like it swinging, honestly. And he's just gonna have to see Randy and John every game. That's why I was sitting here legitimately praying that the main collection was not Ichiro. Dude, my sound cut out again. Like, just weird shit happens when the crowd, like, starts cheering so loud. There was no sound from hitting the ball. Tatis, bro. Tatis would... Oh, my. Give him a shortstop secondary, please. He would fry, bro. He would be so good. That's probably my number 1, honestly. And he's probably the most deserving player of it, too. So, how many games you gotta win? You gotta make... It's either 15 or 16, but if you're going for 15, you better check the leaderboard and do some math. Travion Henderson. So they went running back. Just don't feel like that's the Patriots' like biggest need. But whatever. Vrabel does like to pound the rock, so. That was what I was saying. I was sitting here praying it was not Ichiro, dude. Would have been an awesome Legend to get back. Don't get me wrong, but they like no fucking power. Like at most an Ichiro would probably have like 70, 75 power. And then you pair that with having to see John and Randy every other game. Like, holy, that card would be doomed.
Ball. That's inside.
Scott Rowland isn't too much better, but he's a little better. Ooh, what a swing. Caleb Johnson? I don't even know who that is necessarily. TBS doesn't have them on their best available, but
Ball.
I'm like
That's
not a college football guy at all. Like I usually don't even watch like the national championship game. It doesn't really interest me a lot. The prospects do, but not actual college football.
Got him.
More friendly, yeah, dude. I've been saying it for years, dude. Like, I'm going to get the live series done either way. Like, probably within the first week. I think it took the longest it's ever took me this time. Taking me, I suppose, is proper grammar. But I said it from the jump, man. I'm gonna get it either way. Y'all are the ones that are getting to use like 99 Mike Trouts that you would never get to use otherwise because of sets and seasons. But people were rioting, so
That's a ball.
they gave in. I mean, a lot of people just thought sets and seasons was like all negative. There was definitely some positives to it here and there. Like the fact that we would probably get a new Chipper Jones sometime soon instead of being stuck with the abomination that we have right now. Like, that's gonna be the best Chipper card for at least 2 more months, probably. Like, I doubt we'd see another one super soon. So, you know, it's got their ups and it's got its downs. But I think Rollin kind of caters to the no money spent crowd because he's not actually that good. It doesn't feel that pay to win. Like, he's definitely the best third baseman, but like, and for your average player on All-Star and stuff, he'll be a demon. But honestly, on All-Star, I would almost make the argument I'd rather have like Jose Ramirez or like a switch hitter with a nice swing. And then once you get to go, like, it's a lot of people probably use him, but it's gonna be miserable because of his PCI size. So, I mean, yeah, there's ups and downs to it. A lot of people did. I was getting grilled by people who had no idea what they were talking about in the comments under the collection video. Like, dude, we've never had to have this many cards before. What are you talking about? And all right, Buster. All right, Buster. And now they see. It's the same as it has been. You get to skip one of them. And then all the others, you'll have to have basically every card in the stack. So, it's the reason I got the YouTube channel, and they don't. Because they don't know what they're talking about. Hell yeah, big pimpin'. Louis gone. Pretty sure he's already got his EXP. I think he had 90 before, dude. 94 off the bat, dude. Oh my lord. Love to see it. Wait to see this Bears pick, bro. I don't remember like round 2 always taking this long. I'm pretty sure the timers are shorter. Luther Burden. Interesting. I mean, I don't hate it. Don't hate it. Need a Dunze to take a step forward for that pick to really be like good. But this is a year-long thing. They don't expect you to get Scott Rollin right now. They don't expect you to have Beltron yet. So, I think you're just kind of framing it wrong. I mean, it definitely increases like the gap between like a God Squad and like your average team, but I'd argue it doesn't matter that much. And even then, like, Rollin's kind of ass compared to what I thought we would get. So, I mean, sets made it more accessible, but people were mad that like their cards from a month ago they couldn't use. Like, I feel like it's the same thing now. Like, you're just using a bunch of live series that like Juan Soto and Cattell probably won't be good in like a month or two because they'll get downgraded because they haven't played at the insane MVP level that they played at last year.
He's out.
So like, I don't know, it's just goofy. I mean, I don't love sets, but also like I see the merit of it, or a lot of people are just like predisposed to hating them.
Ball 2.
I mean, I don't hate it because like Beltron will be my center fielder for the rest of the year, and Scott Rollin will probably be my third baseman for at least like the next 2-3 months till we get Chipper. So For me, it's whatever, but also not like your average player.
Nope. Outside.
Back him up. That might be the slowest turn ever from Nolan Arenado. Involve live series, others didn't. Yeah, but like I said, they don't expect you to get it done right now. They expect you to have Beltran done by the end of the year. And then Scott Rowland will get easier and easier as the year goes, and there's like more rewards released. Like doing it today is the definition of stupid. Like you should probably be waiting. It's probably dumb to do it today. It's like 2-3 weeks from now, there'll probably be like another mini season, another Diamond Quest board that'll come out with other cards where you could substitute them in. And it would be like 10K instead of you spending like 50 on like Jimmy Rollins, like veteran card or whatever. So, I mean, as it goes, it'll get easier to do, but they'll also update it to have like new ones. I mean, a lot of people didn't get George Brett the year he was a reward until like the next one came out or the one after that. So,
That's out.
it's just something to work towards. You don't have to have them. I think they did a good enough job of that because like Rollins is by no means a crazy card. Rollin. I think it's Rollin. Scott. Yeah. Rollin.
No, he's out.
So, I mean, I think they did okay with it. I think, yeah, it could have been way crazier, you know? We could have, that Jorge Posada could have been even better and just been the collection reward. And every God Squad would be over the moon with it.
No ball.
And, like, the discrepancy between the best team and the worst team would have grown 10 times. Because catcher's a position that nobody can figure out right now. So I think Rollins a good compromise because you could legit make the argument that he's not even better than like Jose Ramirez. Like if Jose Ramirez is playing up against righties by like 12, 15, you could probably still make the argument for him to be better. And then if you want more defense, Chase Headley's right there, who's like also a switch hitter. So it's really not the craziest card in the world.
No balls, 2 strikes.
I think it's like the most balanced option they could have done. I don't even know if he's upgraded though, because he's just gonna get spammed with the way sliders and shit. Whereas Headley doesn't have to worry about that. Like your PCI will get really small at times, but you don't really have to worry about it. I think Headley has more power too. Like I think Rollin has more against lefties. I think against righties, it's like pretty much a wash. And one of them's a switch hitter, so I don't know. It's just not the craziest card in the world. Like, it's not a huge difference, like, maker. Which I think is good, because if it was, then the no money spent gap. Or, not no money, there's plenty of people that have Beltran no money spent, but, like, the, like, pay to win gap would feel a lot bigger for, like, your average player. And I feel like it doesn't right now, which is good. I mean, I think most people's, like, gaze should still be to like work towards getting oh my lord, oh, the Saints passed on Shadur for a quarterback I've never heard of. Whew, catastrophic. That's tough for Shadur. I mean, that quarterback might end up being good, but that's just tough to see for Shadoinky, who was supposed to go first round. That's wild. Oh, Bears are back up. You can still get your guy, actually. I think Mike Green's probably the smart pick. I mean, bro, Mike Green has been the smart pick for the last 10 teams that have picked. But nobody wants to touch him because of the domestic violence shit. So I don't blame him. But objectively, it's probably the smart pick. Talent-wise, it's the pick.
No, he's safe.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But, I mean, no money spent is not... Just because you're no money spent does not mean you don't have Beltran, is what I'm saying. There's plenty of no money spent players that have Beltran. Come on, give me this run. Bang. So I would say it's like pay to win, almost. It's kind of a better way of framing it. A lot of people will call like teams with Beltron and Rollin and Posada like pay to win, even if there's no money spent. It'll just like give that like feel. I mean, MLB will always be the game where grinding is the most rewarding. So you can do all things through no money spent, especially with like Diamond Quest and shit, but just like it's an easier way to phrase it as like, if you know what I'm saying. I think we get third here. Be more Marlins PXP. Yeah, you're like 2 cards away. Yeah. So. Bryant, I think he's a monster. I really want him on the alt. But no quirks, so he's not gonna play that crazy. And on the alt, we'd have to probably play like half of a minute. We'll see how quickly we get him here, but I think he looks really good. I think he's probably my default now. Like it was like that new Threads Bregman. I think it's probably KB now, I would think, for most people at third. He always has a nice swing. I wish he did have some quirks still. The fact that like he has none is kind of brutal. But I think SDS, like they went through a phase last year where they kind of understood that, and they would like add quirks to some cards. But it's like, other than pitchers getting outlier, they don't add quirks to cards. And maybe it's just too early in the year, so they don't want to go that route. But like, that Chris Bryant would be infinitely better if he had like Dead Red or Breaking Ball, much less both. So doesn't play, just pulled a Tiny. Yeah, I mean, I got Soto out of a jumbo today, so blessings continue. I'm thinking of selling my Polanco because I don't know if I'll ever use them. I was nervous they were gonna throw like an Easter like pack in the flash sale, but they never ended up doing it. Pack like sucks.
Counts 1-0.
I mean, yeah, it's just like that for some people. I mean, the odds of actually getting a high diamond are so low. It is brutal. I mean, live series is the most important thing you can be working towards. Otherwise, I don't know what you're doing at this point. I mean, if you're just playing for fun, yeah, but like if you're focused on like long-term improving your team, like live series is the best way to go about doing that right now. And will be, because Beltron's gonna stay good, Clemens will stay good, Gill will stay good for quite some time.
Nope, outside.
I mean, MLB, it's like the best thing about MLB is the fact that you can sit here and put in the time and you will get a card that legit lasts you the entire year. Like, people like to say that shit about FIFA and like Gold Mbappe, but like he doesn't actually last you the whole year. But like, bro, like Beltron can be your center fielder until the last day you play the game. That's an out because we have no power. Nope. I think objectively this is one of the best live series years. You're getting like basically Mickey Mantle, like the equivalent of Mickey Mantle, the best pitcher in the game, and a first baseman that in theory could last you the whole year, but I think a lot of people will move off of them eventually. It's like, as far as a good year to do live series, and you're getting Darren O'Day, who's like decent. As far as like it being worth it, I think this is way better than last year. I remember last year there were people that like legit debated doing live series or not, because there wasn't like the division collections and stuff. And yeah, spicy Mickey Mantle, yeah. You get Hispanic Mickey Mantle. Yeah, you can change your mini season too. You're not a mini season guy, huh? It used to be like the best way, bro. It's still like a really good way to make stubs and like earn packs and at least have like chances to pull shit, but it's not as good as it used to be. What's good, Evan? Bro, we're getting after it.
Ball, that's it.
Having a little OCHEV stream. In general, I don't like just sitting here grinding for the CPU, other than like extreme, like on stream. I feel like it's not like good to watch, but it's a good time to like answer questions from people and shit. Even if it's not the most entertaining thing. And there's always a nice conclusion in like streams like this, like when I do lock in Scott Rollins. Dude, Arenado's swing might be better this year, dude. His shit's tough. He's got like a revamped leg kick now. It's weird. I like it. Shit's nice. Actually, kind of like, I used Mike Napoli for the first time because there's really never been any reason for me to ever use him. I like his leg kick more this year. He still feels like he's swinging rebar. Like his bat just feels slow as fuck for like some reason, but I do like his leg kick now more than I have in the past. I feel like it's timed up better. Xavier Edwards just hit a home run, by the way. That's crazy. Only because I power swung, but they're not gonna fix it tanking. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't work at the company. Did they say they're not going to? Because if they didn't, then I would just assume they are. I mean, it was like the biggest complaint with them. Dude, I hate when the CPU wants to sit here and throw the fucking ball around the whole diamond, dude. I'm just trying to spam through a cutscene and end up going home. Rare push under. Yeah, that's probably why it feels like he swings fucking rebar. Even though I feel like his swing's better. I get that feeling with a couple guys. Like Logan O'Hoppy's kind of the same way. So just every Angels catcher is just fucking cursed, I guess. Soderstrom's kind of like that. But if you just get around with him, he fucking kills the ball. I guess it's probably the same way with Napoli, but like I feel like Soderstrom's swing is like a little better.
Inside, ball
I guess that is why it feels like it. Like it legit feels like they're swinging fucking rebar. It feels like you're always hitting the ball like with the bat like this. Like it's a fucking gross feeling. So bad. And some people get that, and some people will think I am fucking insane for saying you can feel like a virtual card swing. Ellie gets there, it's a double steal. Oh, take that. Yeah. The new O'Hoppy's kind of the same way. I'm trying to think of like other players. There's not too many that do feel like that. Brian Howard, actually, but it's usually just because you're getting fucking like pitched to him with like Aaron Loop or something. Just a miserable matchup. Won't be possible. I mean, I think it's definitely possible. I think it's 100% possible. It's a very easy change. They just make it go off your live rating instead of your max rating. Bang, problem fixed. Nobody's tanking. Nobody's tanking, and then if I really want to, that means I could go to 1,000, get my 1,000 player, and go back down to 800 or 900, to where I wouldn't have to play on GOAT ever and be miserable as fuck. I don't know if I would do that. I don't think my pride would let me just forfeit games and just rack up losses on my record because I care too much, but that would be a very easy fix for them. Now, I think it's the most logical thing. How long does grind for live series? For me, I mean, it's different for everybody. For me, it's like a week, usually. This one took a while, because fucking Shohei wanted to be like 400k, but we pulled him, so that actually sped it up a lot. But it was on pace to take me until Weekend Classic, so it took me about a month of like concentrated grinding. But I will say I didn't have the craziest pack luck before that. I think my only good pull before Otani was Judge, and it was just like auto flipping out of like a standard pack that I got from playing co-op. And he wasn't what he is now. He was like 150k. So before Otani, my luck actually wasn't that crazy. Since Otani, we have racked up 2 Juan Sotos, a Bobby Witt Jr., and a
no ball, 2 strikes.
Acuna. So We've been hooping since then. But I mean, it just kind of shows you how many packs I opened, dude. Like every fucking conquest is done. I've done enough mini seasons to redeem the fucking banner, which is insane. So I mean, it's a lot of work. Actually, I don't hate Diamond Quest now. If you sit here and tell me you want to play Diamond Quest, I don't hate it. Now, since they added like PXP and there's going to be like the really big goals for it, I actually don't hate the mode. Before, I thought it was trash and people just wanted to hype it up because it's new. But I think with the changes, I know the XP and stuff isn't in yet. But I think when it is, and the fact you can actually earn like PXP while playing it and get stats and stuff to count, makes it a lot better than what it was. Same as regular. I mean, I wouldn't hate that. Just lock people to their fucking, like, their current rank. So, like, don't let them, like, I don't know. Just lock them to their current rank. I think that's the easy fix. And then you won't have people tanking into, like, because objectively, if I wasn't a scumbag and didn't have as much progress as I do, like, live series wise, the smartest thing for me to do, especially last time when the first pack was glitched and immortal, would have been to tank all the fucking way back down. Because I could have just made somebody like rage quit in like 3 innings and just got like potentially 2 Otanis from one game. So like, I mean, dude, if I was like a shitty person, like it wouldn't even be a debate. So I think they gotta change it up. What, pitching camera? It's just strike zone. Just normal strike zone. But like there's no incentive to not tanking. You just make it go off your current rating. Like that's literally the fix. But I don't know if they'll do it. Well, there goes Mason Taylor. Oh, he's a tight end? Bro, you did not want 2 tight ends. You're trolling. Gotta be. TJ Sanders. Most people probably didn't have him as the first Sanders off the board. That's crazy. Like, I think that is the easiest solution. I think they could, in theory, implement that. I don't know if they will. But I believe I gave them that perspective in my feedback. So depending on how much they read the feedback survey from the app, then you'll at least know one person told them that. I'm sure I'm not the only one. But I mean, it really doesn't affect me. Like, I don't have to like white knight it. Like, shit doesn't matter to me. But because whoever I play, I'm probably gonna beat anyway. But it does suck for like your average player to sit there and like sweat their ass off and like get to their peak rank and then have to play a World Series guy in fucking 550 rated and just get absolutely worked and have to quit in like the 4th inning. But yeah, that probably does suck. I can see how that would be frustrating. I don't think it completely ruins your experience like some people have said. Like, yeah, it fucking sucks, dude. Like, yeah, that dude's a piece of shit. Like, what are you going to do? You're just gonna let that dude like ruin your whole experience? Like, because it's not even like the weekend classic rewards are that crazy at those ranks. You're more so just playing to compete. So it should just be on to the next one, to be honest. But there's people in my comments saying they like ruin their whole experience, which I think is being a little dramatic. I need to move the smart can up. I think the worst would probably be at like 700, where you're not expecting World Series guys. Like, you're right at 700, that's like when the rewards start to get decent and you just get waxed by like 1,000 guy that dropped his rank. Yeah, that would suck. But I think for like the bronze players complain about it, like, I mean, you see it when I queue up on the alt account. Like, those games are, they happen anyway, even if there's not weekend classic. Not to say there's not problems with it, but there's 2 sides to everything. You let one game like that ruin your experience, I got bad news for you. especially in like January, dude. Like, you do not play the game in January if that's your perspective. Because when January comes around, there's always people that get back on the game after a break and they're reset to like the lowest rank, and they just like whoop people until they get back to their rank all the time. Like, it's a legit complaint, but I wouldn't say it ruins your entire experience. I think that's being dramatic. Reese Hoskins, dude, I would like to abuse that card, but we are restricted to 80 overalls. At least I got my 15 runs. I think I have to do like specific stuff with Mark Canna, but let's see who we got. Alfred Collins to the Niners, so they're going heavy D line. Interesting.
Ball, that's inside.
Wouldn't have probably had that as their like primary point of need, but it works, I guess.
He's out.
All right, so we're just kind of like the complete opposite of last game, where we just sit here and
Ball one.
can't score. I would like to get Mark Canna back up. It doesn't look like that's gonna happen. We're gonna have to like bat him lead off. Dude, like the fact that half the power swing with this card to hit the ball hard is crazy. I do want to exit Velo buff still, but it seems increasingly unlikely that that happens. I mean, y'all need to start like bitching about that more, bro. I feel like a lot of the no money spent players, like I haven't noticed it as much since I have like Beltron and shit. Honestly, I was literally coaching a guy like last night and fucking he hit like a perfect fly out to center field with Griffey, like King Griffey Jr. Like 96 mile an hour perfect to center field. Like, bro, like I'd be livid. Carlos Beltran ain't doing that. He got 115 power. So like I still kind of see the need for an exit Velo nerf or buff. Definitely not a nerf. Yeah, I need to get some Oblivion going, bro. I just don't think that's a game I'll play on stream.
No balls, 2 strikes. 3.
But I am hyped to play it. Somebody like called it out and like it finished downloading in like one of the videos. I think it was the collection video. Under green. Cooking. Dude, Scott Rowland, like, bro, it's such a flex, bro. Can't wait to load up rank. That's when you start getting messages. I feel like people have like ran out of energy for the people with Beltron, but like, bro, you pull up with Scott, it's on, bro. It's on. I remember when Babe Ruth was like the Tekashi set like reward. I had him done in like an hour or two because I just had all the Tekashi players and like stupid stubs. Dude, I queued an event game and this dude lost his mind. Like I probably could have reported the messages and got him like com banned. Like it was so funny. Like shit like that's like hilarious. Go ahead and do Canna lead off. Dude, Mike Green's still falling, bro. Like, first round edge rusher. Just sitting here for whatever team wants to be not looked at the best. Cowboys just went with a different edge rusher over him. That's tough. Oh my, that got barreled. Dude, the T-swing is so good, dude. It's like unreal. Really do hope he gets the lightning. But also, like, I don't know. It just kind of depends. I don't know when that's happening. It's happening on like the 6th, right? I think. So that'll be like 4 days after the roster update, if it is happening on the 6th. So I feel like his live series might just be really good, honestly. To where they don't feel like it's like super relevant. They'd rather give it to like a pitcher or somebody. Yeah, I hate that that's not like an automatic out anymore. Shit sucks. Does he have a yeah, okay, 12-6. Oh, it was a changeup for a second.
That's in. Ball 2.
Drawing squiggly lines. Should be out.
On the tag, he's out.
Just how we drew it up. Bro, does Eddie Cabrera not have like a normal? Yeah, he does. I was about to say. Ball for it.
Take your base.
Walking Giambi's probably not the worst. Yeah, does he have janky pinpoint? He got like the scoop ball pinpoint? I mean, yeah, it's not that
That's
fast.
the ball. I got a ball, 1 strike. Aye. 1 ball.
I think I just wasn't coming set. Oh, the lemurs. Not the lemurs, man. Alright, Ken, I actually need you to hit, man. It actually matters what you do, so. Let's lock me in a little bit. Dude, he usually has a pretty nice swing, but not really vibing with it right now. Dude, getting jammed on 94 is crazy. I'm actually not liking this swing. At this rate, it's gonna take us like into the playoffs to actually get his stuff done. Like, bro, everybody else is raking, and then the person I need to do good with can't touch the ball. JT Wow. Saw Eagles fans say they wanted him, so a little unfortunate. I mean, if he was going at 45, there was never a chance. Oh, missed it. Tough. You need to go get some coffee. Eagles. Bird gang. Oh, no, that's a bad swing. And we're safe. Alright, take that. Which is sad. I mean, you don't see a lot of people use them because they're not good cards. People don't care about the fact they don't have a team affinity. But if they did, John Donaldson would get it by himself, so it wouldn't really matter. But yes, they are all free agents. I mean, Honus Wagner's sometimes like a free agent. Some of them have good swings. Like Martin Diego has a good swing. That Charleston dude actually went crazy for me on the all, but I don't think his swing is like great. Oh, Nolan, dude. Oh my, this is Nolan's year. I ain't gonna lie. Not on go, because he'll just get way sliders the whole time. But dude, like, whew, his swing might be the best it's ever been. Actually tough. He'll never compete with like Chipper Jones or like a good J-Ram, but dude, like, he's tough.
2 strikes.
Might be the Nolan year. Sometimes he gets like a World Series reward or BR reward, so guess we can hold out hope. Yeah, if you like Willie Mays swing, then we do not have the same taste. I do like Cool Papa Bell swing. I thought his was pretty good, but it might just be because he's a switch hitter.
0-2 is the count.
He had like the only swing that really stuck out to me. I think Buck Leonard's swing's horrendous. Or is it Buck O'Neil? I always forget. They're both named Buck. But whoever the captain is.
Nope, that's a ball.
The captain has a horrendous swing. Good reaction. Good rain. Raleigh or Suter? Raleigh, easily. Not even close. Unless you're asking me like whose mustache is better, and then it's probably still Raleigh.
Ball. 1 ball.
I need to like grow out the stash and do like a Raleigh finger stream for like a weekend classic, get some like mustache wax, and I don't think I have the facilities for that though.
Ball.
Suitor with no beard, no chin. I'm kind of shocked they got his rights. I'm shocked they still have Vita Blue too, to be honest. Two recently like deceased legends. Like usually like, I don't know. Usually they lose them. I guess like their estate just doesn't really care enough. Or they don't want to like reach out instantly. Alright, one hit. Let's just give Marcana one more chance to get up here. Would be nice. I mean, if they like boomers, they need to get Kirk Gibson back. I guess, I don't know why he ever agreed to be in the game then, when he was a manager. If he doesn't, I don't know. Makes no sense to me. Bro was in the game for 1 year, and a bunch of people loved him, and then he's gone. Catfish Hunter, yeah, no, he's in the game every year, and he is shocking every year. Oh, there we go. Decent cut. We're going, bro. If he catches that, I'm crashing out. I was about to say. Alright, Real Mito, getting our Philly stuff done. Dude, how's... Oh, Scott Rowland isn't going to be done until I get PXP with that card, actually, so...
Did he go?
We'll have to figure something out for that, I guess. What's good, KS?
1-1.
Baker nap. Yeah, I think that's just you, honestly. I mean, I can't see a world where they have good swings, to be honest. Maybe though. I mean, I hate they lost Jimmy Fox. He was like the only righty like hand load swing in the game. The only thing even close is like Eric Davis now, I feel like. Are we done? We're chilling. We're getting there. It's a long road, but we're getting there. Hoping to have him by the end of stream, but it'll probably be close. I can't believe I'm safe at both bases. Crazy. I was trying to like run myself into an out, but guess not. Oh, what did Marcana do? He had to get a hit, right? Yeah, no outs. Let's go. It was probably a single, but I don't really know what I need. Team before that, yeah. I mean, it's a blur, honestly. I cannot believe how many people actually submit their lineups. Like, it's crazy. Like in the last one, my dumbass legitimately thought I was gonna get through all of them on like that first page, and like I skipped some people, and I still thought bro, I didn't even get halfway up the page in 50 minutes. Like, it's crazy. Greenberg. I played a real 99 that was actually using him on World Series.
That's an out.
For some reason. Couldn't tell you why. I'm pretty sure he did fly out. Like, dude, it's a stupid amount. Like, it's crazy. Like, I feel bad because I can't get to everybody's. And it's not a video I want to drop. Like, it's like a weekly thing. It's not like, I'm not doing 3 of them bitches in a row. Like, they don't get good views. But, like, I mean, I feel bad. I can't get to fucking everybody. So, that's why I started to tell people, like, resubmit if they didn't get him.
0-1's the count.
Oh, come on, Judge. There we go. Yeah, I mean, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. But you'd be shocked, bro. I like...
Nope.
Ooh. It's like a crazy amount. And then by the time I get to them, most of the time they're outdated because a lot of people just send theirs in on the day I make it or the day I publish it.
2 balls.
And so by a week from then, they're outdated. So I don't know. I might go like top down, but then it's kind of unfair to the people that were like first to see the video and first to send their lineup in. So I don't know. In the future, it might just be me like doing random ass ones or something, or just doing the most recent ones and like not letting people know like when it's gonna happen. Because if the channel keeps growing and I end up fucking like at a decent size, like, and there's a back catalog of these where people will be sending their lineups in, watching one from like a month ago, there's gonna be a ridiculous amount at some point. So we might just have to start like drawing names from a hat. Terry Pendleton. I'm sure he hits very nice singles for you. I'm sure he hits very nice singles. I would like my hitters to do a little more than that. So that would be a common guy who I think everybody should have out by now. But you still see him a lot. Don't know the order. Yeah. I mean, it's published like in a playlist in order, but yeah, it's just tough. Like after I have a back catalog and I've got people watching some from like a year ago and still send it, like it's gonna get ridiculous how many there'll be. I'm also not gonna do like a 2-hour video of going over people's lineups, so it's just, I don't know, it's tough. Like if Kyle did that shit, bro, I could not imagine, bro. His inbox would probably be full. I don't know if he would go as in depth. He'd probably just like shit on like the bad players, but like the amount of submissions he would get.
0-1.
Ted Williams' favorite singles hitter. That is insane to hit 2 home runs and 500 at bats. He really doesn't have that bad of power, which begs to question how you're on top of the ball so consistently. So I've seen guys online that will just like rake with that card. Almost felt bad for CPU, dude. He's just miserable, dude. Like, only way you're hitting home runs with him is to hit like a perfect or pull it right down the line, and you pretty much gotta be at cores. So like, I don't think he's a bad card, but like, it's like, you know, like when he came out, he was like a stud, honestly. Because like, other than J-Ram and like Headley, there was nobody. But now you got like Devers, and the other two are still way better than him, and you got Bregman, and you got the new Chris Bryant. Like, there's just so many options. If you were on GOAT and you were really uncomfortable with your PCI or Legend, I guess, then I can see the argument, but that is the only circumstance. Isn't every card good, of course? No. I mean, watch Xavier Edwards line out. If I don't literally sit here and power swing, which is something I'd never do in an actual game, then he physically can't hit the ball harder than like 92 miles an hour. So I wouldn't necessarily say that. I mean, every card can be decent with like a good player using them, which is one of the beautiful things about MLB The Show. But there is a ceiling, and usually the ceiling is the power. Because if Royce Lewis has 82 power right there, that's a line out. It doesn't matter that I'm perfect on the ball. But since he's got 90, it's just roped over the fielder's head. So that's why power will always be the most important stat. They would bring this fucking clown in
0-1.
when like the only guy I need to hit with is up, bro, and he's just gonna sit here and throw me high and in sinkers and high and in fastballs and jam the shit out of Mark Canha. Oh, that's so annoying, bro. Just throw the dumbass slider, please, and bail me out. Do not want to actually have to hit fastball. Oh, he did. Man, I missed the shit out of it, but I think that still gets over his head. Yeah. 2K for that reason. 2K broken cards are so fun, but they're always so expensive. Like Tim Thomas, Doncic, that Kareem that didn't play the game when he came out, that Manute Ball. Those cards are always like really fun to use, but yeah, there's usually like an insane like paywall behind them. Cedric Maxwell. That's a card I wish I could have used that I never got to use. But I was always like no money spent in 2K. But it was fun. It used to be fun. Just doing like your it did feel consistent on 2K where you could like legitimately just save like the promo packs that you would like go play triple threat and then get you a free promo pack, and eventually it felt like you were pretty much bound to hit something of value. And then if you're just smart with your MT throughout the year, like you could have a pretty nice squad, no money spent. You just had to be like real deliberate with what you spent your stubs on, or MT, I guess. But I was always the guy that grinded like all the dominations and shit, so I still don't really get why they like got rid of clutch time or made it like a offline only mode. Like that felt like another brain dead decision by them. Like bro, clutch time was like the mode to go into if you weren't trying to sweat. It was either that or triple threat. And now like both of them are gone. And it's just so fucking stupid. Like bro, I can't believe like my team, it wasn't a big community, but it was like a diehard community, and they killed that shit in the course of 2 years. Like just absolutely murdered it. And I really can't fathom why. But I mean shit like that happens where it's just like makes no sense, where you're just sitting here like, I guess it's like the Luka Doncic trade, and it's like, why did that happen? Okay, sure, like somebody's just completely incompetent. Nope. And you just kind of accept that and move on.
1-1.
So oh yeah, no, you legit get like in-game cards. Like that Cedric Maxwell was really good, but like you didn't expect to use him when like fucking in-games and shit came out. Like Beltron's legitimately in-game. Which, other than caps, which I kind of wish were still in the game, was like the biggest thing that set MLB apart from all the other sports games. Dude, Luis Gonzalez has such a fire swing. Just really bad stats. You're done. You just gotta keep grinding. You know, over time it'll happen. Multiplayer program is definitely something that has to get done every time it's out. Now, other than that, you're just like doing your conquest maps and trying your best in ranked. I mean, it is kind of tough. Like, if you're not super good at the game, it obviously gets infinitely harder, but it's still there, and there's still Diamond Quest, which not my preferred grinding method, but a lot of people have fun with it. So Beltron, oh yeah, Beltron knocks Babe way out of the water. Babe was really good, and Babe hit good for me, but Babe is a lefty, Beltron's a switch hitter, so he already wins. Babe was mid as fuck defensively. Beltron's the best center fielder in the game, and will be until Willie Mays or Mantle or one of them get like an updated card. You're not gonna get somebody with close to 99 speed, like 99 reaction, 99 arm for a long time.
Ball, that's off the plate.
Yeah, Diamond Quest is tough, is what a lot of people say. I did the Easter one on both accounts. Can't say it was the most fun thing in the world.
Nope, outside.
And I didn't do it to like sell any of the cards, so. Terrence Ferguson, I saw Eagle fans say they want him too, so a little tough. Will Johnson finally goes to the Cardinals. Yeah, he's probably gonna be miserable. That sucks. Sucks for Will Johnson. Willie Mays swing sucks. Yeah, it does. But defensively, he's always one of the best defensive center fielders. Except sometimes they like to give him those like 84 speed cards with like 99 reaction. Those cards always hurt him, but the true Willie Mays is always like 95 plus speed with like 99 reaction. And after you put some parallels on him, he's him. Yeah, I mean, Beltron's him. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much my opinion on Diamond Quest. I mean, I agree it's rewarding to play, and it's definitely better than Showdown, but like, I almost kind of like Showdown because I don't have to sit there and like move around the whole board and do this dumbass peanut shit. And at least you can stack the peanuts now, so you can just sit here and like kind of nonchalantly grind it, and then like when a new one comes out, you can spend all your peanuts to like make it go like easier, I guess. I don't know, when they add like the 10,000 like stubs and 10,000 PXP or whatever for beating the sweeper like one time on each map, that'll probably be pretty fire. We'll make my opinion of it a lot better. Lou Gehrig, Lou Mashes, I hated him last year, can't lie. Can't lie. But he could be slightly different this year. Go a bunt squad. I mean, I've heard people do it. I haven't really seen it in practice. You could try. I mean, I think some people do that. I mean, I'm sure I have like the best ones of that, but it just seems like frustrating as hell. I don't know. Ted will go crazy. Yeah, Ted will be tough, I think. Excited to use Rollin? Yeah, on every difficulty not named like Goat. On Goat, I think he'll be ass. Hey! That's my first whatever the fuck it's called. Done. And we finished the Rollin program. Tough. Alright, cool. Awesome. I'm getting close to the hits one too, actually. Or no, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm nowhere close. Nowhere close, actually. So I'm pretty much Barry Bonds. That's what I'm hearing. Alright, let's see if we can't stay lucky, huh? Back to not exactly what you want to see. I think I've seen more like normal diamond pools headliners this year than like ever in the past. Which is nice. Ooh, Bryce Terang. He must be playing pretty good. I'll sell him for that. Fine with that. Events? Hell no. There's like no reason to play events. They ruined events. Like legitimately no reason. Yeah, no, they should get rid of it. It's ass. There's no reason your PCI should shrink like at all. It's too random. It adds too many like weird ass variables. Like the amount of times with Gil Hodges, I've smacked a center slider with him and it shrinks the PCI so it goes nowhere is like so weird. Like it's so weird. I don't know if I have any screenshots of it or not. I guess we can go through. Like it's just so bad, dude. I had one in my weekend classic run. I ended up getting him benched because I already don't like him. And then like the fact that I just hit a hung slider and it's just like a fucking pop up. Bro, events are ass. You might as well be in ranked, at least getting like something out of it. Like why would you want to be in events? I mean, if there's like event specific missions, like get like 5 hits in events or like win one event game, then yeah, but like I mean, dude, you can like tee off on the slider and it'll just go nowhere because like just weird interactions with your PCI shrinking. Look at my Glorious King, dude. Only right that I've pulled him twice now. Dude, I just got so many clips. I have no idea what they even are. I want to just go like the clip vault and not do it here. I have no idea what this even is. I have no idea why I clipped this. Oh, yeah, because that dumbass animation happened. That's why. That's why. Why the fuck is that animation in the game on a good throw? You tell me. Because I legit don't know. That's just actually horrendous. Got outbeats and sold him. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. Like, run your multiplayer program. Like, Satchel was like 80K at one point. Like, Ozzy was like 60. You just gotta, like, do it the day it comes out. What Mookie Cook? Oh, yeah. You know, just that. Just fucking that. Like, bro. This game is fucking gross as hell, dude. Like, that is insane, dude. Like, that is gross, dude. Can I see, like, a clip vault, bro? They used to, like, yeah, like, just bring me here when I click on clips, bro. Little rainbow. Little rainbow. Little rainbowski. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I was doing fucking awful this game, too. So there's a little logic here, though. Yep. A little bit of logic. Because he brought the drone back, so I knew he was trying to, like, wallbang me. I had a feeling he was, like, there. That was a thumbnail. Dude, a lot of rainbow clips. That's crazy. This is probably fucking terrible. Yeah. You know, just your usual 84-mile-an-hour pop-up. Just your usual one, you know. What else we got? You know, that was just like a foul ball on GOAT, I think, or like a foul home run, pretty much. Like, just ridiculous. Let's see this one. Yeah, I mean, rainbow is fun until, like, you actually start sweating it. Oh, this is a dude that beat the shit out of me. Or, like, kind of beat the shit out of me. I came on late, but it took a while. Oh, that was just Lighter being him. That's what that was. A BF fan. Define BF. Battlefront? BF. Oh, this is probably the Hodges one I'm talking about. Or no. Is it a defensive clip? Yeah, I can't fathom what. Oh, Battlefield. I like Battlefront. Battlefield's whatever.
No.
Played it back in the day. Oh, I guess that was just like a perfect missing in like a really bad spot or something. Dude, I thought I had some like video evidence of like Gil just missing a slider or something. This looks promising considering it's David Robertson on Legend. See what this gets into. You know, just a blur cutter to a guy that already has a really small PCI. Yep. And oh yeah, look at that, dude. What a fun gameplay loop, dude. Hell yeah. Like any other difficulty, guaranteed home run. Because it's on GOAT or Legend. Not sure. I think the scoreboard tells you what difficulty it is, but just fucking absurd, dude. It's like Trout by no means has bad contact. And it's just like, the fuck am I supposed to do about that, dude? Like, objectively, that is a home run swing on every other difficulty. But because it's GOAT, like, well, like you're not exactly perfect, guaranteed out. But then you'll have the very next swing, and your PCI will be here, and the ball will be fucking here, and it's just a no-doubter because you were early. Like, it's just, it's so inconsistent. Like, it's just insane. You either have to be perfect or dog shit. Like, you don't get rewarded for being good. Like, it's crazy. Blaming that on vision? That's not what vision does. That's all contact right there. Vision's not gonna change like a weight slider shrinking your PCI. It might get you a foul ball or something, but it's not like, it's not fixing that.
All one's the count. All two's the count.
Like all vision does is get you more foul balls and open your timing window more. And my timing was good. I didn't need a foul ball. I needed a fucking hard hit, like nuke right there.
Nope, that's a ball.
Hello, catcher. Catch the ball, man.
I got a ball, one strike.
I've always like hated that vision argument because it's just like, if you're actually gross, it almost like doesn't even matter. Like it helps, but I mean, I've turned on lefty inside sinkers with Joey Gallo in like co-op, which if you know co-op, it has like the most dog shit servers known to man. It's just about being like more accurate with your timing and more like deliberate and just being like really locked in, which I feel like you should be anyway. Nick Scorton goes off the board to the Panthers. Him and Derek Brown about to stop every outside zone play.
No strikes.
Don't hate that, to be honest.
That's a ball.
Demetrius Knight. Okay. Not the craziest pick so far. Makes your placebo feel good. I mean, if it does that, can't really put a value on that. Like if I had higher vision there with Ellie, that would be like a later side of good instead of a just late, but ultimately wouldn't have changed anything either. So because a later side good there with those stats is still gonna be a fly out. Like Luis Gonzalez right there, it says it's in the green. He's got 98 vision and it's still a late. So nah, it is. It's just random and fucking miserable to play, dude. It's like not a fun experience for anybody. It's not fun for people to watch. It's not fun for 90, like everybody not named Kreiner does not want to play on that shit. And they made the mode for the comp guys and they don't want to play on it because mainly PCI shrinking. Like it's just so ass. Like even if you have switch hitters, then they just start spamming sinkers and circle changes to shrink your PCI. So like you just can't get away from it. And if your timing's fucked up at all, also shrinks your PCI. So God forbid you be early on an away slider, you're dead. You're just dead. Like it's over. That bat's done. It's either over or you hit a home run somehow. Like that's how it works. Like it's just so bad. Like it's so random. And honestly, having good timing on like those difficulties hurts you. You need to either be perfect or like early. Because if you're good and your PCI's off at all, it's just a swing through. Which is like ridiculous. Like it's just so bad. Oh, he's gonna reach because I couldn't load my throw right.
He's safe.
No. Vision doesn't do anything, dude. Like, that's just all the pitcher.
All ones that count.
If I'm pitching you John Donaldson and you have Terry Pendleton, I'm still striking you out. Like, that slider's still going to break off the fucking table and be 99 miles an hour. Like, nothing's gonna change. You might be able to foul a ball or two, but if you're sitting here consistently swinging at fork balls in the dirt, you're still dead. And if you're sitting here relying on foul balls, then I would make the argument that you're ass anyway, to be honest. So I think foul balls should be off the game after a Hall of Fame. Like, they can happen occasionally and, like, organically, but, like, you'll just play players that swing at fucking everything and take, like, a BR approach and just foul off everything until you throw them the one pitch they're looking for. Should not be an approach you can take on to Legend. I would argue it shouldn't be an approach you can even take on to Hall of Fame, but somehow you can. Like, you can just legit play like that. Just completely brain dead, swinging at everything, having no batter's eye, and just relying on foul balls until you finally see the one pitch you're sitting on. It is the most frustrating player to play against. It's dog shit. It just hurts you in the long run because in theory you can't do it on the higher difficulties, but people do it. And it's usually like BR, like demons.
1-0.
Face Randy, dude's not him. I faced him on GOAT. He was pretty him. Not gonna lie. I mean, his control's terrible, but I literally double pitched him on like GOAT against another 1,000 guy. And we both put up 2 runs, and I walked him off in extras.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
So, 2 runs on GOAT. Pretty good. I feel like that's the same you're getting out of Clemens, same you're getting out of Fernanda, same you'd be getting out of John. I mean, on Legend, maybe. I just think Legend's not hard this year. I think Randy's like a victim of just being the best pitcher for the last few years. Like, good players know how to hit Randy. So he's just kind of hurt. He got has like the Corbin Burns thing where like if you fucking gave a caveman a club and told him to hit Corbin Burns, he'd probably be ass. But like people that have been playing the game know what you want to throw at them. So people just see him. Sliders too slow. It's like 92 or like 90. I mean, that's like, other than John Donaldson, that is like the fastest slider you're gonna see. I believe. Maybe you don't have like parallels on them yet, but I mean, Randy slider's always like scary to throw. Like, you're really just living on the fastball and the splitter. And if you throw the slurve, you're usually like brain dead as fuck, unless you're throwing it with like real intent. Like, unless you're like tunneling or something, like you really don't throw the slurve. I think of all the runs I see Randy give up, it's usually the slider, splitter, or the slurve. It's usually not the fastball. The fastball is almost always safe to throw. And then after you get to Hall of Fame and Legend, you can start throwing like or Legend and GOAT, you can start actually throwing the two-seam with like intent. I think a lot of people that suck with Randy throw the two-seam like way too often. When like it's pointless most of the time.
All one's the count.
Only pitch it for home. I mean, yeah, like it's just brain dead. If you're not on Legend or GOAT and you're throwing that two-seam consistently, you're doing yourself a disservice. You're just speeding their bat up. Keep trying to get in co-op games, keeps ending in wins for your team somehow. Sounds like somebody on your team is choosing. And might get banned. So, we'll probably stop playing with that guy. I wouldn't hate doing like co-op with viewers and trying to get the ego for free, dude, but can't fucking do it. So, love that. Just killed like half of my stream content because they won't fucking patch it. Yeah, I mean, you're just doing them favors and just speeding their bats up. Like, it's just such a bad pitch, like 90% of the time. If you don't know exactly why you're throwing it, you shouldn't be throwing it. What do I have to do with Beaver? Is it like strikeouts or is it wins? Don't be wins, bro. Is that repeatable? No. How the fuck have I not got that? I got that many golds. 12 innings pitched. Interesting. Well, that sucks. We might be taking him into the playoffs. Dude, fuck it. Give me Brandon Lau, bro. We're done with the Marlins. Try to get like some of these like silver hits. I feel like, ooh. Nah, I gotta try him out, bro. I feel like his swing will be tough. I think I finished. Yeah, I got. Okay, we finished that. Oh my, dude, rookie Vlad can't play first. It's crazy. So I don't need Wilson anymore. We can just like go like full. I haven't done either of these. We'll do Gil. So I get a little more comfortable with the swing, and I need to get like Met stuff done anyway. Or I have a ton. Because you can go in with the randoms. I heard they're banning people for it, so I've heard quite the opposite of that. Just remove the two seam. Same as a sinker. What do you mean same as a sinker? They are very different pitches. Or you mean like how they perform like in game in general? I thought you meant on Randy. You probably mean like in general in the game. Yeah. Unless they make sinkers actually sink and two seams like actually like ride. Then yeah. They probably should. Two seam has been like a pointless pitch for it. But at the same time, if you give Randy a fucking... If you give Josh Hader a sinker and Randy a sinker, we're talking about two very different pitchers. Randy gets a lot scarier. Oh, so you're cheesing the glitch?
Ball. Ball one.
Can't say I'm too happy with you for that.
Aye. One ball.
Then why would you use yourself as an example? Randy's doing it. Yeah, the randoms are doing all the randoms that you're queuing up with. Two seamers usable day they make curveballs viable. Bro, curveballs used to not be the worst thing in the world. Like I remember with that like NL East, what's good, Brad? I remember with that NL East reward, Tom Glavine for the Mets. I used to fucking spam like hooks. It's like you can't really throw like high curveballs anymore. I wouldn't say I spammed it, but I did enjoy it. If you ain't right, it's fine. I mean, either way, one of them's gonna be out of position. I mean, it's fine. Like it just depends on how you hit with them. I mean, objectively, there's like nothing wrong with it. Need sharper dips, like a screwball. I feel like a screwball is a really unhealthy pitch because the timing just doesn't make any sense with what's like actually happening. Yeah, I mean, there's times and places where curveballs work. Like, I mean, I'll sit here and hold one for like 5 innings and just throw it as like an out pitch, and usually people swing at it because you've just held it for so long. Hitting fastballs are a challenge? Well, there's your advice. I think you just kind of gave your own advice. You gotta hit the fastball. It's the most important pitch to hit. The two most important pitches for you to hit in this game are any form of a fastball and anything that gets left down the middle. And that's the end of my TED Talk. Left the screwball, yeah, you're not wrong, dude. It just makes no sense. Like, you think you have the timing, and then you swing through it, and you're just sitting there like, do I have a fucking hole in my bat? Because it makes no sense. Like, the timing literally, and it just gets worse as you go up in difficulty. Like, a screwball is like the only pitch in the game where you have to kind of have your own like timing for it. Like, you have to get burned by it enough to where like it starts to make sense, and you just like develop your own like timing, because what it looks like and when it looks like you should be swinging is not actually when you should be swinging. Like, it's just hard to describe. On all-star and shit, it's terrible, but as you start to go up in difficulty, it just like gets so nasty. Hoffman sucks. Outlier screwball is crazy. I faced it one game and shit on him. I didn't think it was crazy at all. But I also never saw him on like GOAT or like Legend, I guess would be the equivalent back then. Benjamin Morrison to the Buccaneers. That sucks. Would have also liked the Eagles to get him. Elton, Trey Harris. Bears are back up. Damn, how many second round picks they have. You got 1 million. I think Hoffman sucks. I feel like Hoffman always sucks. The only thing that makes him like relevant is the cutter and the fact he has 5 pitches. I feel like he's just worse John Franco. For the most part. Dude, Mike Green still sliding, dude. I mean, there's no way he goes undrafted. One team's just gonna stare at the value and like take him. Alright, so there's 2 innings for Bieber. I would like to get some insurance so we can actually go to like... change up? What, like a normal change up? I mean, good reason for that. I mean, I don't believe anybody that says they see cutters well or splitters well, because they literally look like 4 seams. A lot of people tip their hand with where they're throwing them, so it makes it a lot easier to see them. But I mean, spin rate wise, they look basically identical unless you're throwing it in a dumbass spot like CPU did right there. Like, literally all that distinguishes like a splitter from a fastball is just how slow it is. Like, you just have to recognize that it's not coming in as fast as it would if it was a 4 seam. Yeah, that's Diamond Marcana. Splitter's terrible and a cutter's terrible. I mean, the reason the cutter is like why you, if you ask like any top player what their best pitch is, like they're gonna say cutter, because it fucks with all the other top players that tempo hit, because it reads as a fastball, but usually it's so much slower and it looks like a fastball. I actually think a cutter on a low rank is ass, because if you hang it at all, it just like it's a guaranteed home run. But it fucks with guys that tempo hit. It fucks with guys that actually have like good eyes. And then, like, it's just, it'd be a little better. I mean, it just depends on how people use them. That was a pretty gross swing. It is better. But, dude, Romito, oh, always has such a good swing. He just never gets good cards. Really unfortunate with him.
Ball, that's in.
Devin Williams says, yeah, I mean, you got the screwball, which you pretty much get a hall pass to throw it 3 times before anybody with a brain can, like, actually time it up.
One ball,
I think you got the cutter. which is faster than it has been in previous years. So yeah, I mean, I don't hate them.
Ball two.
I do not hate them. I mean, a cutter's just ass because like you'll never throw it backdoor on a low rank because they'll just swing at it and pull it for a home run. You have to play good players to make a cutter worth using. And even then, like if you hang it at all, it's like a guaranteed home run. What a pitch out. Dude, I hate that you can steal on pitch outs. They just don't have a great comparison. Like if you just gave that Devin Williams a normal changeup, he'd be ass. So I get it. Like his changeup is like so weird that like a screwball probably is the best comp for it. What a swing. Way to go out and get that. Damn. Dude, I like that animation. That was actually so nice. I don't know if I've ever seen that where like they step like across the batter's box almost to like drive the ball. I have seen some like quality of life stuff and like realism stuff like that this year that I feel like I haven't seen as much like previous years. Ooh. Not the best swing. Take chase cutter and read fastball. Yeah, pretty much. If you throw it inside, they like hit it for foul home runs the whole time. And if you throw it outside, they just pull it for a home run. So there's like no winning against somebody who actually can't read a cutter.
Inside, ball one.
Unless it's like 10 miles an hour slower. But even then you're on all-star, so it just ends up being a foul ball. Like, so there's just no, there's use for it on like lower ranks, but not nearly as much. Like it just gets infinitely better as you go up. Like that's why I was tweaking out. I played some dude on stream like on my first World Series run that was just spamming backdoor cutters with crochet. I'm like, bro, why are you doing this to yourself? It's fucking all-star. Yeah, I promise you it's not as hard to hit as you think it is.
Ball one, no strikes.
Yeah. I don't tunnel that much anymore. I feel like I used to tunnel more. Like I'll tunnel against good players, but against like your average Joe, I'm not sitting here like setting up the most complex tunnels in the world. I mean, if it happens, it happens through like just good sequencing, but it's not really something I stress anymore. A bunch of people like hit me up for coaching and they want to ask about tunnels and shit, but like you don't really need it. Like if it's in your bag, it's cool, and like you can bring it out at like times, like stressful points of the game, but I feel like it's really not that important.
Counts 1-0.
Ozzy Trapillo. Never heard of bro. But they got a lineman. Rework the Vulcan. I mean, I guess. There's just so many pitches they don't even assign to people, like palm balls and shit. And running fastballs. And they know it. Like, they know it. You saw that, out of position like Harold Baines or whatever last year that threw like a running fastball. So they took it out. That's hilarious. I mean, might as well. They never fucking used it. Like a cutter did a lot of what it did anyway. Although I think it would have been an interesting pitch to see with outlier. But and he had the palm ball, yeah, so they just gave him like the trifecta. I hate that every good pitcher throws like a really hard slider now. It's like such a good tool, and it made like certain pitchers like pretty unique, and now just like you're giving it to Corbin Burns. Like I liked when Rob Nin was like the only guy that threw it. You had like Rob Nin, like DeGrom, and like John Donaldson were like your only options for like a turbo slider, but not anymore. You like the palm ball? I mean, it's just a changeup. That's all it is. It's like the exact same as like the regular changeup, which they also don't give to a lot of people. So, I mean, I would call DeGrom shit a slider. I think DeGrom's a slider. I've been on this bandwagon for years of they should give DeGrom outlier slider. Maybe you don't max the velo the way you do with John to where it gets to 97, but DeGrom should be able to throw 95 mile an hour sliders. Like, he does that shit. Shyla or Shyla. Yeah, I mean, they need a quarterback. That would be cool. I wouldn't hate it. They do need a quarterback. So what we'll probably do, so we don't end up playing a million games here, is just like quitting out of these games so Shane Bieber gets his energy back. Yeah, they can leave the changeup alone. His changeup actually needs to be slower. He's throwing like 89, 90 in game. That shit kills him. Kills him. Like, honestly, the Eastern one's so ass because he has the two seam instead of the sinker. Like, they need to slow his fucking changeup down, dude. It's just way too fast. But I want him to have outlier slider. Just turn down the velo to where his normal speed is like 90 to 91. And not like maxed out like John's is. And then like hopefully the outlier brings it to like 94, 95. And makes it like break a little harder. And I think that would just be the perfect like DeGrom. But I don't know if they'll ever do it. I mean, it's not even like people. Like, your average player's not thinking about this shit. It's more like just comp people. Just get me in the office with C-Bro, man. The problem is you have to actually play the game and like pick up on like nuanced shit like this. I doubt C-Bro plays a lot anymore at this point. Because that would mean his entire life is this game. Like, he would go into the office and shit and like go home and start like grinding conquest maps. Like, bro, that sounds fucking terrible. So they can just like pay me like a little like contractor like fee, you know? Yeah, but it's not his job to like play the game, you know? And his job to like come up with ideas, it feels like. They don't test shit, yeah. They don't, dude, they don't test anything, bro. Like, the fact the two-way player glitch was back last year after it being a like slight problem for part of like the year before that, it boggled the mind, dude. Like, I can't believe that shit. Like, you literally had to patch it before, and it's back. Like, are you serious? Oh my god, they did the Cats dirty in this mini season. 63 overall. Like Victor Robles. Yeah. VR was hell. Yeah, no, it was. You had people like picking Otani and like the 99 Babe Ruth and like pitching him and like DHing him and just, yeah, it was bad, dude. It was bad. And they said, yeah, run that shit back. Run that shit back.
Out.
John Donaldson, you can do it with, which wasn't that crazy because he wasn't a good hitter, but you could just like pitch him every single game and he would have full energy. So shit was terrible.
No ball, 2 strikes.
So play FIFA like back in the day. Bro thinks I'm old. No, not really. I haven't touched it in a while.
Yeah.
League and team of the season came out today. I mean, I stay like up with it, but I might get on and do like my 84 10s or whatever and see if I can get like a Dembele or something, but I'm not like actually sweating the game. Don't really have time to. We gotta get Scott rolling. Co-op glitch not being fixed is crazy. I mean, they're working on it. It's on their radar. But like, you can't really be impatient with shit like that because it does suck, but you also don't really have a great frame of reference for how hard it is to fix. Like, it's not like they're just pretending like it doesn't exist. Like, I would think it's what a large part of the team's working on every day they go in. So it's just, you know, it'll be fixed eventually, but it's not right now. I'm not happy about it either because it is a lot of like my stream content, but it's underway. Should be fixed sooner than later.
Be safe.
3-second base card. Ricky Henderson, yeah. 3-second base card, same type of players. Define like same type. Cause like Utley was pretty distinct. It just sucks for Utley that fucking bro. Like Utley would be so fucking good every year, and they always wait until Randy and John are in the game. Like bro, he would legit be good if you would just fucking drop him before those bastards got cards. Like he is a victim, dude. He gets victimized like every single year. Mid power can't field. Who are you like talking about though? It's like I know Polanco came out and like Ozzy came out, and they're kind of similar, but I don't really know what you think about like other than that. Yeah, Larry Davis is him, dude. Dude, Vlad's just oof. Might have to give him a little work. Oh wow, I wouldn't call them similar because two of them are switch hitters. I mean, Lyle's a fire card, honestly. Giving this an Utley or the same. Yeah, I mean, they are.
No ball, 2 strikes.
More about Chris Sale, yeah. But, I mean, yeah, those two are literally the same. I mean, it's a good comp. Like, if you don't want to do live series, you know, you just go get your Utley for 50K. I mean, I don't think that Kipnis was that good anyway. Utley's definitely got a better swing. Utley's swing is always fire, but pretty damn disappointed. No, I'm not disappointed because I think it's a really cool name to get, and I think the card art's relatively sick. Like Clemens kind of already had that, and we saw it like last year with Pedro, or I guess it was the year before with Pedro. So we've seen that card art before, but I think it's a dope name. It's a position that we all needed. The problem is he's going to suck ass on GOAT and Legend because he's just gonna see away sliders the entire game, and that's more of a problem with the game itself than the card. I think the card's pretty cool. I think his swing's good. I think he's got almost every quirk you'd want,
1 strike.
but it's just unfortunate.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Can't hit righties.
3 balls, 1 strike.
70 power. Yeah. I guess. It's just up to you if you want like the leftier switch. I mean, I think Utley's just really good, dude. I'm waiting for a day where Utley's like actually good. But I mean, he just gets victimized by people running like 5 lefties in their starting rotation, and it's just like that's the meta. You know, you got to stop people from stacking lefties. And it doesn't help that most of the good pitchers in the game are lefties. So, just sucks. Yeah, I know. They did kind of spam the catchers. Like, we've been begging for catchers, and then they finally drop them, and it's like all switch hitters. And I think this will be Adley's year, though. I'm a pretty big fan of like catcher defense is genuinely like terrible this year. Like you can't throw anybody out. Like if you're not like picking them off or like pitching out, and even then sometimes they steal. Like I think Adley will be tough because the swing's gonna be good. His quirks might not be crazy, but he will actually have the defense and like have like the catcher pop time trait and like all this other shit that will help. Yeah, stealing's just insane right now, honestly. Like, you can be completely brain dead. I mean, it'll never be overpowered because most of your runs come from home runs, so it doesn't really matter that you're stealing 1 extra base. But, yeah, no, it's OP. Like, if somehow you make it to extras or something, or it's like 9th inning, and you got sub in Bobby Witt, you're on second base. And then it's just a matter of like hitting a single. So it's definitely not hard. Polanco or out? Polanco for sure. Oh, we're getting comments. People are getting off work. Or people are tapping in. Settling down for a night. Robinson Cano, yeah.
2-1.
Trout's gonna be like Cal. Yeah, no, you might be right. Might be right. No, I'm not use ambush.
3 balls, 1 strike.
I mean, dude, it feels like anything like.
Hey, 2.
I mean, you kind of need a balance. Like, they need to be fast. It doesn't matter if they get a great jump. But, like, I feel like you can kind of consistently steal with Acuna. Because he's always going to get a good jump. And then it's just a matter of, like, what the catcher's arm is like. So I think 99 steal and, like, over, like, 80 speeds, like, pretty safe. And then I think any mixture of, like, 85, 85 or, like, 90, 90, like, just feels like it's free. Jackie swings better. Jackie's probably got better quirks too, I would think. I was kind of underwhelmed with like Honus's quirks. Blanca's crazy. I haven't used him in ranked yet. I don't love his swing. He has kind of like a Chase Headley like leg kick where you're like kind of swinging when it's still in the air, which is weird. But if you can get over that, he's pretty tough. It's just he is actually a bot at second base. Like, I should apologize to Mookie Betts because Jorge Polanco is fucking brain dead. Still with Acuna 8 out of 10 times. Yeah. Yeah. He's tough. I mean, it feels like 9 out. As long as you can get a good jump, like, it's possible. So, I don't know. I mean, I don't hate it because, like, that's kind of how it is in real life right now anyway. Like, if Ellie's going, dude, and you don't have fucking JT Realmuto behind the plate, you're cooked. Like, he's gone, Acuna's gone, fucking Shohei's gone. Like, bro, people are just, like, swiping bags. So that's kind of their way to, like, simulate the bases being a little bigger, then sure. Tier 2 Cubs team? I mean, dude, I guess if you really want to use a fucking team that bad, I guess it'll never be better than like a God Squad, but if you're like dying to use it, knock yourself out. Any team's viable. I could load into rank with a silver team and beat somebody just on like pure skill. So, well, when you look at it from that perspective, any team's viable. Would I run them? Probably not, but. I want this with only dead red. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, if you want both on team, I wouldn't hate it. It's probably a little too little power for me, but they both have like pretty good positional versatility. But the Jackie's also way easier to get too. It's like Holness, you gotta have all the pre-order cards and a starter program, which I'm sure they came down after that last flash sale, but. Yes, because live series is most of what Scott Rowland is anyway, so. As long as you're, I mean, Beltron is infinitely better than Scott and contributes to getting them too, so. Yeah, I mean, I feel like Bobby Witt's swing is kind of in a spot where it almost doesn't matter how much power he has. Just feels like he can't hit the ball hard for some reason. But yeah, it doesn't help. But I guess that's how they balanced his overall. Because like at shortstop, defense is so important that like that's the only reason he's a 90. His hitting stats aren't like 90 material. But like since he's at shortstop, there's a big emphasis on defense.
He's out.
Only Ohtani away, getting there. That is a big, a big part of it, though. Is Ohtani. Marcana, dude, holy shit, that's terrible. I was positive that was gone. Oh, Mike Green to the Ravens. What? A blind man could have seen that one coming. Dude, it's crazy. Like that's how I felt with the Lightning Bobby Witt earlier last year. Was like I'm just sitting there like, dude, this ball, like he hit some very nice singles, dude. Can he ever hit a home run? And he never did. He did in co-op, but I'm pretty sure it was a perfect, and obviously stats didn't count. So technically he never hit a home run for me. And this card this year feels a lot the same way, where it's like his at-bat per home run is probably going to be like 10. Ravens are the Raiders. Oh, miss that. That lightning was the worst. I mean, a lot of people really enjoyed it, but those people were all-star players where a 99 speed guaranteed you like a stolen base every time. And they would get infield singles off their opponents not being able to field and shit. Like, that kills me, bro, when like people talk about singles, like they like single cards, and I'll watch their opponent dive on the ball and then start running the other way and panicking and like ending up like with a Jeter throw and then they're safe. Like, yeah, that's not gonna scale too great to higher difficulty when you're playing people that like know what they're doing. I mean, if you wanted a defensive shortstop last year, like that Bobby Witt was cool, but I feel the same way this year. Like, he's cool. It's just like, you know, him or somebody that'll ever hit a home run. So, how'd I get it done so quickly? Oh, now we're being serious, Larry. Now Larry's locked in. Grinded the fuck out of the game. There's no more conquest maps. A lot of mini seasons. There was some road to the show in there. By all means, flipped a little bit. Had some pack luck, but that mostly goes with conquest and mini seasons. So, good Lindor being a demon. Yeah, the better you are at the game, the quicker it gets done. So, yeah, no, my swing did get changed. I don't know if it's worse or better. I guess it depends on how you feel about leg kicks. Like before, he almost had like a toe tap. Like he literally just picked his foot up and put it right back down, and you were like slap swinging. Whereas now it's like a proper leg kick, but he still kind of has that like slap like type swing, or at least finish. The swing might not be like that, but the finish is to where, I don't know. I got him in a BR run. I didn't love him, but I think a lot of it is his stats just aren't crazy. Like his quirks aren't that crazy, his stats aren't that crazy. He doesn't like scale great for being a shortstop. Like he doesn't even get to that ball. Like Ellie didn't make that play, but like Lindor doesn't even get to that because he's like 2 feet tall.
All one's the count.
So like if we got lightning one and they give him like third or second base secondary, we'd be hooping. Or if he just had like 99 fielding, then yeah, you can play him out of position. But I feel like the stats on, like, even when he was supercharged, that card looked super mid. Like he did not look that crazy for a supercharge. So what, Beltron or Scott Rowland? Or like assuming it's a Lindor. I'm a little lost what we're talking about. Scott. I mean, I like this swing. I didn't think it was like anything crazy. Does he have like a Santander thing where it's like different depending on like off speed? Because that would be crazy. Take a Seager with 40 speed? Dude, Seager would be crazy. It's just really obvious. I mean, I liked him when I was playing like his moments, but I will not lie, it didn't feel that crazy. Like his power felt non-existent, to be honest. Oh, was that guaranteed? Dude, give me a free Polanco. Damn, so they're just handing out Easter packs now. They're like actually in these packs. I'm about to get fried on Polanco. I'm on for like 90. Ooh, okay, one good pull. Tough. So that helps. We need every stub we can get right now. I hate that the packs glitch like that. Probably could have made like an extra 200 on him. But I'm lazy. We'll just take our stubbies. He's got Beltron. Oh, Tanner Scott. Oh, I forgot. New threads are like guaranteed diamonds, but they're not guaranteed 9,000 stubs. So I'll take that. Carson Kelly. Dude, no, he does. He fucking does. I had to bench him on the alt. Like, his swing's pretty nice, but unless you're hitting perfects, dude, he fucking cannot hit the ball hard. It's crazy. Finn Murphy, dude. I remember this card was like 600 fucking stubs at the start of the game. Speaking of, start of the game. Dude, he's playing up like crazy. Pick my sub though. Mookie or Polanco? I don't know. For me, it's Polanco, but I've had the benefit of using both of them. And I can't hit with Mookie. He hits like a big home run every other game, but he literally goes like 1 for 4, 2 for 8, and it's like only home runs. So it's not the most fun for me. Oh, Taylor Ward? Dude, yeah, I know. Like, it might be some of the fakest stats I've ever seen in my life. It's like the opposite of Roman Anthony. Like, it's not describable. And part of it is in that moment, you're getting like nothing but away sliders, which doesn't help. But I actually pulled this card today. Forget if I sold him for like profit. Oh my God, I'm glad I didn't pull this card. God, he sucks. But another reason to go knock your shit out, dude. Like, I did the Spotlight program right when it came out. Obviously, everybody can't do that. But, like, on day 1, and got fucking Cal Raleigh out of it. So, before that flash sale came out, he was like 80K. If you, like, blitz through this and got lucky enough to get him, like, bro, 80K instantly. So, there's ways to make stubs. You just gotta be resourceful. And unfortunately, you gotta be on it, like, content, which is not realistic for everybody. But yeah, I mean, every Conquest map is done, other than the tutorial ones that give nothing. And I think some of the time-limited ones have actually expired, so... We've been grinding for a while. And I think this will be my 6th mini-season that I've gone through, so... We have played a fucking dumb amount, to be honest. How many innings Bieber got? He's gotta get 12 for me? Hopefully I didn't pull him. Nah, he's been going the distance, and now we're just quitting out, I guess. Some reading to do. Mookie's best hitter, Logan O'Hoppe. Yeah, no, Logan O'Hoppe, if you cannot get around, he swings rebar. He hits the ball hard, but like, because he's swinging rebar, but you can't always get around because it swings his ass. What's the thought of dropping Cal? Yeah, no, he seems like basically that Cal card is basically slightly improved defense, and if his gold like was playing up with inside edge. Like, it's a pretty pointless card, and I can't tell you why the hell he was going for 80K. But he was. To sell more Jorge, to like compare and contrast them. Yeah, I don't think that. I mean, that Cal Raleigh's probably insane on All-Star. A lot of people really like his swing, but I have never personally liked Cal Raleigh's swing. It is like an all or nothing swing. Like, if you don't time it right, it's going to be bad. Is how I feel about him. There's not a ton of those swings in the game, I feel, but he's got one of them. And it's gross. It's like him and like Teoscar Hernandez, to me, like, are both swings where if you're wrong, you're cooked. You're dead. No, I could have Posada, but I haven't bought him yet because there's no point at the moment, so why risk him going down after I buy him? I'll just try to buy at his low point. Soriano? Yeah, this card's so gross. I remember like mentioning him as like a budget demon at the start of the year. Just cooked my ass. Joey Gallo. Hey. I mean, we're going to get a 99 Joey Gallo starter pretty soon. Oh, I fucked up. He's not even going to get energy back now. I'm like actually trolling. I was supposed to skip like 3 games. Just sat here and wasted like 15, or no, like actually a minute. I'm going to say 15 seconds. That's nowhere close. So I'm throwing. Dude, I'm facing Randy, dude. That's not fair. I need to, like, go check my Marlin shit. Or, I already finished Mike Lau. So, like... And I think I saw I got the Marlins guy. I don't even know who else I was, like, really trying to get. Oh, Twins, bro. I bet you I've made no progress on the Twins. I need to see who their gold is, or he's not even eligible, right? Because yeah, it's gonna be like 84. Gil Hodges definitely got done. He had a hell of a game, so we'll just swap him out for like one of these other guys, if there are any. Doesn't look like it, so I get to use whoever the hell I want. Oh, let's just get Max Muncy, bro. We'll hit some nukes. And then we're pretty much done with Luis. I know I've done those two. Obviously did Jordan like night 1. I really don't have any more Team Affinity guys that like need to get done. Guess I'm just chilling. Royce Lewis is getting me like some Twins PXP. So. Red Sox Dodgers vouchers already. Yeah, I'm definitely not up to that. Oh, here we go. On the clock. Yeah, let's get Shadur real quick. Siobhan Revel still here? Nah, it's happening. It's happening, bro. Trey Amos would have been better like right now, but like Siobhan Revel is like a legit first round talent and he's just injured. Howie, masterclass again? Says we need safety though, I don't know. Pick is in. That was kind of quick. The ego's coming down a little bit. Dude, that sucks. I'm like actually gonna have to pay for him. Oh, we're done with contributor now. Cool. Then we're working towards standout. I guess I can just buy this Bob whenever. Because I'm just probably gonna pick like Gibson. Spotlight. Am I skipping? Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to do Spotlight. And then the longer I wait to buy those new Top Snow cards, the better. So permanent knee damage. I mean, that's just the upside. I feel like he's got like legit like Darrell Revis type upside, but it's just a matter of how he'll ever recover from the injuries. So I mean, I don't hate taking like a flyer on him, but bro, announce a pick. How'd the Chiefs get to pick before the Eagles, dude? That's crazy. That's wild to me. Vinny Pascantina. I guess this is a squad we're rocking with. It's just a matter of like Bieber getting his energy back. Skipping the All-Star. Yeah, that's the game plan anyway. Fuck, I start Bieber. I don't think they get energy back if I pick them. We might be getting close to our quit quota. I need to kind of pay attention. I want to sell Brian Reynolds. I really don't hit that good with him, and his stats are already fucked for me because the fact that he like only played on GOAT. Like I don't think he's played anything but GOAT in like a couple Hall of Fame games, like on our way back up. All right, this should be Bieber. Yeah, I don't really like his swing that much. I feel like they changed it a little bit. Last year it was definitely better. I feel like. Sold him. I want to, but I feel like you have to have them if you're like gonna play on GOAT, which sucks. Till there's other like switch it and outfielders. Bro, announce a pick, bro. They're trolling. I feel like I might end up with a D lineman here. I would like the first round talent of Siobhan Revel.
That's inside ball.
Never ever play on GOAT. That's what I thought, but I got drugged to it. So, I mean, I don't want to, but you gotta have contingency plans. I mean, that's why I'm not excited about Scott Rowland, because Roland, I keep fucking going back and forth. I have no idea. Because I'd watched his career
that's it.
highlights to fucking get prep for this so I wouldn't get corrected. And the fucking announcer said it both ways. So I genuinely have no idea. Chris Bryant? No, not this team. Maybe the other one. But, like, that's why I'm not that excited about Scott. Because he'll be great on everything. Like, he'll struggle on Legend with away sliders. Like everybody does. But, dude, on GOAT, that's, like, all he's going to see, man. Like, it just sucks ass. Like, it's so bad, bro. Thought Collection would be an outfielder. You would be wrong. I mean, I thank the Lord that it wasn't Ichiro, dude. If it was Ichiro, like, dude, Ichiro having to see John and Randy every other game, and Fernando Valenzuela, and fucking having, like, a max of 70 power, like, dude, get out of here. Get the fuck. That card would have been terrible.
No, that's outside. Ball.
Andrew Mukaba, safety from Texas. Okay. Sure.
Outside.
Sure.
That's a ball.
Wasn't somebody I was super aware of, but we'll see. We'll trust. Big trust.
Ball. Outside.
Like the people on Jeter cards. I mean, dude, Jeter can be good. I think he'll probably be another guy that struggles on GOAT a little bit. But
No, too late.
he's fucking better than Ichiro. Soto Trout. I mean, bro. Soto does not come out of lineup unless they downgrade him. I'll be honest. Trout, just, dude, Trout gets brutal with the 82 contact, and he might get downgraded, so. Old mini season for a mid Chris Bryant. Yep. Hey, if you ever want Scott, you're gonna have to do it. You're either gonna have to do it or you're gonna have to pay a large amount for somebody else. Soto's him, dude. Soto's so him. Okay, Muncie, I see you. Good pop up. Oh yeah, no, his power will go up and his fucking contact's getting shot into the sun. Like, he's gonna be unusable. I'm so ready. But Tatis should take his spot and low-key probably be better. Because I legit think Tatis's swing is just as good, and he actually has quirks. So, honestly, bro, I think it's dumb that nobody's talking about Tatis as an investment. Obviously, you have to have a ton of, like, upfront capital. But every card higher in overall than Tatis, other than Mookie, is, like, more than what Tatis is. And if he goes to an 89, like J-Ram, like J-Ram's 150K, bro. You would be doubling your stubs per Tatis. It'd probably take a while for, like, it to catch up, because a bunch more Tatises have been pulled than, like, J-Rams, but, like, I think there's a legit chance he goes to, like, a 90. And if he goes to a 90, I don't know. I'm shocked, like, nobody's talking about it. Yeah, I mean, Lightning is kind of scary, but they won't reveal the Lightning, and the Lightning will be, like, 4 days after the roster update. So assume you moved them all by then. I don't think it would hurt too much. I don't know. I think he's gonna be so nasty, dude. I will say, I looked at his numbers on the year. He's actually not mashing lefties, which is kind of how his card's already formatted. I think he's hitting for okay average, but I don't think he's hit a single home run against a lefty, so that might hurt him a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I like it, dude. If he goes to a 90 or even a 91, like Shohei's a 91, Shohei's drop rate is like 0.0015% out of a standard pack. That is so fucking incredibly rare. So, like, if Tatis went to a 91, I think he would instantly be 120K. And he would just creep up over time. So I think it's worth looking into. It's not financial advice, but I think it's worth looking into.
1-0.
I don't know if they'll give him a +3, but anytime they take forever to do these long roster updates, some people do jump a shit ton. Like, I think Mason Miller went from, like, a bronze or a common to a gold, like a mid gold, to like an 87, 86 on the next roster
He's
update.
out of there.
Like he jumped a ton when they started doing these like bi-monthly updates. So I don't see why Tatis couldn't go up 3 overalls.
0 balls, 1 strike.
So I don't know. Trout goes 86.
Hee-haw.
I don't think he will. I think he'll stay the same overall. His like contact will go down and his power will actually go
That's a
up.
ball.
And they'll probably like fuck with his discipline or something to try to make sure that he stays the same overall.
Red.
Or he might go down 1. I don't think he'll go down multiple.
Hoo-yah.
He'll get way worse and everybody will know that. But I don't think like his actual overall will change that much. Judge to a 91? Yeah, probably, but there's no investment opportunity there. He's already like 250K. I don't think he'll go as high as Shohei does. Like, I think Shohei's just Shohei's like the perfect blend of being so fucking insanely rare and being a bunch of people's favorite player and being the most hyped player in baseball and being a pitcher and a DH. So a lot of people view it as a good value buy because they think they're getting both. So I think, and a bunch of people, Shohei's just their linchpin. Like, he's the last card they need. So, like, there's demand for him in that way, too. So, he's just kind of like the perfect storm of, like... Yeah, I looked at Tucker. I think Tucker looks like a good one as well, because he's like 20K. And, if he goes like 88, like, the cheapest 88 is like 40, 50, and it's Mookie, so...
1-1.
I think I don't hate that also. Fielding goes down? Nah, they won't touch fielding. Fielding's an all-star break thing, so fielding won't change. But I do like Kyle Tucker as well. I think there's some potential there. I think people are way too focused on like the silvers to gold and like golds to diamonds. Nobody's really tapping into like, even if like Logan Gilbert or one of these 85 pitchers goes to an 86, that's still a super safe 750 stubs profit. And that's if you quick sell them. If you actually sell them, you're probably looking at more like 900, even like 1,000 a piece. But it's like more upfront capital as well. So, like, money wise, like, you're gonna more than double your stubs on some golds and silvers. But, like, I think just safety and like, I feel like the SES sometimes they'll like blue ball investments. Like Yamamoto might just go to an 84 just to fuck people over. That's happened in the past. Like Ty France, I had a ton of Ty France's one time, and he was like the best hitter in baseball for like a month, and they just trolled him
Ball.
like super heavy, like 2 roster
ball, no
updates in a row. So at the end of the day, only like SES really like, no, in 22. I don't remember what year it was, but I remember he kept getting updates where like I would check his baseball reference splits and it would make no sense. Like they would just like, he'd be hitting like 420 with like 2 home runs against lefties, and they would just drop his like drop like his contact left and like increase his right by a little bit so he stayed that same overall. Like it was super troll. So like really only SCS knows. I need to get like an inside source on the roster update team. Although at that point it's way too late. I feel like it's honestly too late to get into investments right now. Like you still can, but I feel like most of the good ones, like Garrett Crochet is obviously going diamond. I think Corbin Carroll's pretty much a lock. And at that point there's like equal risk of you just losing a shit ton if they go to an 84 right now.
Yeah.
Or it's probably not worth it.
No balls, 2 strikes. D-Ray.
Skeens to 88. Yeah, I mean, I don't hate it. Like I said, just rarity will make his price go up. He won't be like more viable because of it, but just the rarity will probably do it. The earlier you can start pinpoint, the better. You gotta build like the muscle memory to make it automatic. So CBS draft experts do not like the Eagles pick, but what the fuck do they know? Like, I hate draft grades. Like, there's some stuff, like, obviously the Browns, or, not the Browns, obviously the Falcons fucked up. Like, unless James Pierce Jr. is, like, insane. Like, obviously that was bad value out of them. But Alonzo is still super safe. Yeah, I mean, there's cards like that where, like, but they could just as easily not go up and then you're just running in place. But, I mean, it is what it is. I think I can see Lindor going up, too. So I think that would increase his demand a little bit, but not really a roster update guy. Shadur's still not going. Yeah, it's crazy. It's round 3 now, huh? I think somebody will get a steal at this point. I think it's fair to call him a steal at this point. To get like a first round-ish talent quarterback like this late. Yo, I gotta be careful about quitting out of these games, actually. Hold up. So we're 3rd right now. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, 12. 12 more games. Yeah, so I only gotta win like 5 or 6 of these, so should be good. We can quit out some more. I think the next game I pitch Fever should be good. Gelati, an edge. Interesting. Oh, Brown's pick is in. Hold up. Hold up. Might have spoke too early. Browns and Raiders back to back. So there's opportunity here. Or no, the Raiders took that other quarterback, didn't they? Or maybe that was the Saints. I forget who took that one guy that I'd like never heard of from Louisville, I think. That's crazy. Imagine you put like a prop bet on Shadur to be like not a top 3 quarterback drafted. You probably would have made some bank. Can't pitch him yet. One more game. Harold Fannin Jr., tight end. Really? With Njoku still under contract. That's crazy. Saints. Okay, yeah, so Saints took him. So he should be on the board for both of these teams, but they don't seem interested. Jordan going gold. Yeah, I keep hearing that. I mean, he just doesn't really affect me. He's so far out of like my lineup at this point, but if you do for some reason not have a locked in Jordan, something to think about. But I think his prices already went down because like there's other options and people are also speculating him to go gold. He's like 20K right now. All right, Beebs, give me 3. Is this the last one? I guess, like, no, I think there is one more card before. I think there's like another contributor series card or something. Or no, that was Mark Canna. Yeah, this probably is the last card before. Oh, there is a catcher. Damn it. Well, we pretty much just gonna win the championship here, I guess. Dude, this is the worst fucking stadium in the game, dude. This is actually the worst stadium in the game. Like, this is the only stadium I'll ever lose to the CPU at. You can legit sit here and fucking line out for all 3 innings, and the CPU will just hit an early on you, and, like, it's over. Like, this is so bad. Like, actually the worst fucking stadium in the entire game. Yeah, I get that. I think he is a steal at this point, though. I mean, I think his PR has been... I think the worst thing I can point out about Shadur is how he trashed his O-line. And yeah, they did suck ass. He's not wrong. But it's not something you come out and say about your teammates.
Ball, that's out.
I don't know what the fuck was going through his head when he did that interview. Not a lot, I guess. Darian Porter. Yeah, they said fuck him. We don't want him. We don't want him. Dallas taking him would be perfect. I mean, I view his ceiling as Dak pretty much, so. And they would bring in Jimmy Herget, bro. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean, I guess. I don't know. I feel like they're not moving off of Dak. I mean, if they have a completely disastrous year, then yeah, I guess they could dump him on like the Browns or something, but I would think they'll have a bounce back year. It's just the division's like so much tougher now. Dude, yeah, I hate the crowd jeers. I need to turn the crowd noise off, bro. To be honest. You only really notice a lot of the jeers when you're like offline, but even when you're online, like they get loud as hell. Like I'll be doing the Budget Squad episode, I'm watching it back, and all you can hear is the fans fucking chanting while like I'm mumbled and fucking so bad. Can't even hear like the perfect noise because the crowd's fucking losing their shit so much. If I was playing franchise, it'd probably be maxed, but maybe it'll turn like the jeers off. Oh, Patriots. Patriots might be the team I'm the most invested in, not named the Eagles.
No strikes.
I'm very curious to see what they do. So I want Drake May to like ball the fuck out, dude. Like he had some flashes last year, but I want him to have like an actual decent team around him.
3 balls, no strikes.
Schottenheimer's, yeah, no, Schottenheimer, yeah, no, you're right. They might have a fucking terrible year. I'm not, yeah, I forgot about the Schottenheimer hire. Or whatever you think a head coach does in the NFL. Some people don't believe they do shit. I think Tomlin's kind of like a good example of that. A good coach can like anchor you. I think a good coach sets your floor. I was watching a guy earlier talk about like how the Browns were so dog shit and how they kept what's his name, the bald black dude, during like their 0-15 season. They're like, or 1-15 and like 0-16. Fuck, dude, he was like Marvin is it Marvin Lewis? Is that his name? He was like the Cincinnati coach forever. But how they kept him after going like 1-15, like just when you hear that, honestly, it does sound crazy. Like no matter how talent devoid your football team is, you should never lose every game in the season. Like that is a good sign of like incompetency at like all levels, like just complete incompetency. Because I believe if you gave like Al Shanahan the fucking 2015 Browns or whatever, I don't think they're not winning a game. Like they're winning a game. One game. Like you play other shitty teams. You do have like those games on the schedule that are just automatic losses when you're like a bad franchise. But like to not be any of the bad teams either, like that's just crazy. Like, it's definitely possible. Lions did it, Browns did it, but I feel like a lot of that is the coach or the coaching staff at the same time. Because like just having Tomlin, even when they have dog shit like OCs, like the Steelers managed to like sneak into the playoffs or at least like contend. So I think a good coach just kind of raises your floor. I don't know if it does that much for your ceiling because you still have to have good players, but I think it raises your floor a lot. All right, 1 inning for Bieber. Lions pick it. Kyle Williams from Washington State. So he's 5'11", 190. So I'm going to assume he's a speed demon. So Drake May gets a receiver. Cool. Works, I guess. Need something. For TJ's entire career. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying it makes you like great. Like if you told me like you want Tomlin to be fired just so like they could kind of rebuild for once instead of being in purgatory, I wouldn't be against it. But I think it does like help your floor. Like I think Tomlin could sit there and win 9 games for the next fucking 10 years. Now you can have a conversation about if that's what's healthy for the franchise. But I think he can do it. What we got? Isaac Taslaw, 6'4" from Arkansas. That's interesting. So the Lions letting J-Mo go after this season. So that was like did they pay him? Yeah, I mean, Jeff Fisher was just like mediocrity personified. I feel like that's what Tomlin is. Like, he inherited a very talented roster and like won it all with them, but
Foul.
when he's had to like do it on his own, it's just kind of like, it's all right. It's cool. That was one of my favorite games I ever watched. Like that playoff game against the Bengals where like AB died and fucking Ryan Shazier got a peanut punch fumble from Jeremy Hill in a game that they should have been like had no business winning. Like I remember that game vividly. It was a very good football game, but I mean that might be their last playoff win, to be honest. I think it is. Dude, Jeremy Hill was a dog for like 1 to 2 years, bro. I really thought he was gonna be decent, but he wasn't. And then it ended up being like a split between him and Gio Bernard, who were both like pretty mid. Yeah, I feel like Jeremy Hill was like the guy in that back. Like they split obviously, but like I feel like Hill was the guy, and then I feel like after that fumble,
Nope, outside.
shit just kind of went downhill.
Two and 0.
Brandon Lau having fun.
Ball.
Other than Ben, Steelers don't develop quarterbacks. I was high on the Fields thing, and I wish they would have gave him a chance, because I've seen the flashes with Fields to where I believe enough in him. I know he has like inaccuracy problems, but I mean, I didn't hate if the Bears kept rocking with him, dude. I feel like he did really good his last year with the Bears. He had multiple like 4 touchdown games. And I just think it was Matt Eberflus, to be honest. I think he's just a bot of a coach. I think he was always kind of the issue with that Bears team when they had a disgusting defense. But I feel like Fields never really got like a fair shot. And I feel like the Steelers didn't really do him any favors for like benching him and basically running him in fucking Wildcat. And I think he's just kind of ruined at this point, which is unfortunate. But
0-2.
just, I mean, I feel like people don't talk about that enough with the draft. Like, a lot of it is just a situation you end up in. Like, if Josh Sweat couldn't have just sat on the Eagles' D-line and done nothing for, like, 2 to 3 years and just develop, who knows?
No ball.
Like, he could have just been a bust. Like, some team could have just gave up on him. It changes a lot of stuff. Like, a lot of being drafted is the situation you end up in. Maybe he does better with the Jets. I think the Jets are just doomed to forever be poverty. That's what it feels like. I mean, I like their line, and I like Breece Hall a lot, and Garrett's obviously a good player, but they just cycle through bot coaches. Like, they're somebody that need Mike Tomlin. I feel like if Mike Tomlin was the fucking Jets coach, we'd be talking about a team. Like, I think that's a good example, to be honest. Like, that's what they need. Dude, like pitcher wall from hell. Cooper Criswell. I need to just bring him in when I'm in a tight game.
Ball 1.
I mean, I think if you want to have like a conversation about like if Fields' style could ever win games, because he just ran too damn much for a quarterback. Like, I think Lamar has found the perfect balance of that. Lamar and Jalen. But, like, bro, like, fucking Fields just, like, hauled ass. Like, there's a reason he has, like, the single-game rushing record for a quarterback. So I think if you want to have a conversation about if you could ever win games with a quarterback that runs that much, then you can have that conversation. But I think he showed enough arm talent, but just unfortunate. Kind of the circumstance he was in. True Waters gets the spotlight. Shit. I mean, he could. I'm shocked they did another Soderstrom moment today. I was like hitting with them. I was like, hold up, did I like skip a week? Rodgers didn't play 1 year, just made bad trades. Yeah, I think the Jets window was really that first Rodgers year, and I can't remember being more excited to watch a revamped team. But like, it just wasn't meant to be. was not meant to be. And clearly he didn't fit with the coaching staff and the owner. So, I mean, I'm a Rodgers guy. I like Rodgers. I like his like outlook on stuff. I feel like he's kind of like I am, like super moderate and like sees like different perspectives. But I mean, if you think he's a drama queen and it was his fault, then I get that. And if you think that like the Jets are just incompetency personified, I get that. Got weird as he is. Yeah, I mean, I get like the ayahuasca shit and the darkness retreats and all that, but I think there's like something to be said about like just like him not being like married at this point. Like it's crazy. Like every other great quarterback's like married, dude. But like Rodgers just living like the bachelor life with like multiple like failed engagements. Like it's just kind of weird. Like his vibe's just kind of off. But I mean, whenever he's on the McAfee show, I feel like he brings like a good perspective to stuff and like clearly like knows what he's talking about. But I just think he doesn't do himself any favors with like how he like portrays himself in public, because I guess he just doesn't give a damn. But like it definitely plays into like how people feel about him. Where do I need to play Garver, dude? Probably just lead off. Probably just like PXP or extra base hits. Oh, you have to win the championship to get Bryant anyway. Am I even fucking doing anything with this Garver? He just contributes to like total PXP, I guess. Kind of goofy. Damn, I would have played on Hall of Fame for a 10-pack bundle. There would have been some sweaty ass games. And I guess I still could, right? 21 games. Nah, no point. No point, not enough games left. Handle himself well. I don't know if I ever watched this Joe Rogan. Played well second half, Steelers. I mean, yeah, I think people overblew how bad he played with the Jets. He had like some bonehead decisions that weren't like typically Rodgers, like some bad turnovers late in games and stuff. But I don't think he was bad. I think he's just a game manager at this point. So like I wouldn't hate him on the Steelers. I see a lot of Steelers fans saying they'd rather have like Russ back. I think that's just like, I think a lot of Steelers fans just have that like blue collar attitude where they don't want to deal with like somebody like Rodgers and the baggage that he brings. But I mean, I thought he had some good games with the Jets. Like it's just not gonna be vintage Rodgers. Like a good game for him is gonna be like 250 for like 2 touchdowns. He's just more like a game manager at this point. Will Howard, Steelers? Nuh-uh. Did another quarterback actually go? Or you just want to see that? Okay, gotcha. I mean, I think there's a world where Rodgers could walk into the Steelers and they'd be a pretty good team, but it's like without being able to like establish rapport with like the OC and stuff and just like a new fit for like 1 year, I don't think they could really do anything substantial. I feel like Vikings would have been a pretty good spot for him, and that was kind of the rumor for a while, but didn't end up going that way. They'd rather see what McCarthy has.
That's a ball.
Which I can't blame them. They invested pretty significant capital into him, so let Kirko walk for him, so let Darnold walk, so I think the dream scenario for like Rodgers and the Steelers would be like a last year Viking type scenario. Where like they actually have a really good regular season, and then when it's time to like really lock in the playoffs, they just get first rounded. Cause I don't think he can backpack a team at that point. Yeah, that pretty much is the Steelers recipe recently. It's interesting to see what they do though, because now Najee's out the door, and it's like just Jalen Warren. He's a good player, but I don't think he's like a workhorse back. I mean, he's like the worst kept secret in football, but he's like one of the most efficient runners, one of the best receiving backs. Holy shit, son. Max, what are we doing at first, kid? Vikings roster super deep. I think they could be sneaky, but I don't think they'll ever like win their division as long as the Packers have love. Which, bro, I said, like, joking yesterday, I was like,
Inside ball one.
Packers need to like get a petition going to like have Toyotathon run into the playoffs. They ain't winning shit with Jordan Love, like, unless it happens.
3.
I don't know why the Steelers won't take a shot on Shadur, to be honest. Like, why not for like a third? But maybe they feel burned by Kenny Pickett, which I think that might be one of the like most puzzling. I don't know if there was many people high on that Pickett selection at all. They're like, well, it's deep in the first round, like I guess, but like nobody was happy about it. Now he's a Super Bowl champion, man. Even the Bears roster's looking good. Yeah, I mean, I think the Bears look pretty damn good. It's just a matter of Caleb, which I believe in Caleb still, honestly. I think he gets like so much unnecessary hate. I think arm talent wise and the plays that he can make, dude,
Inside.
closest thing you'll ever see to Patrick Mahomes. Like, just insane. Like, some of the stuff he can do is wild. It's just a matter of like winning the mental game and like consistency with him, I feel like. And you know, hopefully Brian Johnson can do that. Finish live series on your budget? No. No, that'll never happen. Or it could, but it would just take so many seasons, and that's not really the point of the budget squad. I think so too. I think he already flashed it having like a 500-yard passing game as a rookie. I think just the arm talent and the stuff he can do and the throws he can make are like, people want to glaze the shit out of the Anthony Richardson throw last year. That did nothing compared to some of the shit I saw Caleb do. And the almost plays with Caleb are so fucking nasty, dude. Like, he'll just barely miss a receiver that he had no business having any mind to throw the ball to. Like, it's crazy. It's just like, he's got a little too much wince in him. Wants to be a hero all the time. Can't do it. Gotta take a page out of Rodgers' book and get rid of the ball sometime. Can't always be the hero. You gotta live to see another down sometimes. And I would hope Brian Johnson will fucking drill that into him. And he has to stop avoiding contact. He's got a little too much Andrew Luck where he wants to just truck the first person.
Ball, that's too high.
Here's will be the good. All right. White Sox, bro. Being a White Sox fan might be the most, like, oof. I think, yeah, in general, like, owners like that, and, like, the Mariners owners, and, like, the Rays, like, it's a plague on sports to just sit here and rake in revenue year after year and not actually give a damn. Like, if the team can be good and cheap, awesome, more revenue. If they're not, still making revenue. Like, they just don't care. And it really sucks for the fans. But I think a lot of that's getting corrected. Like, the Commanders, you know, they finally are going in a good direction. And the Bengals have actually opened the checkbook. I guess their owner was just waiting to have generational talent to do it. So... for Ryan's door. So we'll see. I think it's coming around. I think the average fan's a lot smarter than they were like 20, 30 years ago. I think it's showing. I think some of these owners that aren't just in their 747s all the time are starting to feel the pressure.
Ball one, no strikes.
Talking about the A's? Nah, just general sports. We start with the Bears, but it's kind of been moving around. Only so much to do when you're sitting here just fucking hitting nukes off CPU. Trying Conquest? Yeah, I mean, dude, if you haven't done Conquest, there's so many free packs in Conquest. So many. It's definitely worth running through. It is boring, but it's definitely worth it. You'll pull something. If you do every conquest map, I do not believe you if you didn't pull something. You either pulled like 5 Corey Seagers or like 1 Mike Trout or you 1 Tatis. Like, you got fucking something. If you ran every conquest map, you got something. You left there with something. They're obviously better to do as they come out because you're getting like Easter packs and shit from it, and they lose value over time. But
Out.
I can't think of one year where I run my conquest maps and don't get something. Like, they had the one last year or 2-3 years with the 99 Ellie, and they gave you a chase pack for completing all of it. Got Ellie out of the chase pack, so that was like legit like a 300k come up from running a dumbass conquest map. So you'll get something. It's just a matter of time and effort.
Aye. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Before World War One. That is insane. Hey, you're starting a new streak though. So, you know, that why your name's Street? Yeah, that's not a fun existence. I only like I had to deal with like from 2015 to like now for the Tigers, and it was, dude, I couldn't give a damn if the Tigers wrong. Cool, like I'm paying attention to our draft. Like, that's what I'm paying attention to. Like, before last year, it was like, oh, where's our draft slot? And that was like pretty much it. You do have time to become fans of like other players. Like, I really started to like Acuna, and I've always liked Bryce Harper, but you start to find other players that you enjoy that don't play for your main team. Start rooting for the Cubs. I mean, shit, they weren't having fun for a while, but I mean, dude, that 20, like, was it 2015 or technically, it was technically 2016, right? That 2016 Cubs team, one of the most fun teams I've ever watched. Like, I have a Jake Arrieta jersey. Fucking, I loved Javi. It's a little ironic that he sucks ass now and is on the Tigers, but we'll hope for the center field, like, career revitalization out of him. But I love Chris Bryant, love fucking Rizzo, dude, like Pedro Strop, fucking Jorge Soler, like Kyle Schwarber, like it's just such a Chapman, like, dude, it's such a fun team, dude.
Ball.
Like, that was a win-win for me between them and the Indians, because my dad was a big Indians fan, so it was like, it'd be cool for him to see one. They should have won, to be honest, but either way, it was just like 2 really fun teams going at it. Need a bullpen. Dude, it was crazy, bro. It was crazy. Because also Rajay Day, like, I love Chapman, like, aside from him as a person, but just like pure intimidation and just the scariest fucking pitcher ever. And then you got Rajay Davis, little bit, dude, overlooked. Tigers legend, fucking base stealing machine, just pimps a 2-run to tie the game off, like the scariest closer of all time. Just insane. Like, honestly, reminds me of like the Howie Kendrick home run. Like, just not somebody that's supposed to be in that spot, just showing up. And it should have won him the game, but it did not. It did not. Young Lindor, Jose Ramirez before he was half of the player that he is today. Like, just a super fun team. Indians fumbled that shit too, but they also have an owner that doesn't like to pay people, so they'll hand Jose Ramirez a contract, but that's about it. Everybody else can kick rocks, and they'll just like, bro, the Indians are the Steelers of the or Guardians, I guess, if you want to be politically correct. They're the Steelers of the MLB, bro. Like, they just refuse. Like, they just fold to like just being pretty good every year and just hoping that they're in the mix. Like, bro, they made it with like the most ragtag bullpen ever. Like, just got super lucky with like Cade Smith and like all those guys being just shut down and having the best closer in baseball and just like grinding out games. And then David Fry went crazy. Like, it's crazy. Like, they're a super good run organization that has a crazy knack for like developing pitchers, and just refuse in a sport where you can put as much money into a team as you want to. They refuse. Yeah. I mean, Tigers had kind of the same recipe. Like, I think our bullpen had like a 1.5 ERA for the last like month of the season. I guess Logan Webb's worth holding on to. So it's kind of a similar recipe. Yeah, I mean, Cole Reagan's too now for the Royals, going crazy. So AL Central on the come up, and then you got Schultz and Hagen Smith to look forward to. Game 4 when David Fry had the home run. Fry goat, man, I need him to get a new card. God, I love this swing, dude. Like, honestly, like, other than like Mookie, that was my favorite swing last year. Definitely my most like under the radar card. Can't wait to trade him to Red Sox. Yeah, I mean, I feel like y'all just had to trade Crochet because of the injury concerns. You can't really afford to like pitch him for like the next 2 years and hold his innings back, and then by the time the team's decent, like, he's just injury prone like Chris Sale. God, you probably like wanted to pull your hair out during the Chris Sale era. Come to think of it. Just watching, like, I had to be like the equivalent of watching Jacob deGrom as like a Mets fan. Just watching this guy sit out there and strike out fucking 14 through 7 innings and get no run support and lose the game. And then he melted the fuck down in the clubhouse, which, can you really blame him? Can you really blame him? It was over a dumb thing, but I'm sure he was probably just frustrated in general.
Ball.
I feel like they probably just hit a boiling point. Mitch Garver. I need to like actually inverse splits, bro. This card's alright, man. This card isn't terrible. He's not awesome, but he's not terrible for a free card. Shout out Kopech and Moncada. Bro, that is hilarious that like Kopech just helped the Dodgers. That's all. Yeah. Kopech was like one of the weirdest prospects I've ever seen. Like, rumors of throwing 108, and it's just completely like unsubstantiated. Like, bro throws hard, don't get me wrong, but like, bro, the way people talked about him was insane. I think the White Sox drafted another guy like that like last year, where it was like rumored that he threw like 106 and shit. It was just like crazy. And Moncada, just all the potential in the world, bro, and just. I don't know. I didn't watch enough White Sox, but clearly he just couldn't put it together.
1-0.
I don't know if he was just one of those guys that like should gave up switch hitting or what, but I saw like a Yankee fan begging like Jason Dominguez to give it up. A lot of Braves fans have been saying that about Ozzy for like ever. Same with Kopech. It's kind of crazy. Like, Kopech was supposed to be like a reliever or a starter, and Crochet was supposed to be like a fucking reliever, and then they end up like swapping. And it appeared to be for the best for both of them.
Yeah. I got 1 ball.
Should
1
have
strike.
Chris Sale and Garrett Crochet and Fernando Tatis on the team right now. It's kind of
2
tough.
strikes. 3.
such a bad way to like look at it. It's like the absolute worst way to look at it. But felt like a quick downfall. Yeah, no, they did. I mean, Yasmani just kind of aged like shit, and Tim Anderson fell off a cliff.
No balls, 2 strikes.
I feel like the team around them just was never that great. But, yeah. I low-key knew when the White Sox, like, did that Grandal contract that he was going to fall off a fucking cliff at some point, but I did not think it would happen as fast as it did.
0-2 is the count.
I don't know. I mean, I know pretty much nobody wanted him this year, and that he's on the Angels now. So.
No, foul ball. Three.
Reagan's out here shoving. 2022 bullpen. I don't really remember anybody from it. I guess Hendricks was probably in it. What's wrong with the Phillies? They don't hit with runners in the scoring position. Seems to be what everybody says about them. That, I feel like they're not really getting home runs either. Like, I feel like Schwarber's been pretty tame. Bryce has been like doing okay, and then like I think Casty and Trey Turner are giving you about nothing. I think Bummer and Graveman on the way to Beltron. Joe Kelly, bro. Joe Kelly just, I don't know. Joe Kelly just like a nothing burger to me. Like some years he's ass, and some years he's like pretty nasty. It just kind of seems random. So forgive me if I remember he wasn't fucking crazy on the White Sox.
Nope, that's foul.
Kimbrel for half a season. Cassie's been good. It's Trey and Bone. Yeah, I've been seeing people say that like Alec Bowen fucking sucks ass. Which I've always been on that train. I think him and Bryson Stott are like not very good. Stott's been kind of proving me wrong, but Alec Boehm just seemed to have like had the most miracle season ever last year, and he's back to earth. Like I just think a contact hitting third baseman that also doesn't field that well, it's not exactly the archetype of third baseman I would like. Like I have a list of MLB players I think are bots, and it includes it did include Bryson Stott. He's been pretty damn good. But it includes Alec Boehm and Gavin Lux, to say the least. I think the Dodgers moving off of Gavin Lux was probably what was best for him, to be honest. Trade 30 mil. I mean, I don't know. Trey's just getting old, man, and he just relies so much on his athleticism. Like he's still fast and he's still like good, but yeah, I mean, you kind of knew that when you got into him, though. Like, people forget he wasn't that crazy on the Dodgers. He wasn't like...
No balls, 2 strikes.
Like, other than his Nats years, I feel like he just hasn't been, like, ever that crazy. He had, like, a hot streak either last year or the year before that with the Phillies, but... Yeah, he hasn't been, like, MVP caliber in forever. I feel like... Phillies need a brawl. Need to get something going. I mean, yeah. Probably not wrong. Taiwan Walker, yeah. I mean, Taiwan Walker's just an inning eater. Like, he's just a 5-starter that you run out there, and if they win the game, cool. You're not really hoping for it. I mean, he had like a crazy good year. Like, he had a really good year like a while ago, and just, I don't know. Now he's just a bot. He could go on the bot list. I think him and Taj Bradley can both go on the bot list.
That ball's foul.
Dude, like Taj Bradley should be gross, and he never is. Never is.
3.
Never is. When's next team review? I mean, it'll be like more or less a week from the last one. So really should got Kyle Tucker. You'll get your second chance, it seems like. I think he's still on a 1-year deal with the Cubs. Like, I think he will still hit free agency if they don't agree to something. So Jordan Romano is horrific. Eloy.
Out.
Jordan Romano is horrific. Yeah, I saw Jeff Hoffman was not super happy about it. Or no, he was trolling the Orioles. That's what it was. Because the Orioles backed out a deal on him. But he was a Philly last year, and he was a dog. Turn off the game when you see Romano. Yeah, I feel like the Phillies have a lot of like bot players. They're almost like carried by their top end talent, and then the rest of the roster is just like bots. It's kind of a weird team. It's a weird team comp. It's like you have multiple Mike Trouts, but you also have like prime Jacob deGrom at the same time. So it's weird. Like you legitimately have an ace that is in conversations with Paul Skeens. But also, like, Nola just has taken a huge step back. Like, it's crazy. So, it's just, it's a weird roster. Feels like maybe the window has ran out and it just hasn't really, like, clicked yet. I mean, at the same time, Schwarber's always going to be good and Bryce is always going to be in NL MVP conversations, it seems like. It's just, it's weird. Like, it's a weird team. Jordan Zimmerman, any good? Yeah, he's pretty good. I mean, I think Schwarber will do it. They need to start batting them fucking leadoff again. I bet him to hit a home run every day in like a DGen like home run parlay. That'll never hit, but if it does, but it'll never hit. But every time I bet Schwarber, I go check the lineup and he's not batting leadoff. I'm like, oh, like yeah, no shit, no shit, he didn't hit one. Seems like he only hits leadoff home runs. I mean, every Wheeler like appearance I've seen, he's still striking a ton of batters out, and then he got supercharged last week for like striking out like 14 and not walking any or whatever. So I feel like he's still cooking. He's a high volatility pitcher. He's a big strikeout guy, and if he's not getting his strikeouts, I feel like he kind of struggles. Would be kind of how I look at him, but usually he's getting his strikeouts because he's fucking gross. So but like I don't know, it just feels like the last few years have kind of been the window. Like I feel like the last few years have been like smooth sailing and easy playoff appearances, and like I don't know, with the Mets just getting better every year and the fucking Braves, like if the Braves weren't struggling with health concerns, I feel like they'd be hooping right now, but they're missing their ace, they're missing their fucking MVP candidate. Also, I feel like the Phillies haven't had like a bailout player the way the Braves have had like Marcell Ozuna. Like, bro, I feel like Ozuna was like not a hot commodity before he got to the Braves, and ever since then he's been like hooping. I feel like the Phillies haven't really hit on anybody like that. Like it's all homegrown talent and then like huge free agents that they picked up. So I don't know. Ozzy sucks now. Would beat the Rangers. Yeah, I mean, it just kind of feels like the window's sailed, but like they also just have so many like super talented players to where it feels crazy to say that. I don't know. It's a weird spot. I like need Painter. Like Painter needs to be up, honestly. I think that's the sauce that like needs to happen. But obviously that won't happen because MLB loves fucking balancing their arbitration fucking so they don't have to pay players. Like you got fucking the NFL paying players like earlier and earlier, and like NBA rewarding players earlier and earlier. I feel like baseball, they don't do that. They keep your ass in AAA so they don't have to pay you 1 year early. even though like you could help the team a shit ton.
Yeah.
Like that's an issue with baseball.
Hey.
Like yeah, this Paul Skeens guy that has a fucking 0 ERA in AAA, but we're not gonna bring him up because then we'd have to pay him earlier.
3.
BC Eagles one, yep. Rays have 4 guys. I think the Matt Olson train's kind of sailed. I think we saw his best year. I don't think I would include him.
1's the count.
But Austin Riley and Acuna for sure. Acuna's contract, like, yeah, no, they're finessing. They're finessing. I mean, that's the whole point of this contract.
Hey.
It's to, like, pay them, like, for, like, money now and, like,
Hey.
I mean, it's the player, like, betting against themselves
No ball, 2
almost.
strikes.
It's like the opposite of when, like, NBA players take a 1-year deal and then end up on a max, like, the next year. It's, like, the complete opposite of that. But, I mean, a lot of those players are, like, vulnerable. They're, like, immigrants, and they need money to get their families out and shit. And so, I get why they take it, but it is kind of shady.
Ball 2.
I mean, if every organization could do it, they would do it. So, I'm not, like, blaming the Braves or anything, but glad Bobby got paid.
3 balls, 1 strike.
We're actually down a run. Crazy. Never thought this day would come. Oh, might say down a run. Am I like draft board not updating anymore? Or 79. Oh, Siobhan Ravel went. Damn, to the Cowboys. No, not like this. Not like this. Oh, it is updating now. What else we got? Fairchild, Winston. They're just not doing grades anymore. Caleb Johnson goes to the Steelers. So there's who they'll pair with Jalen Warren, I guess. What year for the Pirates? Sanders still, yeah, I see that. Jacob Parrish for the Bucks. Yeah, they need a cornerback. Makes sense. Patriots. I feel like every time I look down, it's Patriots. I like that. Love that for Drake May. Royce Lewis. I'm pretty sure I got the Jim Cat dude like literally a couple games ago. So, oh my. Don't really have to be using Royce anymore. Dude, I wish he would get a card. He got a lightning card once upon a time, didn't he? But dude, he is a phenomenal player. I don't know what the Twins are doing up there.
Off the plate, ball 1.
But, like, bro, him and Byron, legit MVP candidate caliber players, and just constantly fucking injured. Like, it's crazy. It's wild, dude. Like, MVP talent players just that are consistently injured. It's crazy. I want to see his Patriots pick. Wow, they're on the clock and they announced the prior pick before that. That's crazy. They're speeding it up. Edwin Uceta. Bro, this card at the end of last year. This card's shit too, but this card at the end of last year was so fucking overrated. Just a bad pitch mix. Oh, Chiefs just traded up. Love that. Whoopee, dude. Who do they feel like they need? Noah Williams, cornerback. Interesting. Chargers. Very interested to see like what the Chargers do. I feel like the Chargers to me are a bot franchise. Like Justin Herbert is like the ultimate if quarterback, and then it just feels like they have a revolving door at tight end. It feels like he's throwing to nobody. Like he's got Quentin Johnson as bricks for hands and Ladd McConkey, who had a great rookie year, but like I don't view him as like his best role being the way that they use him. It's just, I don't know. I want to see how their draft goes. Have the Eagles chosen any solid picks? They've only had one tonight, and CBS doesn't like it. I'll have to get a more informed opinion.
Ball one.
Because I don't watch enough college, but
1-0.
I knew like the top guys from like mock drafts and kind of consume a lot of that content to kind of form a consensus opinion on players, and then after that, like, it's fucking, I have no idea who like half the players getting picked now are. Freddie P, dude, his windup's kind of funky. Does he actually have hair now? Did I see that right? He does. He got some like Luis Castillo action going on. Dude, even Goldelli's making that play that like no other shortstop's making. Like, it's just crazy. Can't teach arm strength.
0-1. Out.
Yeah, I don't really know what the Phillies are doing.
Hey. Ball one.
I need MLB The Show to add Denard Span back, dude. I actually really enjoyed those like 2012 like Nats teams with like Baby Harper. It was the only like baseball game I had because I was on the Xbox, so it was like MLB 2K, and for some reason they didn't have Bryce Harper. So like you just used the Nats with like Ian Desmond and fucking Denard Span and Adam LaRoche and Jason Worth and everybody except for the one guy you're using the Nats for. Jordan Zimmerman, Ryan Zimmerman. They had a pretty solid little team, to be honest.
No, he's safe.
Okay, so you going for a sweep? I mean, yeah, if there's no jaw, I don't see how it's not. Dude, I was fucking looking at live betting them at halftime to, yeah, like yesterday. It was like plus 600 odds. I was like, 26 is a shit ton. But like the Grizzlies, I saw the Jaw stuff. I'm pretty sure Jaw was already out by halftime. I was like, dude, like they could definitely do it, and it would be like free money. And I ended up not doing it. Little unfortunate. Good read, just didn't have the balls to go for it. Yeah, like 26 is just a shit ton, dude. Even in the NBA where you get these insane like 12-0, 15-0 runs. Like, bro, 26 is a lot. I just don't see a team fucking with us going out of the West. Like, I think Lakers would be probably the best chance, and they got to win against the fucking Timberwolves. So I think whatever team it is, I think there's two ways to look at it. You look at it as like them going to game 7 is good for OKC because then like, or they might play Nuggets Clippers. I forget like how the bracket's set up, but you can look at it being good because the other team will go to a game 7 and be tired. Or you can look at it being bad because then like OKC could get rusty because of how long it would take for next series, but
That's out.
either way, I'm cool with it. Pretty confident. Man, I think Celtics. Celtics got the blueprint. I think they're the only close team. There were some good games against the Cavs in the regular season, but I don't even think they have enough to beat the Celtics. So I don't even think they're in the picture. But I mean, if this Tatum injury stuff is like kind of serious, but I think he's only not playing because they're not taking the Magic super serious. I don't think the Cavs would, but like I love Donovan Mitchell. I really do. He's a playoff. He's the definition of a playoff performer. I just don't know how much I trust like Garland to guard anybody, or like Mobley's cool, but I feel like Jared Allen's pretty like one-dimensional. And then you're relying on guys like Okoro and stuff, so I don't really know. If Shadur's not a top 3 round pick, that's fucking crazy. I don't know if he will be. Like, Jacksonville, probably not. Texans won't. I mean, Rams are still here. Like, if they want to take a flyer on, like, Matt Stafford's successor, I guess. I mean, it'd be a good situation for him. Be a lot to learn, assuming he's, like, teachable. Seahawks paid Darnold, so like having Shadur as a backup plan wouldn't be terrible, but I think you just go more in on the roster right now. Saints already took their like quarterback. I mean, Brown's coming up, and then let's see, what is it? So like 32, 64. Gotta do some quick maths. Like, yeah, 96. So 96 is last pick, so yeah, it's just the Browns. It's just the Browns, dude. Oof. Not looking great. Bucks also finally won. Wasn't even paying attention to that. I feel like that series just does not matter. I feel like the Pacers, there is a little something there. The Pacers do play the Celtics really well, but I just don't, in a 7-game series, like, just don't see it.
Ball, that's inside.
Henry Davis, yeah, I remember when that pick happened, like, there were skeptics of it, for sure. And then they, like, rushed him up, and then they wanted to play him as an outfielder. It's just, I don't know. Always felt like a weird pick.
That's ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes.
I feel like baseball is, like, the hardest fucking sport to draft, though. Like, it's so rough. You get very few, like, just true blue chips, like Adley, who actually, like, sit in college and, like, prove themselves. Like, half of it is just drafting high schoolers off potential. I think Harden's probably the most hated. Like, he does have some playoff meltdowns, but he gets a little too much hate sometimes too. Like, he literally, I mean, he said it best. He is the system. Like, he's the whole reason your team's there. And I think, bro, honestly, like, peak for peak, one of the craziest players I've ever watched. Like, just insane. Like, as far as, like, bro, if Harden could have ever shot more efficiently from 3, like, oh my, dude. He just, like, I don't know. It's just hard, like, hard to ever. The fact that he shot, like, mid-30s, taking fucking step backs every other 3, is honestly impressive, but it holds him back. In this day and age, to be a super high volume guy like that and not knock down, like, 40%-ish of your 3s. It's just tough. Like, you gotta be Luka at that point. And even Luka hasn't proved that you can win with that style. You can make it to the finals, but he hasn't proved that you can win with it, especially against just a well-structured team. I hate the Celtics, bro. The Celtics are like, they are everything an old head would think is wrong. They are just min-maxing basketball. Like, it is all drive and kick, layups or 3s, like the 2 most valuable shots, and that's all they're taking. Unless you give it to Jaylen Brown. Sometimes he'll, like, want a midi pull up because it's Jaylen Brown, and that's what he does. But it is just every like ounce of personality and like what made hoops sucked out of basketball, and just maximum efficiency. And it works. Like, they win every fucking game, dude. It's just gross. Like, as far as everything you can measure on offense, it is min-maxed, and then the stuff you can't measure or is hard to measure, like defense, that's where they put like all their eggs and just go get gritty like defensive players. And it works. It's a great recipe. We gotta actually start having like
That's a ball.
conversations about fucking Jokic, man. Like, I think Shea's done everything to deserve MVP, and I think he's the MVP. But like, Jokic might be the greatest basketball player I have ever seen. Like, as far as just the impact that he has on a basketball game, it is insane. He's everything. Other than defense, which is why you had the Joel Embiid conversations, because Embiid was just better defensively, by far. Just, dude, Jokic is just the full package. Like, nobody will ever impact the basketball game the way that Jokic impacts the game. Recommend staying away from Easter? Yeah. I would just... for Easter, yeah, DeGrom's probably not worth it. You think Jokic deserved it? I mean, I think he has the most like impact on the game, but I think there's something to be said about a team that almost won 70 games and like broke it, all of the like efficiency metrics, and just insane. And like, when you break it down, like, people love the, like, I see this shit on Twitter all the time where it's like, the Thunder still would have won fucking 65 games without shit. No, they wouldn't. Team would look way fucking different with J-Dub running the whole lot. Like, he can't do that. It would be J-Dub and Chet. That team's like a play-in team. Like, all these guys like Isaiah Joe and shit that people love to elevate, they would not be what they are without Shea drawing so much attention. That team would be like a playoff team. Like, Caruso wouldn't have the value that he has. So I think, like, Shea is still like just as valuable to the team as Jokic is, but I think as far as just impact, bro, like, nobody's ever gonna have the impact Jokic has. Like, the guy can see they give you 40, 20, and 20, bro. I mean, I think he actually had what, like a 60, 20, 20 game? Like, literally everything other than defense. And even then, you can argue that like rebounding or defensive rebounding is part of defense. So like, dude, the impact that Jokic has on a game is just immeasurable. Like, other than like LeBron against the fucking Pistons dropping like 25 straight to win in overtime, like, dude, it's like insane. Like, just pure impact. Like, it's just wild.
He's safe.
So it would be a first round team? I mean, they make the playoffs. I don't know if they win first round. Guess it depends on their matchup. But like, J-Dub and Chet, like that's the Magic. That's pretty much what you're seeing with the Magic right now. A bunch of solid role players and then two guys that probably shouldn't be running an offense. If that makes sense. But I'm also a Thunder fan. But I also think Shea's like deserved it. And there's like stuff you can't measure, like voter fatigue and shit, which is unfortunate. Like, I can sit here and like say Shea should win MVP, but I also think LeBron should probably have about 8 of them bitches. So, like, I'm a little hypocritical like that, I guess. I don't think there's a wrong pick. I don't think there's a wrong pick at all. And the votes are already in, so sitting here and debating it's fucking basically pointless. I know I was watching Russillo and Bill Simmons, two guys who, like, I trust their opinion a lot. And they both voted for Jokic, because, like I said, like, as far as impact and just winning basketball games, like,
Ball, that's off the plate.
I mean, you can argue Shea's probably positionally better defensively, but a lot of Shea stuff is like tipped passes and lane steals, which actually aren't that hard to do, especially when you have the wingspan that he does. So, and Jokic does really good stuff on defense, like boxing out and securing rebounds and not letting the other team get second chance. So they each are like low-key underrated defensively, but it's a good debate, but it's also pointless because it's already over. So. On and off are stupid. Yeah. Just depends on how you value it. I think if you look at traditional stuff like MVP's not really winning MVP like back to back and voter fatigue and all the bullshit and like out not top 6 seeds like winning it, and like usually if like the best like a top 3 player on the league is on one of the best record teams in the league, they just get it by default. So if you throw all that out the window, I think it's pretty even. But if you go from like precedent and like the way it's been set up, I don't even think it's like close. But that got broke for Russell Westbrook. So there's also like kind of a you know, thing of going against the grain. Mitchie 2 bags. I mean, I think they both have great arguments. I think the only wrong answer is Giannis. And even then, Giannis is so much more defensively relevant than those 2 players that he has a argument for like all-aroundedness. Not like that's the exact term or word, but if Giannis is never in like your top 3, then you're just doing it wrong, because he just impacts the game so fucking much as well. Tatum's kind of a victim, but at the same time, he's a victim of like, you see the numbers Shea's putting up on the team that he's on, and then you look at Tatum and he's just not doing it on like the same quality level team. Like if Tatum's team was slightly worse and he didn't sit out a lot of like fourth quarters and shit, you know, he could probably average 32, but he doesn't. I mean, I think what really opened me up to Tatum was the net series against KD. And dude, watching him block KD's jumper multiple times, some shit I've never seen anybody else do. Like when Tatum's locked in defensively, dude, he's got it. Like he can get to that next level defensively. He just doesn't do it super consistently. To where I don't know if he'll ever actually win an MVP. He might go down as one of the best players to never win an MVP. At this current pace. Obviously you can't like account for injuries and shit, but he just seems cooked. Like you got Luka, you got SGA, you got Jokic, which Jokic might age pretty poorly. He doesn't rely on his athleticism a lot, but if you're taking Jokic and giving him like Zach Edey's athleticism, I don't know if he's the same player he is. So it's interesting. Yeah, I mean, I think there's a million different ways to look at it. I don't think there's a wrong answer. But, like, I think Tatum's just might be cooked because you got Luka, you got Wemby. Like, Wemby's just fucking skyrocketing, dude. If he gets more efficient from 3, like, holy shit, how's that not the best player of all time? Like, if Wemby can get more efficient from 3, which is always going to be hard because he's taking step backs a lot. And he can like kind of do the Tatum thing where he becomes a more willing and like able passer. Like holy shit, like it's like Giannis with a jump shot. I mean, you see Giannis have games where he gets 15, 20 assists occasionally. Like if Wemby can do that, dude, like holy, it's just like next level shit. Like, it's just crazy.
Counts 1-0.
Just makes it even more impressive that Peyton Pritchard's in the same league with that guy.
Nope, inside.
To be honest. Yeah, I think he puts on a little muscle. I don't think he needs a lot. Just a little more what he's working with right now. I think him and Chet both need to kind of prioritize that. Just be lean. You don't have to be current Giannis, where like Giannis is actually like buff now. But like right when Giannis started to like come into his own and be like MVP, like that lean and mean, kind of like how Mobley's getting, like a young Kevin Garnett, like that type of physique. Yeah, I mean, I think Wemby's like, dude, ceiling's unlimited. Hopefully, like his health holds up, because I mean, tall guys are always kind of shaky, and then now he's got the blood clot shit, which is always kind of scary. But Giannis weighs the same as, well, it's outdated, right? They don't weigh in NBA players every year. And KD's height's probably been outdated for years. He probably is like 7'1". Shit, Giannis's height's probably outdated. Heights in the NBA is so like weird, because some people lie on like their combine stuff to appear taller. Like Jalen Brunson's probably like fucking 5'9", and I guarantee it says like 6'1" on this thing. And then you got people who like lie to like seem shorter so they don't have to worry about like injury, like shit. It's so weird. It's weird. I wish they would just update every NBA player's height every year. Thon Maker? Yeah, Thon Maker lied about his age. Or allegedly. Allegedly him and Manute Bol. People think Manute Bol was like fucking 40 when he got in the league. So
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Eber, look alive, kid. Damn, that was a beam, actually. JJ Barea was listed at 6 foot. Yeah, there's always kind of examples of guys trying to lie about their height so teams don't have to worry about them. Oh my god, get P1 Shane Bieber, man. Let's go. Alright, so that's almost the games we have to win, but it's always kind of sketchy, so I usually just go to game 28 and see, like, kind of where we're at. KD was at 6'9". Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, a lot of countries, like, don't have, like, super accurate, like, birth records, so it's not always that they lie. Holy shit, Jalen Milroe went. Savion Williams, I heard a lot of people very high on him, so be interested. Dude, holy shit, where are the Packers building? What the fuck? Emory Jones, I've heard that name. Okay. Saints. I don't think they're going to take 2 quarterbacks, though. So the next pick might be Shadur's last chance. Yeah. Look at Pujols. Yeah, I've seen those conspiracy theories where people think Pujols was actually like fucking 50. Which would have just made his career even more impressive. To sit here and suck ass with the Angels for years and then have this like career revival last few years. Yeah, I love how Pujols went out, bro. How Pujols went out was honestly storybook. I don't know if he got ringed. Did he get ringed with the Dodgers? It doesn't really matter. He just like, he turned on the Jets. He gave it like all he had for like the last few years. It just hooped. Yeah, Charles Barkley at 6'6". Uh-oh. Ooh, oh, that might be a nuke.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Deion Walker, man. Cut 25 GOAT. Pujols your favorite all time? I mean, dude, I think Pujols might be like the most glanced over legend of all. Like, bro, 700 home runs and his peak, bro. Like, I know people from my generation don't know about his peak because I didn't know until I checked his baseball reference. Just some fucking crazy years, dude. Batting like damn near 400 with like 40 home runs before the baseballs were fucking juiced all to shit. Like, just insane, just pure talent.
He's safe.
Just crazy, dude. Hank Aaron's just not like as impressive to me. I mean, how long he played is impressive, a lot of his seasons were just like 20 home runs, 20 home runs, 20. So the longevity was like really fucking impressive, but the pure power numbers aren't the craziest to me. But I do get like how him playing so damn long was great. I gotta pull up like the Pool Halls reference page. Like, bro, just some of his, and you gotta think he was a fucking Gold Glover at one point too. Like, people love to have this like perception of him as like not being like that type of fielder, but like for a while, dude, yeah, like 2003 MVP runner-up, mind you, 359 with an 1100 OPS and fucking 43 home runs, and he missed like 4 or 5 games. And that was while he was playing like Gold Glove defense at third base and first base. Like, dude, like, holy shit, dude. Like, just crazy stuff.
Ball, that's out.
For somebody not named like Barry Bonds. Hey, Bud, how do you feel about bro? Bud's crazy. All right, Bud is crazy, first of all. Miggy, yeah, I mean, I'm Tigers, so I'm kind of always biased to Miggy, but yeah, I mean, Triple Crown, like, you don't see that type of shit. It, like,
That's ball 2.
I think he gets a little more respect because he got the Triple Crown and people kind of acknowledge that, but even like early career Miggy, where he was like actually in the outfield, I feel like people don't understand how crazy he was. Albert was in the Roy conversation. Yeah. Seen like links, but nothing like concrete, so. White Sox, Miggy. Is he ever on the White Sox? Cap, right? Or you're talking about Melky. He was not ever on the White Sox, was he? I mean, oh, okay. His brother. Gotcha. I remember Melky got in trouble for being on the roids. Or I think he had like, I forget what it was. I remember he was having a crazy year. He was like hitting like for dumb average. I've seen like videos about how like steroids don't necessarily just give you like more power. They can also just help like your bat to ball skills and just help with like just average, just by hitting the ball hard, slightly harder, just on average. He's on speed. Ryan Howard before his injury. Yeah, I know Ryan had like a crazy little like two-year run. But I think he gets his respect for the most part. Like, people acknowledge that he was like crazy for a little bit. Every athlete's on. Aglio Ordonez. I see people like having conspiracy theories that like every NFL player is on roids and stuff. I don't really believe it. Maybe I'm just naive, but I feel like there's a reason they're in the NFL. Like, you gotta think their daily routine consists of like weight training, constant exercise, and eating like a fucking Viking. I think even your most average person doing that is gonna look pretty good. Much less these like top % athletes with insane genetics. More likely than blood doping. I know Cologne, I'm surprised like Cologne kind of didn't get in trouble. I mean, technically it's not illegal, but like I know one offseason he went and got stem cells when that was like illegal in the US, and it like revitalized his career for a little bit. Tour de France, impossible. Yeah, I just not super educated on that. I feel like more people would have got in trouble for it other than Armstrong. 14 out of 18. Yeah, that's about where I'm at. I just haven't like spent any of my subs yet. Oh, Brown's pick is in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Shadoinky. Might be last chance for tonight. Or we witness like one of... It's...
Ball, that's inside.
I mean, it's definitely his fault, but it's unfortunate because, like, talent-wise, he just wasn't really like a first-rounder, and everybody just kind of hyped him, and he was projected to be a first-rounder for some reason. So it's gonna look worse looking back on this situation than it probably should have, to slip as far as he might. Oh my God, he's dead. Kobe and his German doctors. I haven't heard a ton about that. I think that's not the first time I've heard that reference, but. Ortiz was on the report. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't really give a shit that Barry did it, to be honest. Barry, McGuire, and Sosa, like, they revitalized the sport. And I think it is just more fun to watch. If the players, then you get into like an ethics thing of like, is it fair for these guys to like jeopardize their health? And then the guys that aren't doing it and don't want to jeopardize their health, like, are getting hurt because of it. So that's my perspective. I think if everybody did it, it would be more entertaining. But you run into like ethics concerns like that, and then like old records and shit become irrelevant, and it's kind of disrespectful. I think it'd be fun as hell to watch Mike Trout hit 70 home runs, dude. Don't get me wrong.
Ball upstairs.
All pitchers, yeah. Dylan Gabriel, oh my lord. Shadoinky plummeting. Gosh, Jalen Miller and Dylan Gabriel go before him. He is now, what, like, not even the sixth quarterback off the board? Phew. That's crazy. Mike Trout's leading the league. Yeah, it just won't last, though, because he'll get injured. And this current pace isn't super sustainable.
0-2 is the count.
Until his name's Aaron Judge, it's not sustainable. I think we missed the best Trout year. I think the best Trout year was like 2 or 3 years ago, where he got off to like one of the craziest starts and got injured. I think he tried coming back and he just got injured again. And I think we missed out on like the Mike Trout, like moving from like Gold Glove, true 5-tool guy to being like an Aaron Judge, just hit the piss out of the ball type guy. I think like old Trout just going like straight power, like old Griffey route would have been like super fun to watch. And it still could. I just think he's racked up like so many fucking injuries that he's actually going the Griffey route, which is unfortunate.
1-0.
Use it as a bait to trade. I mean, I've been hearing Phillies like a little bit just because he's like a Philly native, and I mean, I think it makes sense. And if anybody would take on the payroll to instantly become more competitive, it probably would be them or the Yankees. But I just don't know, like, what you even get for him at this point. You have to pay him so much. And I mean, I think he could be a bright side player that, like, plays better when... Yeah, I think he's still the best center fielder ever, but... It's just really, I mean, it's the same like Griffey type argument where it's like, damn, dude, like what could have been. Like people are able to sit here and still say it's still Willie Mays, it's still Mickey Mantle, it's still all these old heads, because we'll never know with like him and Griffey. They just might just not be able to finish their career how it looked like they were going to. I mean, everybody falls off to a point, but like just not like this. Griffey hit 600, yeah, but I mean, Trout was probably the better fielder for longer. I feel like Griffey's fielding took a big hit, like, at a certain point, but I could just be talking out my ass. I mean, but I don't think we'll ever get that career arc from, like, Trout, where, like, Griffey just started slamming cheeseburgers and protein shakes and, like, damn near being a DH. But I don't think we'll ever get that out of, like, Trout. Griff's 10-time Gold Glover. I want to know, like, I guess we don't really have, like, the stats, but I guess we don't really, like, the stats, like, advanced analytics weren't, like, amazing back then. I guess you could probably get a look, but I want to see how many of those were, like, on merit and, like, how many were, like, name value. Kind of like the Kobe thing, where like, yeah, Kobe made a shit ton of all defensive teams. There's probably some in there where you could argue, you know, it's mostly like reputation.
Ball.
It's unfortunate that baseball's such a team sport. I mean, it's what makes it great, but you also have players like Trout where it just never was able to break through. Gave his best years to bad teams, and I mean, what was his like best team? Him and fucking Mark Trumbo, like pretty much it. They just kind of failed him by going in on like Hamilton and Pujols and all these bad contracts, and you know he's got a nice trophy cabinet, but no championship. Dude, Luis Gonzalez is raking, huh? I probably need to chill the fuck out and get to the damn playoffs, man. We're gonna be live till 1 a.m. at this rate. Had Ohtani entry out. Yeah, I mean, it looks like wasting Ohtani might be like more horrendous than wasting Mike Trout. Like they one up themselves. They let him go to the Dodgers, and he just instantly turns them from like a super frisky title contender to like heavy favorites every year. And he's not even pitching yet. So like, it's crazy. Genuinely squandered 2 Hall of Famers, 2 MVP guys every single year. I feel like their window with Ohtani wasn't that great because they were just juggling like years of like Trout being injured, Ohtani being injured. And I feel like Ohtani wasn't with the team for an insane amount of time. So it's probably more excusable, but it's still like really rough when you just kind of put it in with like no context that they like squandered both of them. Yeah, I mean, what Ohtani does is being like a top 3 pitcher and a top 3 hitter every single year. Like, dude, if on his off days he actually played the field and was like an above average fielder, which there's no reason why he wouldn't be, like, I don't know if there'd be a debate. Honestly, I think him just being a full-time DH hurts him. But if you expect him to play the field and pitch and like hit at the level he does, like something's got to give eventually. But I mean, if he played the field, dude, it's like Jesus. He pimped it. I mean, we're at Coors. I think I fucked up and doing something right down the middle. Ohtani ever won a Cy Young? I don't know if he ever has. And the stats say he never will. If he hasn't, yeah, then the stats say he never will. But we'll see. He might just have the Dodger juice now. He's good, not that good. He has stretches where he is that good, though, is the thing. And he's just kind of always like got nagging injuries. I feel like he's had like really good stretches, but he had it like locked up one year, and he either got injured or he just like started blowing up some starts at the end of the year. I remember that. So just a little unfortunate. Now I don't know if it'll ever happen with all the arm injuries. Did we trade out? We traded out and let the fucking Falcons take a safety? That's interesting. So we only moved back a couple spots. So I guess whoever they're eyeballing, they'll think we'll still be there. Or we just finesse the Falcons. I'd be cool with that. Not throwing with the shoulder. Yeah, I mean, I saw a stat on Twitter, I want to say, or maybe it was a YouTube video where it was like, it's only been one like pitcher ever to come off 2 Tommy Johns and be somewhat successful after, but it was nowhere close to where they were before. I forget who it was, but
1-1.
It wasn't great. They're saying he's still hurt. I saw they shut down Snell for a while, so yeah, Tommy John himself. It might have been. It sounds right. So the stats say he probably isn't going to be the same quality that he was. But it's fucking Shohei Ohtani. Doesn't really matter what the stats say. He's Shohei Ohtani. He's done a lot of stuff that people haven't done before. So yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm pretty sure he either got injured down the stretch or he started like blowing up starts and got injured or something. It was like really close. Like he was on pace to win it. Man, I got sniped in the playoffs yet. No, I could be. Actually, how many fucking... I think I have 16 wins, so that's actually a good save. I mean, yeah, I should be. I'm just yapping. Just yapping. Yeah, I'm at 16 wins, and we're the 3 seeds, so yeah, I just got quit out like one more. Damn, shoulder surgery. I think he is on his second Tommy John, actually. I think. He might have also had some shoulder problems, but I think he is on his second Tommy John as well. Verlander pulled it out down the stretch. Might go, man. Might go. Tigers legend, Justin Verlander. Aging like a fine wine. Yeah, I actually really like the Astros team, dude. It's a shame they had like the cheating scandal shit. It's like, really, the people on that team I fuck with. But it's really unfortunate. I didn't have any disdain in my heart for Carlos Correa until I saw the beef with him and... forget who it was. It might have been like Max Muncy or somebody, or like maybe it was a Yankee. I forget, but he like called him out for cheating. I was like, dude, they definitely wouldn't have won that series without it. And Correa like told him to like shut up, pussy, or like something like that. So that kind of besmirches my image a little bit. Sandy on the bot list? Hell no, bro. Won a Cy Young. I think he low-key still has the potential too. Like, I don't know why. Like, okay, his changeup went from like the best pitch in baseball to the worst in like 1 year, and I don't think that can keep like happening. I think he's still got the stuff. I think he's just mailing it in because he's on the fucking Marlins. Altuve gets unnecessary. I mean, Altuve is a consummate professional, and like everybody on that team like did not do it. Not everybody was participating, so he could have been not doing it for all I know. But I mean, Altuve's just been that guy, dude, to be like that high and an MVP candidate, and he's kind of a juice balls merchant. I feel like pause. That's crazy sentence, but I feel like he's somebody that really benefited from the home run boom. That because without it, I feel like he's just another one of these like contact hitting second baseman. Like he's cool. Like Altuve is like a 15 like home run a year guy at most. Just lacked like a ton of power, and then like post like balls being juiced, like he's a fucking MVP candidate. Like he's different. So I feel like that helps him out a ton, but I mean, still a fucking phenomenal player, even with that. Yeah, I thought he won one. I didn't want to like talk crazy, but I thought he did win one. Good to see that my ball knowledge is still there a little bit. Also, midget, yeah. Because of Tommy John. Yeah. Damn, these are just not really coming down, huh? I mean, I'm going to have to spend some stubs anyway. I just don't want to. So that would be one. We're definitely skipping All-Star. And I'm still making a profit on this card. It's crazy. Probably should have sold him at 150. Dude, I could sell everybody in here, honestly. Like this. Oh my God, he's 3. I thought he would. I guess everybody's just skipping this one, huh? Other than these old BR flashbacks. Yeah, I probably got like at least 100K, like other than Brian Reynolds sitting here or something close to that. Like I could go through and liquidate. It's just that would set me back like a lot in the future. Cause like I don't know if these Correa and like Klubers are gonna like ever get reintroduced. I think right now it's just Todd Bradley, Alec Boehm, Gavin Lux. Let's see. We can do a little run through. See if I think any of these guys are bots. I mean, they're all MLB players, so most of them are there for a while. The guy that the Reds tried to make forever work, what was his name? He's like a second baseman, center fielder, like utility guy that was like a top prospect. And they tried to fucking jam him in the lineup for years, dude. And it just was not working. I always thought he like was kind of a bot. I forget his name now. I don't feel like there's gonna be a lot of like India. No, I think India's pretty good. I think there's some like merit to what he does. He brings you like good power at second base. But like, nah, there was a guy before that. He was like, I think he got called up before India. Dude, I don't even know if he's in the fucking majors anymore, dude. But like, he was like one of MLB's top prospects. He wasn't just like a Reds guy. I think Snell's kind of a bot, to be honest. I think you just flip a coin and he bounces between bot and Cy Young. So it's kind of hard to fucking judge him. Let's sell Ellie. I pulled him earlier when he was like 5K and I just knew he'd go back up. So go ahead and sell him. Not Phillips. Not Brandon Phillips for sure. Not. I think Brandon Phillips is very overrated all time. But super fun player, and I wouldn't call him like a bot. Dude, like, what was his name? What's good, Manster? I'll just look it up. Like, Reds top prospects 2020. No, not 2002. I did type 2002 though. 2020. Might have been before that. Might be an old head. Full list, maybe they kept them. Reese Hines, bro. I kind of thought he would work out a little more. TJ Friedel, nah. All right, going back to Lodolo's kind of a bot. I feel like he should be way better than he is, and he's just like not ever really working out. Yeah, I'm gonna find this guy. I forgot his name, dude. Maybe it was like 2019. I mean, you would think he would be on their list for Nick Senzel, bro. Nick Senzel's been a bot. He's bot certified. Nick Senzel's bot certified for sure. Like I never saw it with him, and they just kept trying to like just determined to make it work, and it just, to me, it was just always apparent that it was just not gonna work. So that's who I was thinking of. I feel like there's not gonna be any gold bots. I think Logan Webb's like interesting. I don't think he's borderline, but like he's just objectively not the craziest pitcher in the world, but he goes out there and gives you 200 innings a year, which is not something that every starter can do nowadays. So he's valuable in that way. I think Andres Jimenez might be on bot watch. I feel like he doesn't give you a ton, and I watched him make an error that cost him the game. So if you're not fielding, I don't know what he's doing. Stott's hooping. Stott has changed my mind. Nico Horner's interesting. Luis Arias. I do think what he gives you is pretty empty and does not give you the value that batting average nerds would lead you to believe it does. But I think there's value on consistently getting on, because he works walks, he works singles, he gets an okay amount of doubles. Like, so he gets on for guys like Tatis and Machado, who are like more traditional like power hitters. So I see his value. I don't think I have him like as high as a lot of people would. Like a lot of like just like casuals, but I mean, I get what he brings to where I don't hate him. I think this is like the anti-bot. I think this might be the most underrated pitcher in baseball. It's either him or his teammate, but I think this might be the most underrated player in baseball. I always kind of felt like Josh Naylor's a bot, but he's proven me wrong. This year, proving me wrong. He's off to like insane start. Indians used to have a lot of bots. Kind of feel like Dalton Varsho is a bot. I don't really. I get it, like good defensive outfielder. I question like the bat. I kind of feel like same as like Kevin Biggio when they used to have him. It's like he's cool. Sealed out for the year. Yeah, I do think I remember seeing that. So a little unfortunate there. Oh, Cruz, bro. Damn, not a bad investment. If you give him like a little lower than this, like, dude, he's just like 60 power. Like, I'm pretty sure he's up there for like tied or like close to the league leading home runs. And honestly, if it's not Justin Steele, it's probably this dude. This dude is like a legit fucking Cy Young candidate every year. It's just a matter of if he can put it together or not, and that he's on an irrelevant team. But like, dude, he's a dog. Sean Murphy. I think there is a little something to be said there about the team being pretty much the same when like 40-year-old Travis d'Arnaud is back there. I can't lie. That's a good one. That's a solid one. I feel like Tommy Edman on the Cardinals kind of made the bot list. He was like a defensive, contact hitting second baseman. And then, bro, he ends up on the Dodgers and he's just fucking World Series MVP, hitting big home runs, playing great defense at 5 different positions. Like, he just like turned up, dude. Appreciate it, Hunter. Let's see. Who else makes the bot list? Yandy, bro, for like 5 years in a row, I think Yandy Diaz would probably be top of the list. The shit he's been doing recently, respect. Like, honestly, like, for a while there, it was like, yeah, you got this contact hitting third baseman that's not a great fielder. And then he got to the Rays and had like 1 or 2 more years like that. And then just out of nowhere, just started barreling the ball and like figured out how to use his muscles, I guess. Let's see. Seth Lugo, a little body. I feel like, bro, if you're betting on Seth Lugo to get your strikeouts for the game on a parlay, it's a legit coin flip. Like, honestly, like, it feels bad. Like, it does not feel good yelling on him. Freddie Fermin, I feel like I don't watch him enough, so I'm not gonna put that on him. Bogart's past that 1 year with the Red Sox where he was like legit an MVP candidate. Yeah. I mean, we're talking about a guy that plays shortstop and does not want to move off the position and like boots every other ball. And I think he's improved his fielding, but like, you're not getting the offense that you got when he was a Red Sox. Like, not even close. Like, and I like that signing for DJ LeMahieu. That might be King Bot. There was like 1 year where like first good year with the Rockies where I was like, damn, this guy's disgusting in the field and he gets on base. And then that kind of disappeared and he started breaking down and being a bad defender and like just a pure singles hitter with like no upside. But like, dude, for a little while there, like, bro, for a little while, LeMahieu was kind of like tough. Dominate the Astros, bro. That's the Lugo gamble, man. He's a gambit. Like, every time you run him out there. Like, there was like a time where, like, yeah, like, dude, when like the cool kids knew about LeMahieu when he was on the Rockies, and then like the Yankees probably overpaid him, and it was like, oh, oh, because even like the last 2 years on the Rockies, it was like, what's he doing for this bad team? Not shit. So, yeah. No, he probably checks that box. Carlos Rodon? No, I think Rodon still got it. I think he's still got it. I can't lie. I think you can't just name every Yankee. I think you just can't name every Yankee. I think Rodon still got it in there somewhere. Like, I feel like there's a 2/3 chance when you turn on a Rodon game that he just walks fucking everybody and gets in trouble. And there's like a 33% chance that he's going to strike out 12 and like pitch a gem and probably still lose because they won't hit. But like, I feel like Rodon still got it in there. But he also has that potential of like being a pitcher that gets you 8 strikeouts and still loses the game by giving up like 4 runs. Yeah, we got another one. Welcome to the bot squad, Jose Barrios. The Twins just, bro. I watched this guy, right? Never heard of him. Never heard of him a day in my life. And I told y'all my dad was an Indians fan. So they played a lot. And I didn't watch a lot of Tigers because we were dog shit back then. So I watched the Indians. This motherfucker threw the nastiest curveball I have ever seen in my life. And he fucking sucks ass. He had one good year with the Blue Jays somehow. And other than that, I never see it with him. Never. Don't get it. Sel Posada, it depends. Like, if you're like super comp, then I think he's worth keeping. But if you're just like an all-star player, I wouldn't really worry about it too much. Tyler Nielsen? Oh, hell no. Hell no. Nope. No, I would definitely not say that. I don't know what he's doing on the Orioles, but like, bro, on the Red Sox last year, like, anybody that's gonna sit there and have a Kyle Schwarber type year, dude, like, that's value right there. Like, that's bringing in runs. It's like changing. Like, you'd have to be terrible, and you'd have to literally be Kyle Schwarber to like, you're like 600s. Yeah, I probably won't worry about it. I feel like there's other guys that'll hit like similar. Ian Happ got a little bit of Lugo going on, I'll be honest. He like alternates between having awesome years where I feel like he brings a lot of value to a team and just doing nothing. So he's kind of got the Lugo thing going on where I wouldn't like innately call him a bot, but Austin, bro doesn't even play anymore. Bro doesn't even play anymore. So I don't think he counts. Another guy, candidate for one of the more underrated players in baseball. This fucker's so gross, dude. He doesn't always put it together, but when he does, like, he's so nasty, dude. Nolan Jones? That's not a bad shout. Great in MLB The Show. Just can't put that great swing together in real life. Like, just unsuccessful. On the Indians, had, like, some okay bounce back with the Rockies, and then they put literally no value on him and traded him right back. So that's not a bad one. This might be an unpopular one. I don't get it. That just is what it is. I think you're getting like minus fielder, and he hits for good average, but then he like flip flops from year to year from being like really good to really like do we even extend this guy? Like, maybe he's just a guy where if he's on a better team, he'll play up and be more consistent. But like, it just feels like the current version of Bo Bichette is like, oh, he's right under Taj Bradley. Isn't that so? But like the current version of Bo Bichette, I don't get it. Another candidate for one of the more underrated pitchers in baseball. I just feel like he lacks a lot of consistency. The stuff is there, just not somebody you can rely on a ton. Same here, dude. Same here. Injuries and just consistency. Hold Senga back from being like a legit ace. That, and he's not getting any fucking younger. Arenado now is probably a bot because he's like kind of old and doesn't bring quite the same level of defense. But you say that, and then he'll just have a month where he bats like 450 and is like legit one of the best players in the league. So it's like, it's really weird. It feels like he's almost in that Bo Bichette category where like maybe if he's on a better team, he'd bring it more often. But like where he's at right now, I feel like he's kind of a victim of like circumstance, and I feel like the Cardinals aren't trying to win like too many games right now. Dansby, I like Dansby. I think Dansby's cool. You pencil him in for like a 260 average and like some above average defense, and that's what he is. And he's consistently that. So I feel like I don't mind him at all, to be honest. I think you know what you're getting. Maybe he's overpaid, but I don't think that makes him like a bot. Dude, no, Detmers goes in like the Lugo category of bot, where holy fuck, he can be so nasty sometimes. And then the rest of the time, it's like, oh yeah, he walked 6 fucking batters and blew up. Yeah, I saw that he slipped. I saw that the round's over. Down here, you're just getting like career bots, like Renhefo, that like they get hot sometimes and they have a role. Another one of the more underrated players. I saw he blew up his last start, which is like really unfortunate. But PCA, a WAR is always going to be a bad measure for PCA, because if he hits it fucking all, it's going to be nasty because of his F4. But I know he's hooping. I wish I would have invested. He had another home run. I feel like his power goes up for sure. I don't know about the other stuff because his average isn't that crazy, but 180K, Juan Soto. As long as he's not getting downgraded, I'd probably poll the chat and check like other people. Rendon or Chris Bryant? Oh, Rendon. Bro doesn't even want to play baseball. I think Chris Bryant wants to play baseball. Why'd you sign with the Rockies? If you want to play baseball, why'd you sign with the Rockies? So, I kind of, they're similar. ECA's hitting 295, leads the league in stolen bases. Yeah. I mean, he's tough. I don't know if his contact will go up that much. He actually isn't. I looked at his splits like literally last night. He's not hitting lefties very well at all, and none of his home runs have came off lefties. So I think he'll get upgraded. I just don't know about like how much. Because I mean, his WAR is always gonna be good because this is one of the more underrated players in baseball. Honestly, the shit he was doing with the Rays the past few years, like hell yeah. Don't think he's been great with the Astros. But in theory, he should be a very good player. Yeah, no, he is. He is. I thought he would be really good, but I think he's like consistent. Like, if you asked everybody for their bot list, I think he would be on a lot of people's. So, I don't think that's like unique. Shit, at least Chris Bryant's playing Sunday League. Fucking Arenado wants, or not Arenado. Dude, he hasn't played in so fucking long. I forget his fucking name. Rendon. Rendon fucking, he wants to like stub his pinky toe getting out of the shower and like go into the manager's office and be like, I can't play. Just dude. This is another Lugo type player, dude, where like sometimes he's so fucking good and sometimes he's really bad. Like, just consistency with, like, Edmundo Sosa, man. I thought, like, when he took shortstop from Paul DeJong on the Cardinals, I was like, damn. Like, they found somebody with him, bro. Like, they really found somebody. And then they just let him go to the Phillies. They didn't give a fuck. They're like, we don't like this guy. Like, we don't believe in him. And he's been okay for the Phillies. I feel like once you get to this caliber of player, like the roster update's kind of right. Like a lot of these guys are like pretty mid. He kind of goes in the Barreros category where it's like he should be a lot better than what he is. Should be. Love this dude. Never will say a bad thing about this guy in my life. Like one of the few players where just not even on the fucking radar. And just works his ass off in spring training and makes a big league roster. And then, did he throw a fucking no-hitter last year? Or he came close? Or, like contributed to combined one or something? Like, dude, like, what a story. Like, just his story alone, bro. Just fucking him, bro. Like, I don't care. He could be out of the league in 2 years. Just making it is, like, highly impressive. I mean, hell of a roster update, guy. Dude, like the fact he's not priced to be gold is kind of crazy to me. The strikeout numbers aren't crazy this year, but like I still think he's got a chance. Cause like, dude, he's so fucking filthy, dude. Like so filthy. Dude, they're a pitching factory, man. They really are. Ladella Bot. He's a Springer. I love George Springer, dude. I think he's just like, he hit his early Trout arc where he's just constantly injured and just can't find consistency anymore. And what's this dude? Bro, he's like the most underrated reliever in baseball, or one of them. Did he like blow up or something? I feel like his shit should be better, or maybe he's just not getting save opportunities because fucking the Brewers suck ass. Let's see. I know he was filthy last year. He's a 3.86. He's gotten 2 saves. He blew one. Got 1-2 whip, which is like better than his ERA would suggest. He's cool. He's not living up to his potential, but he's cool. Ranger's underrated? No, he is. He is. He definitely is. You expect him to be a bot, and somehow he's not. I mean, he was like the fucking... It was him and Imanaga for like NL Cy Young frontrunner, like up till the All-Star break. And then they both fucking blew it. But, I mean, Ranger was a lot due to injury. Oh, here we go. Kingbot. Kingbot. What the fuck does he do? What does he do? What does he bring your baseball to? You cannot ever let him see a lefty. Ever. Ever. And I don't think he plays good defense. Like, I don't get it, bro. I don't understand. I cannot believe that they can't find somebody better. I mean, like, he was a cool prospect coming up, and he's got a good swing, and he's had some cool, like, future star cards, but, like, bro, as far as an actual player, like, I don't know what he does. Kevin Gausman become a bot? Yeah, but he was, like, a Cy Young once upon a time, so he's just fucking old, so King of the Sword. JJ Bleday. Honestly, he would have been a prime bot candidate prior to like this last year and a half where he's actually been a player. When the Marlins had him, they stuffed him down your fucking throat, dude. Kinda pause. Where it was like, dude, JJ Bleday is gonna be him, dude. Like, we're talking like a 5-tool Mike Trout type player. And like, he's cool. Now he's cool. But for a while, he was on bot watch. It just like wasn't really adding up for him. But like, now he's cool. Don't mind him. This guy will never be a bot. Never be a bot. The best defensive center fielder I've ever seen with my own 2 eyes. And he wasn't super fast. He just did the fundamentals, got good jumps on the baseball, and just made some fucking spectacular plays over the years. It's a shame they didn't really matter. He had like a year or 2 with the Blue Jays where I feel like they were like playoff contenders. But like, dude, fucking love Kevin Pillar, dude. Another like super underrated player. Love some CJ Abrams. There's a little bit of stuff with like his fielding being questionable at shortstop. I like what he brings to a team. Are they ever gonna bring up fucking Brady House, bro? I feel like I just used to hear about Brady House all the time and how he's a brick shit house at shortstop, and he shouldn't even be a shortstop, but he's such a freak that like he can make it work at that size. And like, where the fuck is he? Like, where is he, dude? We gotta see something like eventually. Colt Keith kind of on bot watch, I'll be honest. Hurts my soul. Hurts my soul. But him and Jace Young, kind of little bit on bot watch. Oh my god, talk about bot watch. Bro, this dude, like, he might as well just be a DH, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I don't get it. Never really got it with Casas. He's cool. If he's your, like, first baseman, I feel like you're low-key telling your scouts to look for different first basemen in the draft. Like, he's fine. He's just, like, I don't think he'll ever be what people, like, thought he was. Third base guy, what, for the Nats or the Red Sox? Ooh, Vlad Jr. That's not terrible. Or the Tigers, because the Tigers was just young. Red Sox, third base. The only Red Sox prospect I can think of that I absolutely hated was Rusney Castillo. Because I bought into the hype. He was supposed to be like the next Puig, the next like Moncada. Like, that's when that fad started of teams overpaying for international guys. Randy kind of on bot watch. Bobby Dahlbeck, yeah. Or no, are you thinking of Dahlbeck, or are you thinking of fuck? I think his first name was Michael, and he was supposed to be so good. He was like third base, second base, kind of like split between them. It was like Michael, like something with the CH. I think he was on the fucking Pirates last year. I might can go find him, dude. He might still be on the Pirates. I'm surprised he's hanging on to a major league roster, to be honest. Let's see. Michael Chavis, was that his name? Chavis, yeah, dude. He's super bot. Super bot. Seems like a cool dude. I've seen like his interviews and stuff, and like he's like super like I love Jesus, and like he seems like a cool guy. But he's a bot. Matt Manning, you ain't lying. You ain't lying, bro. Threw up on the mound. That's kind of a no-no. A little bit of a no-no. I don't know. Don't know if I call him a bot, because I don't know if people ever thought he was gonna be like crazy. I feel like most of these bots are like guys with like expectations. I don't know if he ever had crazy expectations, but Wilson Contreras, what, for like investment or like bot wise? Because I can see bot wise for him if he's already like kind of lost. Trevor, dude, that one hurts my soul. He shouldn't be. He should be so good. He might just be a Coors merchant, though, honestly. Like, he put together some of the best offensive shortstop years since fucking prime A-Rod. And then now he's ass. He's just so bad. He's not even good defensively anymore. Full of Jeffrey Springs. And we gotta start talking about this guy a little more. I think he hit a home run earlier in the year, so I don't know what his total is, but like, who the fuck did he get traded for? It was somebody crazy. It was Trey Turner, right? Him and fucking Josiah Gray. I think Gray's been dealing with injury, but like, dude, like, not Trey and Max. Dude, like, that's just not good. It's just not good. Partial outage in multi-chat. Yeah. Love that. Any other bots? It's a good little intermission. I feel like this guy might be on bot watch. Before the season, it was like, is he the best offensive catcher in the majors? I don't think he's lived up to it. I could be wrong, but I think from what I've heard, not living up to it. Fuck no, he's not. Yeah. Oh, here's a good one. He was supposed to be dirt fucking nasty when he was coming up. Hasn't really done that. Like, this dude was like on like Team USA, like striking out Mike Trout and shit. It's kind of tough. Maybe you could argue it hasn't gotten like the craziest like fair shake, but oh, here's a good one. He'll have 6 home runs. Shit, maybe. Here's a good one. He was fucking insane with the Blue Jays for a year, where I was like, damn, dude, we got Kirk and Jansen. Like, we need to trade one of them. And I don't know if there was a right decision, to be honest. I really don't. I think they both kind of turned into bots. King of the bots, Michael A. Taylor. I mean, at least he's a platinum glover, or like the quality. I don't think he won it, but he won a gold glove. And his swing in MLB The Show is very good. Yuri Perez, kinda. I mean, maybe he was just like an MLB The Show demon, but I feel like he was crazy like for a year. Here's a super underrated player. One of the best like utility guys that I feel like brings a good bat no matter where you play him at. Like, Matt McLean's like solid, dude. I appreciate it, Duolingo. I need some free courses. If you wanna hop in. Severino, dude, I like Severino. I think he's probably in the Lugo category where like you can't really rely on him. But like if he gets hot, I can see it. Where'd Syndergaard go? I mean, dude, if we did this like 2 or 3 years ago and I went through bots, yeah, he'd be there. It's like he was on top of the world. It was like, damn, like, who you want to start game 1 of the world? Is it Syndergaard or DeGrom? And like, fucking ludicrous in hindsight. The best pitcher of all time, or a guy that had like 2 good seasons and then got some injuries and never got back on track. Oh, I can give y'all a fire one. I just gotta remember what fucking team he's on. I'm gonna check and see if there's he's on bot watch. This guy's on bot watch. I think he's dealing with injuries, but he's been fucking horrendous when he has played. So he's kind of on bot watch. I don't know enough about him. I don't watch enough of him. This guy's kind of on bot watch because he's like not a fast like defensive center fielder that can't hit for shit, and just had a really good playoffs and hasn't done shit since. So he's kind of there. What the hell's this dude still doing in the MLB? That's just like a 10-year player, honestly. Like, I don't think I can put him on bot watch, but like, same story, just over the hill and just hanging on. Time to hang him up. I mean, in theory, he should still have some good strikeouts, though. Chris Taylor? Bro, I think I respect the hell out of Chris Taylor. There's value to have a guy that can play legit every position. I mean, Kike kind of does that. Oh, here's a good one. He was supposed to be insane. But if I had to like actually give y'all one that kind of like pops to mind when I hear it, I don't know if this is how you spell it, so I'm about to ruin the surprise. Yeah, Cardinals. That's where he's at now. Dude, the hype with this motherfucker was so real, dude. It was like they have Syndergaard, Matt Harvey, DeGrom, and now this Matz kid is going to be fucking gross. No. No, he's not. Spoiler, he's not. So, yeah, I think he's one of my like all-timers. Like the way he was talked about and just never really having the even remote caliber of stuff is up there. He's up there. And if I had to think of a current Cardinals pitcher as well, like Miles Michaelis is like towing the line. Andy Pages is on watch. He's a great MLB The Show player. And I don't mean his card, I mean actual player. Like he's actually disgusting. But I don't hate him. He's been hitting nukes. I'm pretty sure he went like back to back the last like 2 nights. So like hitting wise, I feel like he's hooping, but that play in center field against, I want to say it was the Braves at the start of the year, it was fucking bad. I'm pretty sure there's like there's a Twitter account called like the Warmonger or something where it shows like the hardest plays and like catch probability and shit. And he dropped like a 99% like catch probability ball. Like he turned the wrong way like 4 times. Like the number one thing you're supposed to do as an outfielder, or at least to the level of baseball I played, is like you pick which way you're going and you fucking go. You cannot sit here and flip your hips 5 fucking times during the same play. And he did it, and he missed a fucking easy ball to catch. Miggy Vargas. Bro's just picking out Dodgers now. He impressed me in their playoffs. He did. Like, I think you don't want to run him at shortstop all year, but like being like that utility guy and just being able to like fill in at spots for guys is decent. Are we thinking of the same Vargas? Am I thinking of the wrong one? I might be thinking of the wrong guy. I'm thinking of like the utility infielder that was like kind of big. Oh, Miguel Rojas. That's what I was thinking of. Okay, yeah, I was thinking Rojas. Miggy Vargas is kind of a different story, but I was thinking Rojas when I was saying all that. Super valuable for them last year. Like, got them through some tough spots, even though his defense at shortstop is fucking shocking sometimes. Tyler Anderson. That's the fucker with the really slow, annoying MLB The Show wind-up for the Angels, right? I'd probably agree. There's probably a reason he's like a bronze card. Haven't watched enough to really know. This guy's on bot watch. I know he was like injured last year, but fucking At some point, you gotta put it together. Like, that's just what I'm gonna say. Like, at some point, you like at least be like league average, bro. Show you the wind up. Now he's at 95. Yeah, I mean, at some point, you just gotta put it together, man. Like, potential's all great, but like this team's needing him right now. Like, they need an ace, especially since they lost the other guy that was really solid for them. What's his name? I mean, if I go over free agents, I'm sure he's like probably the highest rated one. Yeah, Kyle Bradish had a hell of a year for them before he got injured. And then they let Burns walk, and bro, this team needs like an ace, bro. Benintendi, that's a good one. He has already hit more home runs than I thought he would, though. I will say, I chased a Twitter parlay for home runs yesterday. Took him. Don't ask me why. I don't fucking know. And it was only like either plus 450 or plus 650. Absurd odds for a guy that might hit 15 all year, but I took him. I don't know why, but I took him. But he's honestly, I think on the White Sox, there's something to talk about. But he came up with the Royals, right? I'm not crazy. Like, he was a Royal for a while. Let's see. Let me make sure I'm correct in that. Or did he come up with the Red Sox and then he was at the Royals last year? Is that how it went? If I can get fucking Baseball Reference, why is Baseball Reference not the #1 thing that pops up? Like, I don't want fucking ESPN, dude. Yeah, so he came up with Boston and ended up with the Royals. Okay, so I got it backwards. Yeah, I mean, on those two teams, yeah. I think on the White Sox, him being your highest paid player ever, that's pretty fucking bad. I won't lie, but I think he started to heat up and kind of find something recently to where I wouldn't call him like a super bot. This guy's pretty underrated. He was big for the Diamondbacks in that World Series, but whole team's on botch. You're not lying. You're not lying. You got a fucking 33-year-old slow Michael A. Taylor. I mean, he'll get good jumps on balls. Don't know what the range is looking like nowadays. And then Luis Robert, who refuses to even run to first base half the time. Leyan Sosa. He had a good year last year. He's basically Luis Arias, though. Can't lie. Corey Lee, bro. Oh, my God. He was supposed to be good, man. What happened? Colson. I mean, there's some hope, I guess. J-Dub. Oh my God, this Lakers game's close as shit, huh? Bron's having a good game. A fucking really good game, super efficient. And the Lakers bench is giving them nothing. All right, let's see it. And on the other end, we got McDaniels just going stupid again, bro. Like, what a fucking gem, dude. How you getting new standout, Chris Bryant? You gotta run the mini season. That's what we're currently in the process of. We're about to start the playoffs right after I go get some water because it's been a minute. And then I might start putting in some buy orders because if I wait any longer, I feel like cards will actually go up as the night goes on and there's less people trying to sell them. What's Jorge? Ooh, so we saved ourselves like 20K. Not like I'm locking them in anyway, so, and not like I'll play online after this anyway. But we'll definitely have Trout Scott rolling tomorrow. And these cards are up a little. I should have probably bought them like when the flash sale went on, and part of me thought about it, but I also thought I was gonna do the All-Star collection at that point. And here we are. Not doing the All-Star collection, so I'll probably make more than what this collection costs. I don't know. There's an argument to not doing this shit, I guess. Is Cueto worth getting? I mean, yeah, he's free, so worst case, you get shit on and you never pitch him again. Dude, do I do this, though? Because in the future, right, you gotta think about future, like, Legend and Flashback collections. Is this really fucking one I'm gonna want to do? because most of the cards will be exactly how they are now and completely irrelevant. Or I feel like it's going to be easier to get... Okay. I think I might have convinced myself not to. Because, like, it's going to be easier to get all-star cards throughout the year that are relevant than these dumbass cards. Like, I think out of these, like, Taylor Ward's semi-relevant. And then Soderstrom's kind of relevant. And everybody else is ass or completely free. Get the lightning cards. Will I? Let's see. Okay. But are they going to make you have them all? Or will they just update it to where you just have to have all the free ones? So that's a little bit of a gamble. But you will need these for the retros, clearly. But it might just also be a thing where you can just get the program done through missions. You might not even... This collection might be completely optional. So it might save me some time down the line. But, like, in the future, there's going to be all-star. Like, Ryan Reynolds, if I liked him, man, I wouldn't hate myself. Yeah, it might have packs that'll be more valuable, too, to get to earlier. So, that's... Like, I did think about that. Like, Utley's already up. I don't want to pay for Dre. I mean, I can recoup pretty much all of it by selling these. I don't know if that's smart, though, because the headliners will always be cheap because they'll always be in packs. You know what? It's not something we gotta worry about right now. I'm just gonna go get my a little bit of water, and we'll figure it out either right when we get done or tomorrow. Can't do a grind for Beltron. You're not locked, man. Oh. I wouldn't hate like putting in some orders. That'll just be like necessary real quick. Yeah, I don't know about Spotlight though, but standout already got tops. Okay, so tops is definitely one I'll be doing. So go ahead and get some of these in. Hopefully they fill. Yeah, not that. Dude, who remembers that one year where like Kirby Yates got like a throwback like lightning card or some shit, like a throwback monthly card, and shit ended up being 600k because like you needed them for like some of the programs and shit. Like, dude, that was crazy. That was insane. Dumbass Kirby Yates. Life series just seems impossible. I mean, it just depends on what you're doing. Depends on how bad you want it. You know, if you're just like queuing up co-op games with your buddies, yeah, I mean, it's probably impossible. But I mean, if that's what you want out of the game, you just want to have fun. But I mean, you want the best cards, you gotta grind for it. Yeah, like shift your priorities. So I like 84,000 orders. I might have been in that. I don't remember. I think there was one year where the Brewers had a guy that got added in like the first roster update, and it took fucking forever for me to get him. Alright, well, that should be all of those in. So it's just a matter of doing John. That's gonna drain the stubs a good amount. I did kind of forget about that. Just go ahead and grab Satchel, I guess. I thought I would get my fucking XP boss. I mean, in theory, I'm guaranteed to. Bro, I'm gonna pay 70k for this dumbass Martin Diego. That is fucking dog shit. Objectively dog shit. I wish I could just make Co-op World Series real quick, man. Drop the pack for free. Yeah, I don't remember them. I think I do remember that free pack, but like not. I didn't need it. I think I already had it done. 73k for that fucking card just hurts my soul, dude. I mean, objectively, like the smart thing to do would be wait a week. I mean, I'd rather have Chipper for 60k, but then I don't get John, so it is what it is. All right, so we're online for KB, and then it's a matter of Spotlight versus All-Star. Which I don't see any world where I do All-Star, because I'm at, what, 26? Dibble's like 50, Gossage is like 80, so 27, 28, 29, and then everybody else is expensive as fuck. So I think it would just be malpractice to even do that. So it doesn't look like we're getting Posada unless I fucking pull somebody else tonight. Where are these sell orders, bro? Blooper worth it? Bro, I mean, just depends on like what what difficulty are you on and a bunch of other shit. How well you do with that pitch mix. It's also not that many stubs, so. I'm gonna have to buy this bot ass Cal Raleigh. Did I count right? So it'd be 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Damn it. I mean, dude, I might lose stubs on this Raleigh. Should have just kept them. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be like negligible after. If I can get in at like 45, we're probably good. Nick Pavetta. Pavetta. This bot ass Hunter Green, dude. Ugh. I'm already down so many subs. Like, oh no, dude. We're nowhere fucking close to Posada now. Oh, it hurts my soul, man. Like, bro, my team would be better probably just rocking with whoever I have at third and then just Posada. The dumbass got rolling. I'm pretty sure Tommy Edman was like 14k. Like, not that long ago. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, showing over the wacky awards. Don't really care who we pitch. I wish I knew if like any of these guys pitch out of the stretch like full time, but I do not. So I guess we'll just rock with what we've been having. Let me make sure I got all the like team affinities, I guess, because we got 6 more games at least of running these up. Yep, got all of them now. Cool. Sick. Brokey. Silver glass now. It's good comms. I don't know if I care enough to swap it at this point, though. I'll probably just like go to the bullpen. Oh, yay! 73,000 for Martin Diego, dude. Let's go. I mean, I would just legit just kept him. I would just picked him over Chipper and just kept them instead of selling them at that point. Ooh, Lakers Timberwolves is still oh my god, Bron. 40 years old, by the way. Spazzing. Carrying prime Luca. I do hope they lose, though. I'm a little more worried about them than the Timberwolves.
Counts 1-0.
Oh, all right. Not the best one. Intermission over. I mean, it's supposed to be done over time. It's not supposed to be something that normal people do fucking instantly. I mean, even if you were like the best player in the world and you only played BR to do it, and you like had respect for yourself and didn't just sit here and do like back-to-back BR runs over and over, it would probably still take you at least a week or so. I hate what they did with BR. I'll probably make a rant video kind of going over like stuff I don't like, but I have to get 80k to get rolling. I'm pissed. I'm pissed. I thought I was going to be able to get rolling Amphicide, but unless something pops out of these mini season packs. Or I guess I don't have to pick Griffey out of like my second boss pack now, but I'm not going to get it. I feel like I've earned no XP. LeBron's bad. Yeah, I saw he had 35.
All one's the count.
Luka getting carried.
Yeah. Aye.
Let's roll some. Yeah, I mean, that's probably what I should have done, but
Aye.
just want to be able to flex the Rollin.
0-1.
I'd love to just be able to use them in co-op, you know, where like stats don't matter and there's no chance of me being on GOAT, but love that I can't do that.
Leading off for the Tar Heels, the designated hitter, Royce Lewis.
Ball one.
Oh, you have a Tony by now. How's that like SES's fault though? It's just like market supply and demand. Even if they didn't touch like the price cap, like you'd still be like 500k.
Ball, that's just out.
Size and need. Oh yeah, 100%. Was he actually? I don't remember that at all. I might have just already had him, or I might have not played it. I don't know. Depends on what year that was. Damn, no runs for 2. I might have to walk in. Hey, why is Ryan Pepio fucking me up? Dude, I don't know. I just can't tell. Shit does not feel 94. First collection for Mo. Yeah, I mean, I guess I already had him then. Or are you talking about the chase card one? I think there was like a chase card one.
He's safe.
But I don't think you're talking about that one. Oh yeah, you're just talking about live series. Yeah, I don't remember that at all. I think I got that Mo though.
1-0.
I don't know. Too much time in intermission. Yeah, apparently.
Ball inside.
Apparently, I'm getting fried. Joe Kelly, I'll probably light up though somehow. Light up's probably generous. But we are back second.
Safe.
He was safe at first anyway, so kind of stupid to get in a rundown there, but one of the few times you'll see the CPU lose of a rundown. Max, I'm so sorry. Damn it. Time for like 275. Damn, that is crazy. Should just bought like 10 of them and just held them.
Ball in.
I saw he got like 570 after they increased the cap, but he's back down to somewhat normal. That scared the hell out of me for what chase cards might end up being. When I saw Jorge's price, my heart sunk. I was like, oh my god, like he's actually gonna be 500k. Luckily, he cooled off a good amount, but the fact that the stub cap's like 750k now is terrifying. Like nothing should be selling for that other than like the people holding March to October saves to like get the bosses instantly. I mean, it wouldn't be a card I would use, but like if he got it, then it's whatever. Like, I mean, his swing isn't dreadful like it's been in the past, but I don't think it's like a card I'd probably use. I mean, I do like that he's like turned himself into more of a power hitter somehow. So, oh my God, Brandon Lau, the silver, mind you.
All one's the count. Nope, that's foul.
Have quirks. What, Carroll? I have no idea.
Ball one.
I've not ran a bunt team this year. Just give me Tatis, bro. I'd way rather Tatis. Tatis would be better than everybody, much less with like a shortstop secondary. But I don't think they would do that. But even then, like, Tatis would be him. He's just gonna suffer from the same shit on GOAT, but like with Lightning players, like how many switch hitters are actually spazzing out? Not a lot, so. I do kind of wish the collection reward was a switch hitter, but at least it's a cool player. And it's not Ichiro.
Two strikes.
On the main, I'd be cool with Tatis depending on his stats, like as long as it's not on GOAT. On GOAT, I probably wouldn't, but on Legend and below, I'd definitely be cool with it. I mean, I'm using the other one on the budget account. I kind of want to go over to the budget and play some games, dude. I might do that later tonight. I've actually got an idea. I want to maybe do like going undercover in co-op. The problem's like, you can't record people without their consent, and like, bro, it just seems goofy, like asking people like, hey dude, you want to be in this YouTube video? For this YouTuber that you're not gonna recognize. Like, I've been recognized like 1 or 2 times in like online play, or I guess 4. But like, bro, I feel like the people I'm looking for group is like don't know who the fuck I am. But I think it would be a fire video series. Just like hop in and be like, dude, yeah, I've been trying to get like my rank up and like just don't have any teammates to play with, and it's like my first year, and then just spaz to like 3 perfects in a row. And just get like reactions. I think it would be like kind of fire. Just feels goofy though at the same time. Voice only. I don't know. It's different. Like depending on what state you live in. I mean, some states are like 2-party consent where like both people have to agree, and then some states are like you can record people whenever, and I don't know how that applies on like an Xbox party or like over the phone or some shit. I don't know. Just seems like a lot to get there. Jinxie gets away with it. He goes like undercover in Rainbow and records everybody in like game chat. So I don't know. Get sued over co-op. Yeah, I doubt that would happen, but I don't know. I'd also just feel weird about it. I feel like most of the people in co-op are pretty chill though. I used to like go into group posts before I did like YouTube, and I'd like play with like people. It's always better to have like designated co-op partners, but there's some decent like guys I'm looking for group. 2v2, bring a friend if you can. How are you got 2v2? I remember that used to be a thing, but I don't know. Yeah, guys with like stupid power. Like Kyle Schwarber's probably like one of the best players in the game on All-Star. I would never run him on like anything else. I don't even think I put him in like DH tier or like anything else. I don't even know if I put him in the outfield tier list. I think I did, but like that Team Affinity Max Muncy I would only ever use on. Nah, bro, I earned Babe on the grind account. I was thinking about it. I think he's usable on like Hall of Fame. He's probably usable in Legend with like his swing if you're like really good with it. I think Babe's a bad example. But like Team Affinity Max Muncy, bro, I'd like never consider using on anything other than All-Star. I think he's a good example. Like that Shea Langeliers, you can go get him for like 5K. He's got great swing and like stupid power, but his contact's ass. Yo, I need to chill, bro. I'm like hitting too much, bro. I've already got all the Team Affinity and shit. Like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't need like any of this. Just wasting time. Oh, Cal Raleigh? Yeah, the new Cal Raleigh beat. I wouldn't use him because I don't like his swing, but for a lot of people, that Cal Raleigh be crazy. It's probably a waste when the gold's like mostly as good. Schwarber on Hoff? I think it's close. I mean, yeah, you can. I think his contact's really fucking bad against one side to where it would be rough, but against the other side, it's like fine. If you run the Phillies boost, that card's actually insane. To be, he might be the best captain like on a full boost. Not like pitching wise. Like obviously Raleigh, like with like hits and clutch would probably be crazy, but like 64. Yeah, I mean I know he's like mid against one side. I don't think his clutch is crazy, but I mean definitely usable. Like bro, I mean I used that Mickey Mantle on the Hall of Fame on the budget account, like, and he's fucking pitiful against lefties. So I mean, you can make a lot of shit work on Hall of Fame. Just not Max Muncy. I probably wouldn't use Max Muncy on Hall of Fame. That's probably pushing it.
That's a foul ball.
McClanahan off the stretch all the time? That ain't too bad.
Three.
Uh-oh.
Hey.
Dude, McClanahan's always gonna be so ass in the show, dude. I feel like with a good pitch mix, he'd be okay, but I don't know if he'll ever get anything. How the fuck's he just... Oh, he's glitched. That's right. I forgot about that.
0-1.
Dude, sometimes that'll happen to me seasons when you're like shuffling your pitchers around and shit. Like one of them will just have like normal stamina. It's crazy. It's kind of useful. I wish I like knew how to replicate it for like Bieber, to where like he'd never get tired. I ended up beating the shit out of every team I played anyway, so it didn't matter. But like if there was close games, it would have been scary pitching him 3 innings till his arm fell off. I hate playing CPU, bro. That's why I hate Diamond Quest, dude. Like shit is just... I don't know how people enjoy playing the CPU. It is genuinely frustrating. You just sit here and line out over and over again because it's completely random, and then the CPU decides when they want to hit you. Like you can sit here and make the best pitches in the world, and like they'll just be like, "Oh yeah, I want to be perfect on this one." Like, okay, dude, my bad. Shit, I didn't know. Like, it's just so frustrating. It's so ass. It feels like home run through 9 is still a thing when you play the CPU, I swear. Like, you'll just sit here and line out over and over again. Like, it's like, okay, dude. Cool. Like, I lose to the fucking CPU, dude. Like, yay. Sitting here doing pointless shit against not even a real person. Losing. Like, losing to the CPU is, like, the worst feeling in the game, honestly. It's like, yeah, I just put... Especially in Diamond Quest, bro. Lose one of the stadium games. You'll never want to play that fucking mode again, dude. I just sat here for 40 minutes doing all these dumbass moments to lose and get nothing. Like, I think I did the math. It'd take you like 7 like dynasty quest like runs of getting like both rewards, which is not going to happen. To finish live series, and like, bro, in 70 you're gonna lose one. I promise you, you're gonna lose one. I would probably lose one. Like, I swear. Like, you're gonna lose one. You're gonna play a game on Legend or GOAT and have like a 93% chance and not end up getting the card.
No, inside.
Like, there's just so much, bro. It's like, yeah, dude, I just sat here for 45 fucking minutes playing the CPU and now I get nothing. Yeah, I've been seeing people saying like bunt. I mean, I might try it. It's just like, even then, I don't know. I feel like bunting, you don't really control it. Like, what if you're like trying to bunt and like you got 2 on and you need to get this run in and they just decide to pop the bunt up? Just feel like that'd be like super frustrating. It's boring. Yeah, I mean, it's boring above all else. I'd rather play conquest maps against like actual MLB teams, and then like, I mean, it's not fun by any means, but I'm also never going to fucking lose because I control the difficulty I play on, where like Diamond Quest, you're on a different difficulty every single game. And some of the moments are straight like bullshit. Like, if you know the map and like what the moments require and where to put people in your lineup, then cool. But like, it'll be like, oh, strike out this batter, and it gives you like fucking Jordan Zimmerman with like 50 like K through 9, and you're like, oh, this is gonna be great, dude. This is gonna be awesome. Oh, missed it. Fuck. I probably need to get out anyway. Now I get it. I mean, when Road to the Show was a thing, like I like shit like that where it's just actually brain dead as fuck and there's no thought process, and I can have like a YouTube video on or like The Sopranos on the side and like be like 80-20 focused on like the show. That's how the fuck you get live series done. That's how you get live series done. It's shit like that. Shit that other people don't want to do.
Ball, that's it.
Other people would rather like just watch their show or like go like actually play ranked or something. A lot of people don't have the stomach to sit here and grind meaningless shit.
Yeah.
And also not be able to pay like full attention.
One's the count.
Podcast. Dude, podcasts are goated, bro. Where I get a lot of my like informed NBA opinions from, like Bill Simmons, Ryan Russillo podcast, fire. Like, people actually know what the fuck they're talking about. They are biased at times, but it's straight. I don't really mind it, but like they are super, like, bro, Simmons is super on the Eagles' ass all the time. It feels like most people are for like no fucking reason. Like, Shannon Sharp used to dick ride Carson Wentz, and then like the moment we are at Wentz, like I don't think I've heard him say a positive thing about the Eagles since. Like in the past, like McAfee and them used to always shit on the Eagles, it felt like, and now since like we're actually good and like fucking Sirianni's like fun to like make fun of and like meme on, now they talk about the Eagles. But I remember a time where they used to like always pick against the team. They were like on the Eagles' ass the year we had like the meltdown year. So I always kind of remember that. But I don't really usually watch a McAfee show like that either. I usually, like, I watch the Aaron Rodgers Tuesdays. It's like, I fuck with stuff like that. It's just like, you don't get to see inside the mind of like a lot of these athletes. They just like shut themselves out. I love that like Paul George and shit has a podcast now. And you can like kind of like get to know these guys better. It just sucks that they get like drugged through the fucking mud if they don't play good afterwards. I always have the most punchable face. I don't know if I get that far. A lot of women find them like really attractive. I don't really see it, but also, dude, so
That ball
I
went
think
out.
crying during the national anthem was a little goofy, but you know, it means different stuff to different people. Chris Jones always fucking balls during the anthem, so. He's getting shut out, got pulled. Outlier.
You're out.
Outlier and speed differential. Took a practice swing to bunt. Bro, what the fuck am I doing?
He's out.
I'm out of it. Alright, let's go somebody that's always in this stretch. Bot ass trying. Bro, he's an MLB The Show bot, but in real life, oh my god, he's so gross, man.
Got him.
So nasty. Splinker with every other pitch. Hey, when you got the splinker, you use the splinker, man. It's that easy.
Ball. One ball.
Trying to not have
Two
a sinker
strikes.
anymore, or am I just hitting the wrong button? Probably just hit the wrong button. I think it's Y.
He's out.
No, it's B. Okay. Interesting.
Hey. 0-1.
Playing all rookie. That's the only way you can be ass against the CPU, I swear, is just throwing them the same pitch multiple times. It's like the only time they ever either hang stuff, if you mess your pitch up at all, or if you throw multiple pitches of the same type in a row. It's like the only time CPU will ever get hit off you. The cheat code's actually to turn on like the auto catcher, like pitch suggestions, and if you just throw what the fuck they tell you to, and you throw it close to where you want every time, it's pretty much a guaranteed out against the CPU. Why am I hitting? Okay, we'll hit so we get like our PXP and like stats and shit, and I'll just like run myself out every time. Well, I would like to if the CPU can throw the fucking ball in, dude. Except Royce Lewis and his fucking fire swing just wants to hit moonshots. I am excited, dude. Doing this has taught me two things. I am very excited for when we get Royce Lewis and a JT Real Muto. The problem will be Real Muto never gets good cards. He's always like a pure defensive fast catcher, and it just ruins his fucking card because
Ball, that's out.
a lot of his overall is made up of his defense and his speed, which is really fucking unfortunate. I think the last good Real Muto I can remember was the WBC one, and that card was nothing special. Nothing special.
Out.
Just had a very nice swing. I feel like Will Smith has kind of moved into his niche, where like if I want a good righty catcher that hits for good power, I'm taking Will Smith. I do like William. I will say. I do like William. Put him on the budget account. So far he's been cool. I think I'd still rather have Will Smith because he's got better power and won't get scammed as much, but they're
Yeah.
pretty comparable.
0-1's the count.
Team affinity. Piazza. Yeah, I mean, I want a new Piazza, man. Real bad. He won the Phillies, like, right now. That'd be dope.
0-1, no strikes.
I don't know. It's just like, will he be one of the good team affinities or one of the shitty ones? Because there's never a bunch of good ones.
He's
So,
out.
Batting ninth, the center fielder.
yeah, I want Piazza so bad. I was really hoping he would be the collection, but I guess they had this Jorge plan for a while. You can almost tell who they're planning on coming out on because, like, the team boost will be, like, toned down, it seems like. But I guess it doesn't really apply because fucking most of the cards they're dropping now are overall, like, higher than the team captains. I think team captains are, like, 89 and lower, right? So... That's actually gonna hurt the piece a little bit, if that's true. Oh, Ryan Roberts went 0 for 1, dude. Who saw that coming? Yeah, I have some disgusting parallels on some weird ass cards after this. Like, people are gonna think I'm in fucking BR like that. Alright, we're getting close. We're getting close. Just a couple more games. Love Jorge. Oh yeah, dude. Jorge's like legit one of the best swings in the game, dude. And he's a switch hitter and fucking pretty good quirks. Not perfect quirks, but also he has higher clutch than the contact side that he's not great against. And he's just got like way fucking better power than Ted Simmons. Like, it's not even close. Like, he blows every other catcher so far out of the water. I'm shocked he's not more expensive, to be honest. I was holding out like some hope that they would like release a flash sale that had his exact chase pack in it and it would like drive him down, but I mean, I wouldn't hate it. I wouldn't hate it. I don't know if he ever had a crazy April or
Ball, that's outside.
whatnot. You know, who did have a crazy April? Eric Thames. So I think we're gonna get Eric Thames back in the game this year. That would be crazy. That would be insane. I know some people like would die for that.
That ball's back.
Damn it, Muncie, charge the ball. That's a double play, dude. I just sniped Eric Thames and got it right. I don't know. The retro Lightnings are always like some lame ass players, usually. Like, I think one year it was like Ortiz or some shit, and like always some whack ass player for the most part. I mean, maybe they'll like scale them with the monthly player. It's usually like the monthly players like really good, and then the Lightning player, like the flashbacks, like a lower overall. So we'll see. Frank Thomas, yeah, probably. Full Gunner, have a bronze pack. I didn't even know that was possible, to be honest. They don't even have like diamond odds on them, but apparently it is. 7 of the top 10 Aprils. Yeah, that's true, man. Might be time. God, what a goofy ass way to reintroduce him.
Ball one.
He's just like a random ass retro Lightning, dude. Those fucking the fucking Lightning players would go crazy in price.
One ball,
Fuck his
one
swing
strike.
up. I don't know if his swing would be like anything incredible. Like, I don't know if it'd be like Griffey caliber of like lefty. I mean, but I'm sure he'd kill some righties. Braun with an empty 38, 10, and 4. Tough. God, Luka just couldn't fucking shoot anything tonight. What's the turnovers looking like? Damn, Rui, keep your fucking hands to yourself, son. 5 fouls. Braun got 2 blocks too. Man, I really don't give a shit who wins this series. What big Rudy do? 1.3 rebounds, 1 assist. He didn't play that much. I guess he got played off again. Shocker. 28, 8, and 8 for Ant. What a dog. McDaniel's 30 burger. Who the fuck saw that coming? Swing is in the game. Yeah, I do kind of remember that. They got some weird players. They got like Ricky Weeks, like swinging stuff.
0-2.
Big sports guy. Yeah, I mean, I like all sports for the most part. So I wouldn't say I have a favorite team in sports. I have a favorite team in every league because I'm really out here.
3.
Stub methods, bro. If there was a stub method, there would be a video on the channel. Trust me.
0-1.
I mean, have you tried pulling 3 Otanis yet? That should get it done for you. Reckon. Oh. Oh, let's go, Scott. Brandon Lau getting a blue reaction? What the fuck? Diamond Sequest Bunchies. I mean, that might be the method, man. Might have to make a video on it. I mean, I wouldn't hate like trying it. We could try it. I was thinking about going to get like Crochet or Rizzo, but I guess I don't need Rizzo anymore. It'd be hilarious when I have like a super fractured PCA that has never had an online at bat and is only bunted.
Ball one.
Only bunted and scored runs.
Hey.
Urseg still like
Ball,
10.
one strike.
You have that? I bet you do. I bet you do.
Ball.
Somebody on the alt was telling me I had to run him, but like, bro, my fucking dude, the team on the alt is so dirt nasty, bro. It's Griffey, Judge, and Tatis, bro. Like, how the fuck is PCA benching any of them? Like, he's not, bro. Yeah, I mean, I probably will, but we gotta get this done. And we're just gonna fucking sit here and line out at cores for 5 innings, I guess. These games are the most frustrating because, you know, as soon as you end up in the 3rd inning against the dumbass CPU, you're just gonna hit a single and score the runner and it's gonna be over. Like, yep, cool, man. Throwing straight gas. Dude, I feel like they've changed Muncie's, like, squad a good, or squad. I was reading a fucking chat. His swing a good amount, dude. He used to have a really fucking violent swing. It's still pretty violent, but it's not like what it used to be, I feel like. Like, bro, when it was back in the day when like him and Mad Bum were getting into it. Columbia Speed 5. Are his hits that crazy?
Oh, one's the count.
I know Kirby Yates is like the CPU GOAT, but I probably use damn Class A, honestly. Class A, Mason Miller, like Yates. Just anybody with like insane hits. Like your PCI got you away from the bat. Bro, I'm pretty sure he's just diamonds, right? Or it might be diamond wedge. ER demon.
Out.
Alright, well, let's just hold the door, hit 1 home run,
Aye.
and get on to the next series. I guess all the lineouts were a blessing in disguise because it'll be a quicker game. Yeah, it's just wedge diamonds. Pretty regular degula. And allow the GOAT. Dude, I want that headliner so bad, I'm not paying shit for it. But if I pulled him, I could too. Oh my god, I can't square up the fucking ball anymore. Get bots now in BR, 8 hell games. I mean, it's bad because there's no reason for your average player to ever play BR other than like the missions in the BR, like, or other than the missions in like the multiplayer program, there's no reason. If you cannot go 10-0, there's no reason to be in BR. It is a waste of time. Like, they just killed the mode. It is just like a sweat fest now because there's no reason for your average player to ever play it. Like, if I don't know if Kevin God's ever like finished that series to where he's actually made it, but if he hasn't by now, he's fucked. Or if he decides to like revive it and like bring it back and be like, can I do it again? He's cooked. Like, it's over. Two Van Wheeler. Ugh. Melee 22K. Damn, so you got one and it was that bad. Ugh. That is fucking brutal. I want one for the bat. That's why I want it. I wouldn't be happy if those were my 2 diamonds, but like, I want the bat. It's like the bat just, it goes good with my jersey because it's always blue. And it's also like
Inside, ball one.
the only status symbol bat you can actually have, because the goat bat you can get by being a whale and like dropping bans on the game and just finishing all the collections. 6 times. It's good, lonely. Luis, what the hell? I can't believe I'm still using them. He's so fucking bad against lefties. His clutch would be crazy though.
Aye.
Randy. Motherfucking name Randy. Here we go. Thanks for team review. Yeah, I saw the name. I was like, yeah, we'll do one more. I'll do one more. Even if it was probably outdated. Just button in BR? What the hell? Let me start running into some fucking out. What just happened?
Out.
I guess I was out, but the out like it updated after I like hit first base. No problem, my guy. Marky Mark, dude. If I didn't have Matt Holiday, I'd have him now. Because this Mark Canada's been hooping ever since I bitched about his swing. What's his stats, lefty? 99, 118. That's pretty damn good. I wonder what his clutch is. Dude, if his clutch is good, I might have to like mention Playboy. Good old show zone. I think he's with a C, right? Mark. Dude, don't make me spell his fucking last name. C-H-A? Nope. C-A-H. Dude, I love Showzone, and they sponsor me, so I don't want to shit talk them too much, but dude, sometimes the damn menu is here. 87 clutch. Okay. Yeah, it's better than Tyler O'Neill. If you just need a bench back against lefties. Not bad. I think most people that want to do that will not be grinding mini seasons for it, but I don't hate that. I really don't. I can't think of too many that are better. Like Raul Ibanez is obviously better, but that's only against righties, so I do like him. If you are like not actually using your bench as like a captain boost.
Ball one, no strikes. Nope, that's inside.
Which I think every best team's probably doing that at this point with how many switch hitters there are. I mean, yeah, I'll probably do it like at the M. But I'm definitely finishing this mini season first. Didn't sit here and do it for 5 hours, so not. Platoon with Patel Mookie. Yeah, I mean, but you got one platoon and contribute to your captain biz. And if you're running like the Blue Jays, then you get multiple bullpen pitchers, so you get some extra slots. I just think that Roy Halladay's fucking dreadful. Shay. Yeah, I wish he had slightly better contact.
Nope, that's inside.
Dude, these control freaks fucking just hold like every ounce of oil, dude. Gonna need like alcohol swabs. Just like wipe them off.
Nope, inside, ball two.
Shit's actually kind of infuriating. How fast is he? 86 speed. Yay, dude. CPU, gotta make it interesting.
Yeah. All one's the count. Hey. No balls, two strikes.
Oh my lord, dude. It's just a type. I've like never had this issue before. Here we go. That does it.
Now
I wish you could turn off ambush hitting. Like, on rare occasions, I do end up using it, but for the most part, I would just rather have it not even
0-1.
be a thing. So if I accidentally hit the right stick, I don't have to worry about it.
Ball.
What a catch.
1-1.
I don't even know what I mean, a 3-run lead's probably safe, but the CPU's like fucking trolling me right now. I'm just butting up. That just did it to me. No, I do not. But I also haven't played GOAT a lot. I think I've played 3 games of it, so.
Out.
I want to know how much of GOAT is me playing GOAT on shitty servers, and how much of it is just the difficulty being like absolutely dreadful to play on. I think it's a little bit of both, but mostly the latter. Where like the difficulty's just ass. Oh, look at that. Brandon Lau might have to make the bunt squad actually. Andy's getting this rundown.
You're out.
Contact swing ambush. I did contact swing. I actually did contact swing on Go for the first time. First time I probably contact swung in the game since like MLB 21. Popping over here. It's alright. It's straight. It's not great for how long I've been live, but also 40 people watching me sit here and beat the ever living shit out of the CPU is something. So.
One's the count.
I'm actually excited for Extreme. I just hope they do it fucking earlier in the goddamn year, dude. They waited so long last year.
1 ball.
And they'll probably wait really long this year because they're probably going to want it to be a 99, which is really unfortunate. And you're also not gonna have the same like rationale that you've had. Another bad thing with sets being gone is like you can't like have that like to hold over people with like Griffey and Acuna, where you're like they're core, like they're here for the whole year. Like I know it's hard, but like if you go knock it out, they're on your team for the whole year.
0-2 is the count.
Like you can't really. I mean, I guess dropping a 99 would be like there, but I feel like if they dropped an Extreme anytime soon with a 99 reward, it'd have to be like the hardest Extreme ever. Because like it would have to be semi-comparable to like doing live series, I feel like. Mini season teams to your list, yeah. I mean, cats are at the fucking cats are F tier, dude. Because not only do they sit here and use the best fucking team possible against you, they also play at the worst stadium where it's like fucking sea level, below sea level, and the ball doesn't fly. Shit's terrible. Wales, you would think that. Because the Whales always have the best players, but as long as you're not playing on high difficulty, they're actually like the highest elevation stadium. So it's pretty easy to beat them if you just put the ball in play. So they're probably S tier. Kaiju, that's like the Tokyo one. That one's, nah. They're probably like D. Because like their stadium's like pretty scammy. Like you have to be like early and like golf it down the line. Otherwise, it's also like a low elevation park where like you can just get scammed out of games. I don't put enough effort into it. In theory, you should probably just quit out everything that's not a home game for you, but I just sit here and get in like a groove and just play no matter what.
0-2.
This stadium's pretty like easy to put up like 20 runs on too. It's kind of high elevation and like the fence. Never thought about teams that much. I don't for the most part. It's just I've played them so fucking much because they haven't changed it for like last few years. Other than making the Cats like have the most miserable fucking stadium in history. I have noticed that because those are the only sweaty games I get ever against the CPU, is just sitting at that dumbass stadium and lining out over and over and over again. And when there's like missions to actually win on Hall of Fame, that's when it gets kind of scary. Because you're just one scam ass swing away from them bringing in like fucking Kirby Yates and shrinking the hell out of your PCI and like you lining out 8 times. Color grounds, I mean, actual team from the community, it is. It is, I think. Some of them are kind of iffy. Like sometimes they do like team affinity, like ones that are kind of obvious. But like I've played real 99s. Like in like this shit. I don't know if it always is, but like I think the classic one is. Like anyone gives a shit. Yeah, you pretty much just skip that scene every time. It would be cool, but like the fact that I go into half the games and then quit out of the other half, like it fucks up all the awards to where none of my pitchers will ever win Cy Young. But like yeah, I mean they'd run into some issues with that with some of the logos that sneak through. So wouldn't love that. I played a guy on Weekend Classic that was the not C's, like they couldn't see. His logo wasn't anything crazy, but it could have been. Bobby Miller, Cy Young. Yeah, I mean, it feels like the Future Stars one. I guess whenever you quit, like it just simulates that everybody in your lineup goes like 0 for 4 and your pitcher gets a loss. Way to go. Yeah, I've seen it. It reminds me of like a lot of the logos you'll like run into at lower ranks end up being like, or in BR ends up being like basically like Black Op 1, like Black Op 2 like logos. I don't know how like, and most of them I actually went to the logo vault one time and reported it because yeah, I did see that. I saw the Cowboys got Siobhan Ravel, so you gotta get a Dallas jersey now. I think that's how it works. No, we're out at second. That's insane. He tried to tag me at second and then throw it home. Like, broke it. Easily been safe. Love that pick. I bet you did. I mean, that's a first round talent that legit slipped like into the third round pretty much. So, good value pick. Or how hilarious is it that the Ravens drafted Mike Green, the guy with like a domestic violence charge and like character concerns? Like, bro, I'm pretty sure I like memed that earlier and mentioned it to you. I'm pretty fucking sure I did. Like, bro, I just didn't think he dropped that far. I thought some team would like bite on his value. Like, it's hilarious. The Ravens culture taking over. Just hit that baseball. Yeah, I might have. Dude, can I just bun out, bro? I think 4 is probably good. Saw CBS didn't like the Eagles pick, but it's fine. I mean, I don't know if the guy at CBS has any fucking clue. It's basically impossible to grade like picks instantly, but he did not like the initial impression of him, so we'll see. See what some consensus is. Ravens taking over for the Raiders. Shit, the Ravens always had that. They got the Ray Rice. They got fucking Ray Lewis. Yeah, Zimmerman's definitely in it. Zimmerman is safe.
Inside, ball 1.
Shooter going top 10. I don't know if everyone did. I saw it was pretty popular consensus to think he was going to slip to 20 to the Steelers, and they would not pass up on him. So.
Nope. Ball 1. Hey. I got a ball, 1 strike.
Man, I like LeBron.
Hey.
I'll give it to LeBron.
3.
I give it to Bron. I mean, I was pretty convinced it was Bron after the 3-1 comeback. I think that's maybe the most impressive like comeback in sports, but
ball, that's low. Hey.
But I also did not sit here and watch Michael
One ball,
Jordan.
2 strikes. That's a ball. Three.
Shadur's gonna be in the UFO. Yeah, him and DJ Ukulele, man. Teammates, probably. Dude, I cannot get like the oil off this fucking control freak, dude.
Hey.
It's just slick as hell.
0-1.
Yeah, like, yeah, what's the bunt team gonna do when like that's the result right there in a 2-2 count? It's gonna be chopped.
Out.
Mitch Garver? I mean, we can't bunt with Mitch. We gotta be 1-1 with Mitch Garver.
Hey. 0-1's the
Can we
count.
just throw fucking strike, Sam Bachman, please? Sam Bachman.
Got him.
Just walk off a bunt with Vic. See, if I'm having to walk off, bro, how good's the bunt team really? I feel like that would be like. Are you drag bunting or? I like the glasses. I mean, I wear them all every time. They're chill. They're straight. On go. Yeah, I mean, I figured it was on go, but like, I'm having to walk them off. I'm kind of questioning the efficacy of it. Drag bunt? Okay. I mean, is there no like merit to like just dropping down? Like, cause CPU is already gonna have a shift on you, so our drag bunt's just like consensus better than just aiming a bunt.
Nope, that's foul.
Yeah, I mean, I like them.
No balls, 2 strikes.
I feel like they saved my eyes a little bit, but I'm not. I haven't launched a research study on it.
0-1's the count.
I mean, I'll try it. We'll see how it goes. Playing with Jackie, like 75% effective. Oh, I'm getting some mixed results. I mean, I should have the best drag bunt team in the game. Get like PCA, get Belty out there, get Max Clark. I don't really know people's drag bunt because I never fucking look at it ever. I'm playing on good. That's why you drag button, so you don't have to play on good, really. Only he's not that fast though. Like 86 speed, right? I feel like that might be in Chandler Simpson. Hell no, he's not. Hell no, he's not. Max Clark's better.
0-1.
PCA is better.
3.
Like, bro, actually, that's 28 power. 70 to 80. Larry knows about it, bro. So y'all are just all running this shit watching me just grind out for this fucking Chris Bryant to save 30K. That's crazy. Hot sauce? No problem, MG. Oh, why'd I practice swing? All this to bunt. I didn't even bunt last time. How you even aim bunts now? So like, does ambush fuck with your bunts? Is what I want to know. Because that's traditionally how you would aim bunts, is you would flick the stick in the direction that you wanted to. So like, I'm picking third base. We'll see if he goes to third base. No, he just bunts it wherever the fuck he wants. I think you pick with the left stick now, right? Yeah, they changed it to left. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Never gave anybody a bunt tutorial in the past, but dude, I know a thing or two. I'm a little mad that Playful posted the fucking video of like you can steal third and bunt, and it's like almost a guaranteed hit every fucking time. Like that's like the best kept secret that like so fucking annoying, dude. I've lost games. I lost a game to that one time. I'll never fucking forget it, dude. It's genuinely terrible. And it's been in the game for probably the last 6 fucking years, so I would like for them to fix it, but I also like to not bring attention to it. ECA Bobby and Trey. Marky Mark. I think we got what, one more? Might be two more. I think. Okay, one more. Uno más. So you always go first base? I guess because third base is usually shifted. So if you can work yourself into like a 3-0 count, right? You can just sit there and steal and aim it to where you're still in the base, probably, I would imagine. Don't think the CPU would have a better defense for it than players do. As long as you know you're getting a strike. Mike Trout. Bro, this silver Mike Trout's about to, no, I did not. I saw it too late. I already had like 11 wins, so I said fuck it.
That's a ball.
I mean, I probably could have played some of these on Hoff, and it would have been better, because I'll probably end up playing like the extra games eventually anyway, because there's like big XP rewards for 23 and 28. And I'll probably just save them for like the next path or something. So I probably should be playing these, but I just, bro, my brain's shot. I did the Conquest map before I went live. Fucking been live for 5.5 hours. So I don't think I have the energy for it. Nice little auto shift. Or do you just run a team of all auto shift players and then, you know, slap it out? How are you doing, Bunting? Just cheese Diamond Quest, I suppose.
Ball. Ball. 2-0.
That's on me. I tried to power swing. CP has never missed a fucking diving play in their life, man. Come on, Aaron. Oh, he's probably the GOAT. He's probably the best under 81 gold in the game. Sure did. He's basically impossible to have, but we're about to have him. Just no Jorge Posada for a little bit, which is unfortunate. But that's kind of fine also, because I think his price will go down. I don't think Roland will probably go to Roland. God damn, I hate that. I don't know how to say that exactly right. He will probably, he'll go down a little bit. I could see Posada getting down like 150 maybe. So I think as long as I can get him before his chase back leaves. Add cards to collection. Not really. And there's like a new wholeness, but other than that, everybody's kind of the same. Rollin. Yeah. I fucking, number one, that's a little fucky wucky, because Jimmy Rollins, same team, almost same position. But I watched a fucking career highlight, and like the announcer said it like both ways, so didn't exactly provide me with any clarity. I want to see what I was missing out on, and bro played with fucking Pete Rose, dude. Camera quality is dog shit. Oh, roll in. Okay, gotcha. Oh, yay, dude. Just kind of. Oh, yeah. Whoa. Now it's a fucking double play.
Out. On the tag. He's out.
Okay, yeah. I wish my fielders would, like, drop one of those in fucking Weekend Classic. That would be dope. Now it's a fucking close game. Solid play. Yeah, I know the fucking camera quality was not great back then. They look like I don't know how long he actually played for, but some of the games look like it was about like 85 or so. I had to put like a tie frame on it. Like Lenny Dykstra and shit. Maybe like late career Mike Schmidt. Maybe that's a little too late for that. What a pinpoint, dude. That might be the best pinpoint you see all night. Dude, the squiggly lines you can just fucking have on All-Star. It's crazy.
That's foul.
Alright. Yeah. The clips I saw, maybe camera quality is just shit from like the 80s too, fucking. Like, the 80s to like the early 2000s, but I feel like if he just like went into the fucking hall. Then I feel like he's, I don't know. I think he did play forever, right? Or maybe I'm tweaking. Was his first year? Let me settle this. I looked up his baseball reference, but at the same time I didn't like take notes. First year was 96. Dude, the camera quality looked genuinely terrible. Like it looked like he probably did play with like Lenny Dykstra and shit. The camera quality looked fucking horrendous. But apparently he started playing like a year before like the Jeter fucking home run and shit, so I didn't think it looked that bad, but it looked fucking terrible. Like I've seen like Phillies like Pete Rose highlights and like that's what the fuck it looked like. Or like his first career home run and shit. Stadiums look the same too. But I guess they weren't always at Great American. Yeah, that's what the camera quality looked like. I don't know where like I watched that at, but I think I watched like a documentary of like Pete Rose and all of them, and how like Lenny was a fucking head case on steroids. It's personal preference if you'd rather have the switch hitter. I don't think Scott's like stats are crazy enough to where it's just like de facto. And if you're on GOAT, then I think it gets even harder, because I don't know if you want to use a pure righty that might struggle if he sees a righty. But I think in general, yeah, I mean in general he's definitely the best third baseman, but I don't think he's worth it. Oh wow, I mean their infield just can't field for shit. Trying to line up a ton. 99 Berkman did. Oh my god, yes. That would have been lovely, but they wanted it to be a new legend. I would have took Berkman and technically, dude, holy shit, this might be the worst fielding CPU team of all time. And he made a bad throw in. Who else is that now? Yeah, he's new, but they wanted like a legend that like wasn't in the game before. And they got it. Alright, 6 is easily enough. Stros fan. I mean, Bergman was an insanely underrated player.
Nope, that's foul.
Who's the Astros closer? What's that like YouTube video where it's like it might be a Foolish Baseball or something. Was it Brad Lidge? It was like how Pujols broke Brad Lidge. Yeah, it was. It's a good watch. Solid watch.
Nope.
Foolish Baseball is just goated. Some of his like humor's a little cringe sometimes, but for the most part he's goated. Alright, what's Emma? Rollin or finish this mini season? Because I think we're still somewhat far from rolling. Might have to play some like Diamond Quest or something. And I was gonna do that anyway, so. So I'll Billy warm up. Yep, man, just Bradley.
He's out. Got him.
It's crazy the Astros used to be in out, dude. It's just like weird to even fucking think about. I remember that's when I was getting into baseball, and that shit was like actually so confusing.
Hey.
Not as confusing as why the Grizzlies are a Western Conference team, but still pretty confusing. What about the mini season? We're getting there. That was our last pitch. Good slider. I think he was in the bigs, if I remember right. I think he might have had like a legendary pitch or something. I forget. Dude, the bigs are so fucking fun, dude. One soda. KBZ. I wish they would have gave them to me a little earlier so I actually could have used them, but yeah, I would have got hella packs if I did do that Hall of Fame goal. Right-handed but broke his arm. Yeah, I did not know that. Damn, I actually missed out on a bunch of because I haven't played the games. Makes sense. Makes sense. Alright, so we got a mini season bundle. David Freeze. Yeah, that would be a name. That reminds me of reminds me of when they used to give fucking Todd Frazier cards. It's like, bro, who's doing this? Creighton plays Big A. I don't know where they're centralized at. I'll take your word for it. Ooh, okay. Almost pulling the diamond. KB, you play first? Good question. It's a good question. Omaha. Ooh. No problem. Ashley Slasher. Jakob Degram. Let me see that Jorge Polanco, man. I mean, I guess he's only 60K. It wouldn't be the craziest pull at this point, but. Okay. Damn, people are pricing Evaldi to be at 81 now? That's crazy. Oh, they don't feel like bailing me out again. They gave me Ellie and they gave me Juan Soto today and Cal Raleigh, so I think, you know, we're feeling good with that. Don't have to give me anything, but, you know, a little Mike Trout real quick. That's crazy. Canada? That's wild. Yeah, I think I'll take my subs on him, believe it or not. Oh, you're out here, he's dying. Ah, it's like one. Hey, Trevor McGill. Just mentioned him. Okay, Bryce Sarang again. Probably just sell him and not risk him not getting upgraded. And the final one, nothing. All right. Cool. All right, let's see what we got. So Cal Raleigh never went through, or I didn't put an order in. I never put an order in, and I'm still broke as fuck. Oh, okay, we can get them like cheaper though, so it saved me like 2K, but that still sucks ass. This hurts my soul, but it's whatever. Donaldson, look at the squad. Should have all these. And then standouts. Chris Bryant was the last one. Spotlights. I mean, dude, I will spend an extra 4K, dude. If nobody's gonna sell me him at 42, then there it goes. Just had to peer pressure him a little bit. Bang! Scottie. Scottie too hottie. Not too shabby. Now we can directly replace that one. Holness is the highest rated shortstop now. Ugh. I hope they don't touch Marte, bro. I know he wasn't having like the craziest season, but don't touch him. Dude, this Reese is honestly like super underrated, but I think Gilbert's on the bench. Dude, I need Posada, bro. We'll just put in Ted Simmons because they'll be like the same overall technically. And then yeah, that's like mostly the squad. I'd probably go Soto personally. And then bench wise, whoever. Starter wise, whoever. Cueto would probably be better than DeGrom for me personally at this point. Oh wait, never mind. He doesn't play. I forgot. He doesn't play. So it's really between Nando, Cueto, and DeGrom for like that last spot. And then bullpen wise, I don't think we added anybody. So that brings our final team still to a 91. Still to a 91. Scottie too hottie. He looks so mid. So very mid. I think I kind of want to run Blue Jays boost, but I would have to get like somebody to run over Marte. I don't know if he runs up to snuff quite yet. Need to get Posada. Posada's like the number one. But we're hooping. Where's he going? Posada? Do I not like Griffey? My boy, where the hell? You tell me where I would play Griffey. You tell me where I would play King Griffey. What's Rollins fielding? Where you want to see him? I guess it might be the same, but horrendous. Still horrendous. I think you're playing with fire if you do that, but he is there. Or just made me play Jenga with my infield. Griffey in center? You're trolling. Why the fuck would I put Griffey in center? Why the hell would I do that? Nah, you gotta be trolling. You would put Griffey in center over 97 speed, 95 reaction, 97 R. You're tripping. I mean, I'm probably hitting fucking 800 on Legend with Juan Soto, but Goat weighs him down. So. Missing PCA. Yeah, that's true, man. That's true. Now, if Juan Soto gets downgraded, we can have some conversations. But where he's at right now, it's not even close. So Diamond Quest has like its own shit, right? I think. So technically this one's like the best one to do, and then you just like buy the other ones. Alright, so we're looking for bunters. Big bunts only. It's not gonna be I couldn't even figure out where bunting was in the attribute screen because that's how fucking often I actually look at it. Let's see. Pro said third attempt at sending in the team. Cool, man. Cool. That was not necessary. Rap Dixon, he's a bunt demon. No, he's not. Bro, I'm gonna have to go. I thought you said you send it in, but I mean, I could very easily just go filter by pick shows on for it. Verify. Yeah, we'll just run it back to back. Catcher's gonna be the hard part. There might just not be a catcher. Might just have to go with like a defensive catcher. Which co-op wasn't broke? Hey, you and me both, man. You and me both. Let's go shows on. I'll just sort about like drag bunts. Let's see. Drag bunt. Minimum of 80. I'll see what pops up here. Ricky's gonna be on the squad for sure, right? No, maybe not. Gil Hodges has a really good drag bunt. Interesting. Tim Raines looks acceptable, I think. I think he looks decent. Is this like actually weighted by who has the best? Like, does Gil Hodges actually have a disgusting drag bunt? Yes, he does. Interesting. So it says Holness is pretty damn good at it, which he is. Jackie's right here. Wouldn't want to leave him out. PCA is pretty good. Ozzie Smith is pretty good. So Honus can play, yep, third. Let's see. Bobby Gritch probably doesn't make it. Biggio plays catcher. He's actually a primary catcher. Interesting. And other than that, we've got Diego. Dude, I knew I bought Diego for a reason, dude. Let's go. Let's go, man. Bought him for the bunts. How fast is he? Like 80 probably, if I had to guess. 70. Oof. Don't know if he makes the cut. Okay, Neil's pretty crazy with it. Richie, dude. What bunt team would be complete without Richie Ashburn? Can he not like play that position or something? No, he's primary center. 83 speed. That's not crazy though. Chandler Simpson, the new card. I think he's right here. Yeah, he makes it. 100% he makes it. Brian Roberts, silver card. I just don't know if he makes it. Can Jackie play first? Yes, he can. Dude, we're on demon time. Is this Roberts even fast, though? He's not. Does the bunting matter that much when, like, their speed itself isn't that great? And then that is everybody in the game over, like, 85 bunt. Jacob Young. Only need, like, 70. But, like, at what point is the bunting better than, like, having actual speed? Because, like, Gil Hodges got some really good, like, bunting, but the speed ain't, like, crazy. Bunt matters more for the animations. Okay. Oh, Witt should be in the team, right? Oh, nope, apparently not. Yeah, I guess it's just gotta be Ryan Roberts a second, huh? See a defensive liability, though? A little bit. Little bit. And I guess this last spot, like, doesn't really matter that much. Oh, John Don, dude. What am I doing? Like, John Don, dude. Hell yeah. The bunt demon himself with 87 speed. You are now looking at the best bunt team in the game, baby. Like, nobody's out bunting this team, man. I need to go play a fucking ranked game with this. Oh, Lord. Okay, so like what moments should I be worried about on the Easter one? Is there like a strikeout with like a certain slot of pitcher? Like, do I need to like engineer like a certain pitcher? I don't think I've changed my parallels, so I think it's always like your second one. So I think best case would probably be yeah. Yeah, that's a good comms. So we got 2 speed guys. I wonder if there's anybody we could like run a team captain though. Not really. And we probably need to put like our certified bunt demons at the top so they're on base more. So like probably him, Simpson. Like John's pretty up there, dude. John's pretty up there. Jackie, 90 speed. Ozzy's probably better, and then like Jackie. It's a little scary though, because then as the game goes on, we're gonna get worse and have a lower chance. But and then I guess we'll go like. Guess we'll go Gil for lefties and just Beltran for like righties, I guess. And then I kind of want a second base defensive replacement, so I'm gonna do Marte because I don't trust Brian Roberts as far as I can throw him. Which might be decently far because he's kind of short. I'm not taking any chances. I can't believe this Jimmy Rollins isn't good. I bought this card for no reason. He's a bozo. It's Scottie there. I mean, I'm hoping I don't have to bring him in. And then we have to also change around our pitching staff. So like 107 makes it. And clutch matters too a little bit. So 103, 111 makes it for sure. Darren O'Day will probably be our best guy. Darren O'Day and Kopech. Raleigh probably doesn't make it. Tanner Scott probably makes it. He's close. I mean, I shouldn't even need Martinez. Class A. So, you know, like, hidden, I mean, Kirby Yates, I guess, is like the ultimatum. But, like, okay, should I even be worried about Kirby Yates? Like, is the CPU going to square him up because his pitches are shit? Or are they just actually going to be completely brain dead because he has 125 hits? I really don't know. But we'll try it. Alright, this is the squad, man. The demon team. And then, I mean, I guess we'll beat the sweeper, right? It's free. Oh. Okay, 3rd consecutive hit. Okay. I thought that was the bunt one, dude. That would have just sunk the whole run right there. Dude, what are these rolls? Holy shit. I'm not even gonna make it to like the sweeper. So I can just forfeit, right? Because GOAT's still... What percent do I want, really? I want like 100, right? So I might have to do like a couple of these. Or I want to get like as close to 100 as I can, I guess. You would think they only know the numbers. I feel like if the pitches don't complement each other, the CPU does kind of like kill them. Like anytime you hang a slider. All right, here we go. First one. Oh, it's a beauty. No, it's not. Went through. Go. You don't want it. I do actually have to like not be completely brain dead and like. I thought it was a ball. Battery. Panic. Okay, knew that one. Oh, you just fucked up, buddy. You just fucked up. Might be the biggest mistake of your career. And we're out. Oh. Bad time to drag bunt. Care if you're tunneling? No, they don't care if you're tunneling, but I do think like if your sequencing's ass, I feel like, oh my god. Oh, we're here, dude. We're here, and we're getting in rundowns, Fuck wrong with them. Oh, pranked him. Run! Dude, that might be the closest I've ever come to just legit beating the CPU in a rundown with just straight speed. and like not actually like you get those ones where you just win because they're focused on more important shit like throwing home and stuff. But like as far as almost beating them in a legit rundown, I think like that's the closest I've ever come. Like it's hilarious. It's not possible, dude. That's what I thought too until I saw that. Like that was a really close play. I mean, I guess there's always a chance they make a red throw. Dude, this is like giving me a rush, man. We might have to try this team out on the budget account. This team would legit, if you played your cards right, I feel like you probably wouldn't lose a game to like 500 rated. Like you could really frustrate the hell out of some people. You just pitched really good and you won like 4 games, or you scored like 4 runs a game doing this. Just through like manipulating rundowns and like maybe like steal cheesing. That start ball reads. What do you mean? Like they'll never swing if it's like really low or really high? I would agree with that for the most part. Oh yeah, no, they do. But those are also the only times you ever win the rundown. Is like sometimes they'll actually throw it to third base, and by that time you're back on second and your runner's safe. That's like the only time you'll ever win one. That was borderline as fuck. I'm gonna play with fire and like end up getting out in one of these dumbass showdowns where you have like limited outs. Oh, there it is. There it is. What the fuck is he doing? No wonder this shit's broken. Fucking Urseg just waiting for the second baseman to come charge the ball. Like, what the fuck are you doing, son? Make a play. I'd be losing my mind if that was a fucking online game and he did that. Oh, we're there too. No, we're not. They'll play infield in here though, I think. I feel like with Chandler and Simpson and Ozzy, we actually have to bunt. PCA, we probably could like just actually like come back and like. He's gonna try to make the play home safe. Yep. Too easy. Oh, if you throw a pitch in the dirt. I don't necessarily agree with it. Nah, I throw them out all the time on those, honestly. I think I did it in that mini season. To be 100% honest with you. No, fuck. Get back. See, like, you can win those rundowns, but that's the closest you'll ever get. Dude, I thought I was gonna be safe there, and it was gonna be like a slow flip to first base. John! Come on, man. What are we doing? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Nope. Damn, John. Need some parallels, man. So he ain't quitting up by 7 runs. Nah, I wouldn't quit. I'm standing on business right there. I can't lie. That shit is the most frustrating thing in the world. Like, you'll just be hopping the team in, like, co-op. And, I don't know about, like, dude, I haven't not gotten a solo freeze in fucking years, to be honest with you. But, like, in co-op, dude, I'll just be in there and we'll just be, like, we'll have, like, 6 runs on team in, like, the 3rd, 4th inning and it freezes and they just want to sit there. I'm like, bro, you are going to get your ass beat. Like, the right thing to do is to fucking leave, dude. But people don't give a fuck. Looking to the first base side. I mean, I feel like I'm on a lot so far, more or less. This is gonna be the test right here. Worst time. Yeah. Quick question: does it matter who you pitch? Because I forget if it's this or mini seasons, but the CPU will like mirror who you pitch, and in the other mode, they'll just always pitch their best player. I think it's this, right? I think they just always pitch their ace, like no matter who you pitch. No, who's Brandon Webb? I don't think, yeah. Their ace is like Edwards, so they do still mirror you. Come on, PCA. Nope. Oh my god, that's so borderline. He's cheesing me. He knows. He knows. There it is. Oh my god, we're trolling. So what do? Like, you just contact swing here? Or do we live? We live and die by the bunt. We died. We fucking died. What the fuck are we doing here, dude? Like, are we serious? And I have increased speed, dude. Oh. Hey, I like the effort, Chandler. I was trying to pull that back, but I like it, man. Go get it. Oh, God.
1-on-1.
Dude, sometimes, like, why not use directional? I don't know. I mean, you can still angle your bunts. So, I don't know how much it really matters. Oh, there we go. There we go. There it is. Money in the bank, dude. Why'd he slow down? There's no way Brandon Webb's even fucking close right there. All right, so now we can just easily steal second. They can't do shit. They're not like that. Yeah, you should pitch out, dummy. Meow.
1-0.
Oh, we got our 299.99 guys at the top. And we got a ball, so we're probably getting a strike here. And we're on third.
He's in there.
What's wrong with him? Is it bunting directional? What do you mean by that? I mean, I think you just pick your direction with the left stick. Left or right. Or you can just do it like default and just like pray. Oh God, we're out. Might as well get second. Might as well get second. Might as well get second. Y'all are gonna run out bodies. Eventually you're gonna run out bodies. Go, back to third. We're there. No, we're not.
Right there on the tag.
Dude, they just rotate so fucking good, dude. Yeah, no, playing this show go is so fucking miserable, I can't lie. Alright, easy.
No, that's outside. Ball.
Oh my God, he was almost out. Yeah, playing with athletes probably not the best idea. Or maybe it's so hoppy, actually. Alright, 1-0 count, come on. Lay it down, Jack. Damn it. Shit dropped. Yeah, I tried, man. I tried my damnedest. They're coached pretty well, dude. They're coached pretty well. They're fucking hustling. I feel like I could do that for like... Damn it, Jackie. Oh, drop third strike, dumbass. Yeah, I might try getting a rundown again. I might take like a one step at third and just try to steal second. And if they throw down, just go instantly. We might get real cheesy with it. Nope. There's just way too much of a pause. Like, way too much of a pause. Between, like, when you're going and when you can actually, like, select a different runner. Draggy. Oh, God damn. The drag was terrible. Might as well just some contact swung. Might as well have just contact swung. Ricky Henderson probably got a pimp one on me, too. First pitches with John.
0-1. Hey!
Dude, if I forgot they play infield in. I feel like the move there, like, dude, fuck me. Of course the CPU is gonna like cheese me too. The move there is probably just to, appreciate it, Phillies fan. The move there is probably just contact swing, bro, and try to get something in the air. To be honest, instead of trying to bunt with the infield in, that's basically suicide. Ricky doesn't want to take off because he knows John's throwing these damn B-balls. Dude, look how fucking fast I was at 100. They kind of got the goon squad too, so a little worried. See what this... Oh, God, there he goes. No, actually.
3-1.
All right, we gotta, like, actually come set. I gotta stop trolling. Dude, even the CPU can't hit John.
Full count.
Oh, God. PCA, baby, that's why he's out here. So we squeeze. Dude, I mean, it was not on pace to work that time. I mean, I guess maybe you have to steal, I guess. Maybe you have to steal, but then you're gambling if the CPU's dumbass is actually gonna throw you a strike or not. And then if you pop it up, it's still a double play. So, I mean, vouchers, I got him. He's on the squad. Have to steal? Dude, that sucks, bro. That's even more RNG. There we go. That's a decent one. He's gonna beat me, though. Oh, my God. See, that's where speed matters, for sure. Like 80, 90 speed, beating that shit out. 78, not so much. That's just right down the line, dude. This shit feels terrible. I would like actually probably be at like 6-0 right now if I wasn't doing this. I guess like I need to pay attention to like who they're actually playing bunt D on. Some of these guys are probably like slow enough to where I think it's Rod Carew probably. Some of these guys are probably slow enough to where they don't actually play bunt D with the third baseman. Okay, he's not getting that one. Damn, like he's almost talking me down, bro. The speed is so fake. It's so fake, bro. ECA could really pull him back here, but I feel like he can also just give me a solid little bunt down. I mean, oh my god, he went to second. What the fuck is wrong with them? Come on, Chandler. Do it to him, Chandler. I forgot to pick my direction. That could have been bad. That could have been bad. No. What the fuck, dog? It's a strike. Like, just put that bitch in the dirt. Bro, this feels terrible. On GOAT, I'd probably be down for this, bro. On Legend, I'm just fucking hitting nukes. I can't lie. This is brutal right now. No wonder I'm walking these guys off, bro. Like, I don't know one thing I could be doing differently other than stealing that time the runner would have been out at home. And now I would have a nice 1-0 lead. Yeah, I mean, I saw your team. In theory, I have, like, an even better version of that team. You got, like, Jacob Wilson, who's only got, like, not crazy, like, speed. It's like Diego and, like, John should be better. Because they got more speed and the same bunting. That's, like, really the only differences. I even went with Roberts, who, like, I wasn't necessarily high on. And his dumbass got out because he didn't have the speed for it. So far, I'm right. Maybe I just gotta work on my execution a little bit. Yeah, Wilson's pretty fucking slow.
Right 2.
Is that Carew on first? Did Carew get on first? No, that's Tim Raines.
Runner, yes, yes.
Tag 1.
Dude, on a slide step, that's not even fucking close, dude. Jacob Young. That's the A's, like, team affinity guy. He didn't even pop up. I filtered on Showzone for guys over, like, 80 bunting, and he didn't even pop up. So I don't know if he's just, like, dumb fast or what, but... Oh my god. Move, bro! The ego, man. What are we doing out here? Stealing button out their baseline? Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. That's like the ultimate scumbag technique I got like too. Oh, Nat Turnfield. Yeah, okay, I know him. Yeah. It's the yeah, he's like 600 subs. I definitely have him. Yeah, I think I gotta bring out the hidden jutsu for this. Dude, like, come on. Run, motherfucker, dude. What are you doing, Ozzy? Come on, son. Like, you got him beat by like 5 steps, and then it's like, oh, I just want to slow down and get fucking tagged. Like, I could probably just pull him back real quick and like easily hit nukes off this dumbass Brian Baker card. Dude, he's out again. Jeez. I might have to try some fucking drag bunts, dude, at this rate. That's brutal. But the last time I tried one with John, he was fucking terrible, so. Oh, there we go. That's got promise. 87 speed. He underhanded it.
He's safe.
Can't rely on him to do shit. All right, we're stealing. Because I need to be able to bunt down third baseline. So, dude, why would you slide step a guy with 58 stealing, you fucking sick bastard? The CPU just be cheating, bro. They just be input reading. Like, that's all they do is input read. Yep, and then Tony Oliva with a nice little single. We are trying to bunt, but it's not going good. Not going good. All right, 125 puts, 118 hits. Dude, why the fuck are they taking a lead with this guy? But I also know I can't pick him off because you can't pick off a one step unless somebody's actually stealing. CPU just knows how to grind my gears, I guess. How's the Scottie grind? Scottie grind's over. Scottie grind is over. We're starting the Posada grind. And then I'm sure there'll be some new card out by then that we'll be grinding. Alright, here we go. Extras. This is where we shine. This is where we shine, baby. Please throw a strike. Please fucking throw a strike. If you don't throw a strike. Y'all are pranking me, bro. Y'all are pranking me. Y'all are pranking me. Y'all are pranking me. I know you are. Y'all are fucking pranking me. Let's try a drag bunt, I guess. Yeah, y'all are pranking me. Y'all are pranking me, bro. Y'all aren't real. I'm being lied to and manipulated. Dude, this is fucking awful, bro. I would easily beat this team by now. Maybe not on Go. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Maybe not on Go. Fuck me, that's game. Left a day in for one too many pitches. Left a day in for one too many pitches. Carlos Beltran's just over there like, dude, if I was in this game, I'd have 3 fucking home runs right now. Watch all these fucking dumbasses bunt the whole time. If you lose to a sweeper, do you just lose the map? Like, what's the point of the sweeper otherwise? Oh, okay. Don't love that. Before, when you didn't translate peanuts from map to map, sure, whatever. Now that fucking sucks. I just lost like 6,000 or 3,000. Holy fuck. I'm getting absolutely cooked. Why are we bunting? I don't know, dude. I don't know. I was told to. I was bullied into doing it. Told it was flawless to win on the... to win on fucking GOAT. Like, it's the easiest way to win on GOAT and be brain dead, but I'm not believing it. Ricky's got me, though. Ricky. Oh my god. That's why you're not on the bunt team, kid. You just can't make the cut. Just can't make the cut. Dude, holy shit. Y'all must have the secret sauce. I might have to try directional, but nobody told me to actually do directional. Is that the glitch? Holy shit, Rick.
That's ball.
Alright, we're gonna try drag bunt again. Problem with the drag bunt is I feel like you can't pick your direction. Or maybe like you have to pick it like last. Dude, every drag bunt I do goes straight down the line. Like, I'm getting cooked. We're actually gonna fail this moment. If I don't actually lock the fuck in and hit Kumar Rocker, who's 90 pitches deep right here, yeah, then we're chopped. Hold the left stick to bruh, that's what I'm doing. That's literally what I'm doing. Hit bunt right as he throws. Like, as soon as it leaves his hand. I gotta steal a fucking base too. Reaction time isn't too... Oh, yeah, we would fucking hit a pop-up. Good shit, Shay. Good shit. Throw a ball, throw a ball, throw a ball.
Ball.
Bang.
2-2.
Oh, yeah, we're trying out the bunt team, dude. We're trying out the bunt team. We're still, not squaring so early. I just feel like it shouldn't matter. I mean, I can go try to find the peanut cart and get the drag bunt one. Yeah, I'm so chopped. I'm sitting here doing drag bunt shit instead of like recording tomorrow's video or fucking sleeping. Oh, Lord. Oh, Holness got a nasty bunt for me, though. That's the thing. That's what y'all don't really be considering. Holness got the best bunts in the... Alright, let's just put this bitch in the air and get our RBI and win this moment. What's good? We're bunting. That's what's good. Right, every time. Every fucking time, bro. Oh, that doesn't count as RBI? That's not good enough for you? I was about to say, bro. Like, I think if you were running like broke boys, like, this would be a good solution, but dude, I feel like fucking with the God Squad, bro, it feels just as easy for me to just play. Other than Goat, like Goat does suck ass, but we'll see. PCA was like the only guy that really found success. I mean, we got him to fucking third base, but I just don't see how this is consistent. Like, I don't see how you're running it on both stadiums on GOAT and never losing. Yeah, it seemed like a good bunt, but like I picked the right and he still bunted that bitch at low. And if you're drag bunting, then you're really just praying for fucking...
Safe.
I don't know. By any means, man. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling right now. Okay, so we don't slide step fucking PCA, but we slide step Adley, like, bro. Or slide step Diga. Alright, here we go. We're still in third and we're butting down third baseline. And we're just kind of straight square. No drag bunt. We missed it. We missed it. Now we're in trouble. Now we're in big trouble. Alright, so we're contact swinging here. Might should normal swing, but like, bro, I'm just trying to put some in the air.
Ball.
You lose like 1 out of 10, bro. It doesn't sound that great then. I mean, I guess you just restart, right? Like, you wouldn't even like risk it. You would just like go get Ricky or go get Urseg and then just restart because there's really no difference. Okay, I think they'll do it for us. That might be very, yeah, that's very ambitious. Never mind. Never mind. Sweeper's legend. Yeah, I know it is. I'd probably beat the shit out of it with a normal team, but we're in the fucking lab right now. In the Labington. I feel like with the infield in, you can just almost contact swing and it's almost guaranteed to be a hit. Alright, Ozzy. Here we go. Your chance to shine. Get the second. They'll probably side step him. Yep. It's always the guys with the bad steal. Doesn't fucking matter though. But he might be out at third here, so we need to actually fucking connect here, Jack. Come on. Okay. Not a guaranteed hit, by the way. But we won a rundown. Dang, look at that, dude. Look at that, man. Dang, that's how you win rundowns. We're in the fucking lab ski right now.
Runner, he's going, he's going.
Oh yeah, it's coming together. It's coming together now. It's coming together. It's all making sense now. Yeah, that was not good what I did like a second ago on like the third baseline, like going home. I almost got tagged out and cost ourselves the entire run. It just happened to work out. I don't think that's like easily like replicable. Should have pulled back there. Kind of want to drag bunt now. Oh, we're just safe. Bang. Okay, we're getting there, we're getting there. Holness could really just pull one back. I wouldn't hate it. I wouldn't hate it. Feels better than hitting the pop-up and getting multiple people out.
1-0.
Feels a lot better than that. Or, hear me out, double play because we're stubborn. That will also work. However, I think two runs will easily win us this game. So we only lost last time because we went to extras. Okay, so we're on the board. We're halfway there. I don't know if it's worth playing the sweeper each time, especially because I think Urseg's the right stadium. So it might just be better to just go get Urseg and just sell him over and over again.
It's 0-1.
And just over time by not play. Oh, fuck. We just gave up a lefty. The fucking PCA. Dude, it's really my thumbstick, bro. This shit is so fucking oily. Like, my finger keeps, like, slipping off, dude. Need to, like, actually go get some, like, alcohol fucking swabs or shit.
Got him.
Shit, not a good feeling. Alright, so we gave a home run to, like, one of the worst hitters in their entire lineup. Love that. I guess it is legend, so yeah, they would start cheesing, bro. Thank the Lord. No control freak? Nah, I have a control freak. You need it to bunt like this. You wouldn't be bunting like this without a control freak. Alright, I think we drag. I think we try to do some drag bunts here. Oh. It's just so hard to like know when the fuck the CPU is actually gonna throw you a pitch. You just sit here and actually like drag bunt 3 times and just wait for the strike. Should be on. Why is that close? Why is that close? Martin, we need some fucking parallels on you, my boy. Okay, there we go. Biggio, man, the demon. Bunt tutorial tomorrow. Drag bunts are kind of cooking their ass, I can't lie. See, but with drag bunts, it feels like there's more of a chance of a pop-up. It's like I'm bunting strikes. It's not like I'm bunting balls and like popping up. Like they're strikes. And then they just throw that shit and... No, fuck, dude, we're out. Oh my god, we're so out. Another rundown. Oh, no, we're safe.
No, he's in there.
Oh, we're winning all the fucking rundowns, baby. We're crazy. We're cracked as fuck. Holy shit. Why is this bot always up with runners on, bro? When I need to put a ball in the outfield, this goofball. This goofball fucking is always up, dude. Who can't get the ball to the fucking outfield. Like, bro, it's just hopeless. He cannot be in the 2 spot anymore. He can't. He can't. He cannot. Can't do it. Yeah, we're really getting these rundowns in, man. Too bad we're out at first. Ozzy, you bitch. Alright, it's getting a little sticky. Getting a little sticky. Uh-oh. Alright, John, you're done. You're done. I can't sit here and come set with you against the CPU the whole game, dude. Can't do it. Should probably just went Kirby 8s, because I feel like Class A throwing a fastball and a cutter is basically one pitch to CPU. The play... What is that? OOTP? I do not know. Do not know what you're referencing there.
That's a ball.
Oh, out of the park baseball? No, I do not. Thought bro wanted the outfit of the day for a minute. Timothy Raines.
Here.
Drag button seems better so far. It's just like, bro, getting those runners home is the fucking hard part. It's easy to go on base and steal. It's like actually getting the runs in. So when like I went down the third baseline, okay. Jelly has good control. And he's lanky as fuck, so like he can't run good. Alright, so this is still opportunity. 82-90. Of course he fucking slides steps. They always do. They just know when you're stealing. Love that.
No balls, 1 strike.
Love that for me. And we're gonna try this bitch again. I would like to take a lead, just in case we don't get the bunt down. Like that. Doesn't matter.
0-2.
All right, so here we are in the same fucking spot again. Again. Yep, strike. Dude, I don't know what to do there. Like, do you actually just steal fucking bunt there? That feels psychotic as fuck. We'll try a Sui. We'll try a Sui. Dude, I feel like I can't. It's every time. It's every time. It's every time. It is fucking every time. I don't get it. I feel like if I try a drag bunt, they're just gonna fucking fling it at the first baseman, and then right there, he's just sitting there waiting to pop it up. Like, dude, like every time, bro. Don't? Then how do you ever get them home? How do they not just like sit on third? Oh fuck! Why the hell did I bring Darren O'Day back in? Bro just got rocked like 2 seconds ago.
That's a ball. Nope, ball. 2 and 2.
I don't know, bro. Bunts have always been like that. That's why it's like weird that like people like actually play like that online, because it feels random as fuck. It feels like you're just praying. Or just contact. Dude, I try that though, but half these fuckers have like 20 power, so like your best swing that's not a perfect is just gonna go halfway to the outfield. And against this team, like against the CPU teams, it's whatever, or like the actual teams. But this team's got fucking PCA in center. This feels like there's some holes in the plan. Don't do me like this, Ricky. Don't do me like this. Just strike out. Alright, I think we just take our 5 packs and run, right? Just restart. I mean, if you wanted to farm pack, dude, like, this probably ain't even the best way to farm packs, bro. Oh fuck, we're not out of the woods yet. Damn, I'm like I feel like most of the bunts for outs I see in this game are not usually played to the fielders. It's usually a pop up to the pitcher or pop straight up to the catcher. And it happens like all the time. So I don't see how you can ever really be consistent with this. But we'll try our best. I mean, that's a fucking phenomenal bunt. Still almost out. Look, 99 speed, 99 bunt to beat that. That was just nasty. I didn't do anything different. It just fucking, that's how it happened. If you lead from third and bunt, they beat it. I probably just didn't take a lead that one time then. Hey, holy shit. What are we doing? Hey, bruh. Okay, we're surely safe here. Yeah.
No, he's safe.
They got lucky to get sidearm animation there. Alright, so I guess we'll take a lead at third. We'll try to steal second. And we'll try to bunt. Nope.
Nope, that's foul.
Yeah, that's a lot of leg work. Oh, nope, wrong one. Alright, now lead at third. God damn it, dude.
No, he's in there.
Precision Ring's making this a little miserable. Alright, steal there. Lead off at third. And we'll try to bunt, but if it's not straight, we'll pull back. Okay, pretty good. And he's safe.
He's out.
Okay. Oof. He says, not knowing, or no, I'm actually down one, so. I was gonna say I could just steal every base because like the lead rule was like in effect, but don't steal. Really? Oh my god, Jackie, just put it in the dirt, man. Oh shit, I just stole a third. We might be chopped. Okay. Ooh. On first and third. I guess because then they'll try to turn a double play instead of, oh shit, that was straight there. I just fucked up. I told him to go home. Oh my lord, I'm glad they didn't tag me. Just lead everybody. Alright, we're just gonna bunt on the first baseline here. Okay, that's not the first baseline.
That ball's foul.
Not the first baseline. All right, first baseline. Not the first baseline. Bro, God damn it. And then if I actually like square around, how the fuck does that happen? It's a fastball down the middle. It's BP. All right. That's on me. That's on me. I accept responsibility for that. Dude, it's just down the third baseline every fucking time. I'm telling them to go the other way and they refuse. I'm supposed to consistently score doing this, is what I've been told.
Foul ball.
Nah, dog. Nah, man. Like, nah, dude. I feel like I'm going crazy. There we go. Was that so fucking hard? And he's out of home. Imagine, bro. I'd be crashing out. Apparently, who would have thought? It's not a great bunter. That might be on me. I was trying to pick the other runner to like fuck around and like tell him to go home, but we ended up fucking up. I think he still would have been out, but
Hey. 0-1's the count.
why do you have 99 bunt? 99 bunt might be the worst stat in the game. I'm not gonna lie.
That ball's foul.
Dude, they're all strikes too. It's not like I'm holding that bitch. I'm holding it on the drag. I'm holding it in like the, if I actually lay down a bunt, like both ways, I'm holding that bitch the direction I want it to go. Bro, like I promise you I am. Like it is taking every fiber of my being to not just pull this fucking bat back and hit a nuke here and just end this.
No, he's in there.
Okay, don't steal first and third. Take a lead with everybody. Does that include first base?
Safe, he's in.
I would think it does, so you can avoid the double play. And they only get so many pickoffs. Okay, down the first baseline. He still went home.
No, he's safe.
A little scary. A little bit scary. Cash, yeah, that's the sauce right there. We're about to see, because I'm about to lose everything. No, that's gonna sell it. I mean, that might actually sell it. Who the fuck knows what that does to bunting?
Success.
I'm still only on 70, dude. If I do all this and don't get this shit, I'm about to be like, I will crash out. Probably not the best lineup to get one extra base hit with, but I think it'll be doable. Far from home alone. Oh Lord. One extra base hit with dumbass Chandler Simpson lead off, dude. I'm being trolled. Like if it was PCA, I'd have a chance, but Chandler, bro, Chandler. Like I hit a perfect with this guy when I was grinding his PXP, and he hit that bitch 88, and it just happened to find a gap. I have no faith. I might actually have power swing now since I'm thinking about it a little more. 97 progress. Sub in. Ah, I see. That's why you like. Okay, that's why you stack your bench. Okay, it's all adding up. It's all adding up. Okay, making sense. I wish I did it before I was in O2 count, but I think Beltron's, you know, he's all right enough to where it might not matter. Why'd I go home? Why'd I go home and just run myself into double play when I just need an extra base hit? Yo, can you stop fucking quick pitching me, you little bastard, and let me like actually change my guy? Okay, it's hell. Because I hate Gil Hodges. Up, and we lose. Ran myself into an out like a fucking idiot. But those are moments that you might just fail fucking anyway. So it's not the end of the world, I guess. We'll get like one more, I think. 78% chance, still pretty good. I can probably get to like 80. So if you get all of them, where you at? Like 85% chance? I would think it'd be a fucking 100, but I guess not. 90. Ah, dude, doing that shit and not getting it would not be fun. What do I have to do? 2 runs? Oh, they don't know me. They don't fucking know me, man. I've been putting in work. Oh. All right. Good effort. W effort. You don't want to throw me a strike. Nope, he doesn't. I was right. Worm Eye. What a fucking what a fucking name, dude. This should be Beltron.
1 ball.
This should be Beltron. I need to stop trolling. It just pisses me off to no like end that you can't just you can't just use the fucking D-pad like you normally would in this dumb shit. You have to like actually pause and do it like the bot way. 2-2. Well, I wish we did last moment, but it's fine. I'm just committed, man. I'm committed to bunting now. My favorite pastime. Okay, so we don't have to worry about our contact going down. Yay, man. 81% to get our GOAT, Ricky Henderson. I don't even know if it's worth jeopardizing the 5 packs. I do not feel like confident in this at all. Not one goddamn bit. But we'll see. We'll see. With the penalties. I don't think I have any now, right? Pretty sure I don't. Because I won the last one. I don't think I have any anymore. Oh my god, this PCI did. And so it begins. And so it begins. Bro, honestly, this pitcher is so shit. I feel like this is a game I could win on GOAT.
No, too late.
The Royals are a little scarier, but like, bro, Beto's so ass. I feel like I could easily win games here.
Oh, and 1.
All right, there we go. We're cooking. We're cooking. Oh my god, we're gonna stay on third. Please, dude. Yeah, that's on me. That's on me. No, that's on me. I'm playing with fire. That's on me. That's on me. That's all me right there. That's all on me right there. And we're probably out at second. Dude, it's just habit, bro. It's just habit. When I feel like something's like a guaranteed out, like a bunt would be, I'm just always kind of... Jackie could hit one up the middle here, though. Nope. Nope. We can do it. We can still do it. And if I steal, like, the third baseman's not going to be there. I might just play, bro. I might just play. Am I fried? Shit, I might as well be. I mean, bro, playing for... Probably been playing for 9 hours, so might as well be. No, sheep. That's right. I did end up getting that dumbass penalty. And it was just RNG, though. It wasn't my fault. It just gave me that, like, because of the space. How many vouchers? I got them all. Got them all. Hey, I just fucked up a prime scoring opportunity. We'll get it back, though, because we're bunt gods. How the hell's that not accurate? I'm getting scared. Brad just set me on this path, and now he's mysteriously gotta go right before it fails. Interesting. Oh my god, that is such a bad fucking swing, dude. That is so bad. That is so bad. That is so bad, man. Holy shit. It's a slider down the middle, and that's the only reason it left. And the only reason it ended up there is probably because of this dumbass penalty. Holy shit. We're gonna lose. We're gonna lose, bro. We're gonna get cooked. Oh my god, I just like actually can't pitch, dude. Dude, what? How was that like throw not accurate? You're fucked. Nah, we're good. We're good. How is that, bro? I'm just early. Like really?
0-1.
Alright, we're gonna strike him out here and we're good. Yeah, supposedly.
Ball inside.
Ain't been working for me, but supposedly. Dude, can I throw an accurate one? Holy shit. There we go. CPU's just decided they're gonna foul every fucking thing I throw off, dude. I love it when this happens. And then they miss the fastball right down the fucking middle. Fucking seagulls, dude. And hot in this bitch. Okay, Hogan Harris has no idea what's about to hit him. That's the thing. I feel like the strats probably pick all lefty bunters, actually. Because in theory, they should get down the line like way better. Dude, like, it takes the first baseman all fucking day to charge it, and we're just not even like, we're walking out of the box. Man. He could have got a million different animations there. Dry like the Sahara. No, I mean, they're really not bad. They just feel fucking tired. Just wore out. I'm sitting here doing this dumb shit. I mean, that should be. Yeah, I'll just go fuck myself. That's prime Nolan Arenado at third base. Alright. Dope. Sick. Let's see what David Robertson's got for us. Yeah, I mean, I think this is a good strat if you don't have the best cards, but... I mean, I think the best strat is to sit here and just play every moment and get both stadiums in like 45 minutes. Doesn't feel like it takes that much longer. And the rewards are like way more guaranteed, I feel like. But I heard this shit was brain dead. So far, it doesn't seem like it because you still have to actually pitch on GOAT. I mean, I don't think he's trolling. I've heard people say this is like a legit strat. I don't think it's as brain dead as he's making it sound. I'm still up here having to pitch the CPU on GOAT where it's hard as fuck to throw it perfect. Dude, they're just barreling shit, dude. But we're still in it. And we still have Beltran. I mean, yeah, I'd probably agree with that. I mean, it did give me the sheep penalty, so it's probably hurting me. Drag bunt to second. I just don't know how you would consistently, like, do you just not aim the drag bunt then? Oh, fuck. That's on me, it's a ball, but it's also Mason Miller fucking throwing 108, so we're gonna give it to Craig, man. In Craig we believe. 102 on go. We'll just pray that he throws me a fucking strike. And Craig missed it. Alright, Craig. It's up to you, man. I mean, decent effort. I think he's tagged out, though. Oh my god, that's huge. Alright, now fuck this. Fuck this, fuck this, fuck this, fuck this, fuck this, fuck this, fuck this. LT. Needed it, man. Never needed shit more in my life. Please don't slide up. You fucker.
Ball.
He's out.
1-0.
Oh. Alright, come on. ECI looks a little bigger too now. 3-pitch pitcher. Oh wow, that's fast as fuck. Alright. Been on veteran audit. Just gotta trust the leg kick. If he walks me, I might actually bunt. Can't lie. Ricky, don't be like that. Don't be like that. Bang, man. Shit too easy, man. Hold stick, right, free pitch. Yeah, I know. I know how to fucking do it. I've been told how to do it a million times, but
No, that's a foul ball.
shit don't be working. Maybe if I go like up and to the right, they'll drag bunt to second. Like it feels like, yo, I might have found the glitch. Thank God he bailed me out with the fucking circle change on the middle, or I'd be fried. I mean, there's just no way I'm not safe here, right? Oh fuck, that's a pitch out.
1-0.
Still safe because stealing's broken as fuck. Love that. All right, I'm gonna try to bunt second base again. We'll see how this goes. Probably bunting to third would be the move, but nope, that bitch just went to third base.
Foul!
That went, I mean, that was a ball though. Grain of salt, grain of salt. Okay, yeah, it still went to
Foul
third.
ball!
Hold it to the right before he even throws the pitch. Yeah, I mean, heard that one
Hey!
too, but we'll try. I might actually, I'm bunting down third if I do bunt here. Just because. And Jackie's dumbass puts it on the pitcher. If he could have got it anywhere down the third baseline, guaranteed hit. But he doesn't. He just throws that bitch right at the. All right. There, no, Kopech. We could go Kopech. 125 club. Yeah, he should be better. Cutter's just so scary though. I feel like CPU just kind of nukes cutters, and it's gonna be hard for me to throw a fucking perfect fastball on dumbass Go. Dude, like 97%. Where did I mess that up? You tell me. Time to bail him out with the slider, and then we'll go to extras, and this will just be where late. Yeah, shit feels ass. Dude, can we not do this shit, dude? I love when the CPU just decides that they're not going to strike out. Like, jeez. This is playable, right? Thank you. I mean, the bunting got us in a good spot, so. But ultimately, it was the Beltron's like actual swing that won us the game. I think you could. That could be a viable strat, maybe. Just sit here and just only hit the off speed. Just don't even worry about trying to catch fastballs on fucking Goat. Craig been kind of selling me behind the plate. Holy shit. Langliers, let's not live in my fucking nightmares, please. Oh, he does. He does. 2 fucking dog shit home runs. And now we're going to extras. Maybe. Probably not. I would like to pull Kopech, but I couldn't. So that's fun. Let's play the matchup here. Fucking. Because I butcher my pinpoint. And have a negative part that fucking makes it to where I can't pitch accurate. Love that. Alright, well, bunt team gets a chance of redemption. Not a guaranteed hit, because they can't put that bitch in the gap. They only hit it right at the fucking guy. Dude, and now I'm stuck with Brian Roberts up. What the fuck is that? Nope, Marte. Marte. Put one in the air, kid. And we probably still lose. Okay.
1 ball, no strikes.
Gotta wake the old eyes up. Get the peepers going. Do it. Fuck. Wanted to see who they're pitching, dude. It's Leclerc, and he's on red. So, normal fastball is going to be pretty fast. But he's just going to spam backdoor sliders and cutters. Like, hell yeah. I'm glad you're not throwing them bitches for strikes, because I would not be hitting them. And that makes it hard, because now they bring in Liam Hendricks and fucking a double plays on the board. I love that. I love the only time CPU will walk you is when it's advantageous for them, and they can like script you to fucking hit into a double play. So now I'm gonna have to put in Lawler and hope that he gets a good jump, because his stealing's not very good. And if he doesn't, then we're cooked.
Wood!
Thank the Lord.
He beat it.
Thank the fucking Lord. And now we need a ball in the air, righty on Goat with a guy that shrinks the fuck out of some PCIs. We're going. I don't give a fuck. I was kind of nervous he would throw it to third right there. Probably what got us out. Holy shit, dude. I'm sitting here sweating. Like, dude, if I wanted this, I would just be playing it normal and not drag bunting. Oh yeah, that one stays fair. Oh, who the fuck's out of position? Jordan Lawler can't play second? Yeah, today he can. I got news for you. Today he can. Oh, this motherfucker kills lefties. Nope, ain't happening. And then supercharged Nicholas. Love that. Love that for me. Dumbass Kirby Yates. I mean, if there was anybody to ever sell me, it would be Kirby Yates. I've talked so much shit about bro. 1 degree off. Yippee. Alright, so now we're a fly ball away from them tying it. Love that. Love that they just like could not fucking strike out.
That's a ball.
Dude has 125 hits and he's getting hit. What the fuck?
Hit. 1-2.
Dude, like, it doesn't matter if I take my time because you get that shit where I don't know where I'm ever fucking that fastball up
Right.
to be 97%. Dude, I just, like, I don't want... Oh, my God. Why can't I put a lefty in? Can I not count? No, I have no idea why I let me put a lefty in. But we're going to. But we're definitely going to. No idea.
Ball.
Oh, my God. I was positive that was it.
1-1.
Yeah, I feel like throwing the CPU sinkers is, like, almost always a mistake. Holy shit, why is that bar so small? Bro. Why? Why are they gonna make everything harder, bro? Like, fucking tiny ass fucking green window. John Franco, dumbass. And then he still almost didn't get out on a guy that has 50 speed.
That's all right.
And we want him to get
Another
Ricky.
Great quest.
Thank
Good
the
job,
Lord.
kid.
Yay. Definitely want my treasure. Thanks. Yeah, I can't say that was worth it. I'll be honest. I can't say that was worth it. I would rather just play and just sweat my ass off and use my team and get like parallels and shit. But maybe it's just, hey, if that's my one flaw in this game is I'm not good at fucking bunting, dude. Cool. I'll take that. I'll fucking take that. Yeah, I mean, my chances weren't awesome. It was like 81%. There was plenty of room for fucking me not to get them. I mean, I'm pretty sure on this account I played the entire map and every moment and only failed like 2. And on like Legend, my odds were like 78% or something. I played both of them and didn't get like one of them. And I had to go buy the other one. Ooh, we'll hold Yimi. Some chances there. Alright, so the game's not feeling magnanimous anymore. That's fine. We got some good luck earlier. This is doesn't even fit. Very fitting that that wouldn't fit. It might be Tatis post update, but for right now we're gonna keep Soto in. Who invited fucking Whit Merrifield, dude? Larry Doby has shortstop? Actually? Bro, I don't hate that. I did not know that. Why did I not know that? Is DeVry so nice right now? Man, I guess about shortstops either Jimmy or Cattell or Correa. Dude, shortstop's so shit. I would not have hated a good shortstop. I just don't know why I would use Rollins when I can use Cattell. I mean, I could use them both and get rid of like Blanco. He actually went up a little bit. Santi. This Chris Bryant is a 90. I didn't really peep that he was like a fucking 90. Like, no wonder he statted pretty nice. Actually, a high ass overall. Yeah, I want to get rid of Marte so I can do like Blue Jays boost, but I would never fucking pitch. What's this? Who invited Martin Diego, bro? He thought he was included. That's crazy. Get the hell out. Oh god, it fucks up your bullpen when you do like a default one. This shit's awful. I don't know if I want any of these guys. I don't know if I would use Justin Martinez if I wasn't running the boost, to be honest. I might would change it up. I feel like Soto should be in, and then probably Gold Matt Strom, and that'd be 3 lefties. And it's a matter of like between Hoffman, Brash, Kopech, or even another lefty. Kind of want to try Devin Williams. I just know the controls gonna drive me crazy. I don't really love it. I like Mason Miller when you end up on like a really high difficulty, but I guess Urseg does a lot of what he does. God, and his clutch is ass. I feel like Kopech gives you a lot of the same stuff. I guess it's just preference at that point. Or if the bench... Okay, so the bench does inflate my overall. It could even be better, to be honest, but... I guess I'd probably still run the Martinez boost, I guess. Or I could run the Mets boost. Dude, if Lindor was still supercharged, or if he gets like a really nice roster update. Mets boost would be tough. If you're like an all-star player, dude, I feel like Marte and like Marte at second and Lawler would cook on like the D-backs boost. But I don't know how many all-star players have both of them and want to use both of them. And that should, yeah, that activates it. Dude, Marte's shocking without fix your rating. What do you mean? Define that. Dude, where is this dumbass bat for me? Like, nowhere close to the top. I think I'm becoming a Beltron leadoff type of guy. Brian Reynolds probably should bat higher than a lot of these guys, but I just can't trust his dumbass. Back-to-back righties, so somebody can bring him in and just spam away sliders. I mean, when this is Posada, dude, that feels sacrilegious. But like, I think that's the best way to structure the lineup, to be honest. Just locked in for this dumbass. He's batting ninth. On your matchmaking, I mean, it's supposed to. Back in the day, it used to. Just fucking found the back rooms. Just end up in the Matrix. Back in the day, it used to. I think it still might. Like, it'll say, like, no, it doesn't. It used to. You used to get, like, an extra rating boost on top of your team based on, like, how good your team was. Or you got, like, a rating boost on top of your current rating. But not anymore, it doesn't seem like. It does seem a little archaic. So it's probably good they got rid of it. I really like this dumbass end to bat him ninth. That's crazy. Nah, I mean, it used to be in the game. Once upon a time. I don't know if it was in the game last year. I'm pretty sure it definitely was like 2 years ago. Oh, my sweet, sweet Posada, man. I'll get you one day. I'll get you one day, man. We need what, 140k? Oh, fuck, dude. Need to go make Co-op World Series, bro. I need them to fix this shit. Why is my player spotlight shit, like, lit up? Like, what the fuck are we doing? I've actually done everything in the fucking game, dude. Why is it still lit up? We did get our moonshot jerseys, though. I think those go into a collection. I guess Rollin goes in, right? Yippee. Dude, go icon and 1,000 stubs? Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go. Don't even get the fucking bat yet. Oh, I gotta go buy all the fucking dumbass stadiums. I'll be right back. Oh, pencil bat. Pencil bat's kind of tough. I like that it's like hidden behind like actually playing the game now instead of just being a ranked reward for one season. Now I respect the pencil bat slightly more. Just a tiny amount more. How much are these dumbass things? All right, 2,000 a piece. How much are we talking here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I'm paying like fucking somewhere between like 24,000 and like fucking probably 30K for this dumbass stadium I'll never use because it has a dog shit batter's eye. Just to get my goat bat. And Posada have first base. Sounds familiar. Possible. Perhaps. Probably more. I mean, from what I've seen, they're all about 2,000, like 2,500. Dude, the flips on these look kind of saucy. You make like 350. I feel like it's not a market out. Ah, well, judging by the sell orders, it might be. Is this the pitch rebel method? I actually saw somebody that I recognized in my chat ended up in like one of Rebel's videos talking about like I taught this guy how to like do my method and now he makes millions of stuff. It was somebody from my chat. I like recognized him. Need him to leak me the method. 12K socks. That's crazy. I'm pretty sure Rebel just like flips equipment. Like, I'm fairly certain of that. Oh, we might can get Posada. We might can actually. Okay, hold up. 25. Gotta do some quick maths. There might be some tax. Might be some tax. So we're at 50 already, which is dope. And then we got Mark, who is down now because people realize they don't really need him. This Mickey's insanely cheap. I don't even know if I would sell him for that. This fucker's nothing. Joey Bats is nothing. Hank's like 11K. Gary Woods, like fucking less than what I bought him for. So that's not great. Tanner's probably like 2K. Jeter's like 9. Yeah, I probably got about 100 here. Yeah, you already know how I flip. I mean, supposedly you got the craziest method. I think he just flips equipment. If you go to his old videos, you'll see like constant equipment and shit popping up in the top left when he's talking. So I'm pretty sure he just flips equipment. Do I want to sell all these players that are definitely going to be more valuable in the future in the next collection to get Posada right now? I don't even think I'd get Posada right now. I think I would get 100,000 stubs more or less, which would take me to 160. And I have to claw up like 20K. Let's see if we can find the 20K. If we can, we'll put in for Posada. If not, it's what the fuck ever. Oh, I can just sell this Otani. Dude, who remembers collections like, dude, I think it was the Honus Wagner year where like Honus was like the first of like these huge legend flashback collections. And you could just lock in cards and quick sell them for like 5K. So like you got some stubs back for like every card. Made it so much easier, dude. So much easier. Oh! Polanco's dumbass. If there's anybody else I can live with at shortstop, like Polanco's 60K. I just think he might be like needed. Dude, he's fucking shocking, bro. This card is terrible. I don't know why I bought him. Holy fuck, why'd I lock him in? Why'd I, bro? There, I'm about to like crash out. No, I'm actually about to spaz. There's definitely like a cheaper second half card, right? Or like maybe I could have done like one of these other collections. What the fuck? Oh, they're there. No, not really. Not really, actually. I mean, I locked in fucking Randy, so no, not really. I mean, that is like 100K right there, but I don't think I could have done an all-star for less than that. So that's what, like 30 at the absolute cheapest. Rizzo's like 7. Albies is free, basically. That's like 30. Yeah, this would have been more. This would have been more. Scott Rowland, yeah, Scott Rowland. Rolling. Locked in players you wouldn't use. A lot of people don't get collections. I mean, I got that guy that's in his team that fucking, he had every like live series card in the game, but hadn't locked in for Beltron because he just like, or wasn't paying attention in the tutorial, I guess. I got all these dumbasses too. I just don't think any of them make the quad. I almost got all these goobers. I guess I'll just pick Griffey with my next one, and I'll definitely be locking in the next one. Bro, he would go up like 10 fucking K after I sell him, dude. Like, I need to buy that card back. He will actually probably be like, nah, you're trolling. Nah, you're trolling. You're trolling. You're trolling. You're trolling. You're trolling me. You're fucking trolling me. Yeah, look at that. So I can't explain myself. When I got on, it was 3 right after content, so nobody had discovered this Garver. So, or actually the mini season wasn't even out. So I'm not as dumb as I look, but objectively I was not going to get rolling right at 3 anyway, so I should have waited. Because I saw that Chris Bryant pop up, and I was like, oh my god, let's go. I don't have to lock in Posada. Yeah. Costly mistake. Costly. I mean, any way you slice it, you got to lock in one of like Rollins, Randy, or Berkman. So it's not going to be cheap regardless. But yeah, we could have Posada for dumbass Jimmy Rollins, who I will never use. That is fair. That is fair. I am happy I didn't have to lock in Posada, but yeah, it does suck. Like, Tommy's just dog shit compared to fucking Polanco. I mean, we could live with McMahon at second. I mean, I could just keep Mookie, bro. Like, I just don't hit good with him. But also, Polanco fucking sucks cock in the field. Like, he is terrible. From what I've seen against the CPU, he's fucking awful. Like, he is so bad. That I think there's a real move where fucking I just end up getting rid of him anyway because his fucking defense is that bad. Not even good IRL. It started with like a Topps Now card forever ago, and now he's kind of like a cult classic. Dude, like, I need a fucking shortstop, man. I mean, I could just use Rollins and just play Marte at second, bro. Sure. Might as well, right? Lock this dumbass in. Might as well use them. And our game froze. Love that. Dude, it's 2:30. Oh, God. Never hit more than 20. I mean, yeah. I like Correa. I do, but the thing is, on, like, GOAT, he's just gonna get spammed with the way sliders the whole fucking game, dude. So, I think he actually has bad power against lefties. I mean, Rollins' swing is good, so like some really good players use him, but like his stats are objectively ass. Like, Polanco's definitely got hit better than him. And Rollins isn't going to be a good fielder because he's a midget, and this card's like defensive stats aren't that crazy either. If you could give me this card in instantaneously super fractured, I'd be a lot more open to him. But I actually haven't like worked to super fracture him. Like if he had 85 speed and like, dude, he has 70 fucking fielding. Appreciate it, J-Dug. Dude, like, he just sucks, bro. This card's not good. Like, he's better than Bobby Witt. So there is that. He is better than Bobby Witt's dumbass. Dude, there's like nobody, bro. We need a shortstop. I need Tatis to win and get shortstop secondary. Like, I wish Scott Rollins could play shortstop, bro, and not be fucking 46-45. Yeah, I got you. Let's log on and get him real quick. Monetize. Ah, dude, yeah, I mean, Correa, like, just kind of struggle against Randy and John, but I mean, at least, I mean, dude, I would almost rather run Jackie than Jimmy, bro. I'd rather run this Leo DeVry right now, but he's just not gonna stay super. Yeah, he's done. So, secret short, yeah, there we go. That's the solution. I mean, dude, Lindor, like he makes Lindor look good. Gotta actually contemplate maybe just rather running this Lindor. Like 70 fielding a short, dude, that is so fucking sketchy, and it's not even gonna get better. It's not even going to get better either. Bro, I'd probably rather run Mookie's dumbass. Like Polanco is just like needs to be in the lineup. Like I think Polanco is just as important. If I could hit better with Mookie, he wouldn't be, but I think since I suck ass with Mookie, I think he's just as important to have than like Posada would be. I think I'm just trading Ted Simmons to be a dead spot to like Jimmy Rollins, who would be like mostly a dead spot. I have no doubt I'd hit better with Rollins than dumbass Ted Simmons. Like, bro, what's his at-bat per home run? Holy shit. 11? Oof. Oof. Don't love that. Okay. We can do it without Polanco. I hate I got stuck on that forever. I think we'll have enough live series golds. They might be done. Okay, so this helps a little bit. Urseg's a lot more, so we're fucking honestly brain dead for even doing that, but we've got potential. If we sell all our all-star players and get off of some of our live series golds that maybe we were just holding for like investments or something. Honestly, if I went through and put in a sale order for all of my cards, I'd probably be chilling. Dude, how the fuck does this card go down? That's a hard collection to do. Everybody just kept theirs? Sure, I guess. Or the hype for Scott Rollins just dying down a shit ton, which I figured that was coming. He's actually ass. Okay, we gotta sort about live. I'm sick of like thumbing through this shit. I think Ellie was the only diamond I was holding. And I've quick sold everybody that I don't think might get upgraded. So objectively, quick selling a lot of these guys is not a smart business decision. Freaky's dumbass sold though. Yeah, I don't have the gold stack that I thought I did. I would think I would have to go list like a bunch of silver cards. I really need to just make Co-op World Series, dude. That would be like 80k right there. 100 green's a hold for sure. Flanahan. Yeah, I just scraped together like 3,000 stubs, guys. Let's go. Get rolling on Broke Boys. Yeah, don't know about that one. Don't know about that one. Hear you. Yeah, well, that's hard to do when you sit here and sweat 9 fucking innings, and then the next game your opponents just forfeit the game for you. T-Poo advocating for wins to advance you in the multiplayer program. Nothing wrong with that. I don't think there is, actually, but... Andrew Macaba. AB's a fool. If you're ever in need of a laugh, just pull his fucking Twitter up, bro. Jeez. Bro, George Brett blew this dumbass Sky Rolling card out of the fucking water, bro. Yeah, I need them to like put out a tweet saying like server maintenance. Nope, their last tweet was real Mita. Damn it, dude. Damn good squad. Yeah, yeah, you think? You think? I mean, all we're missing is Posada, and then it's time to kick it into overdrive and start stacking every stub for the next collection and all the future chase cards. I need to like. Let's see. Is gonna show the right thing? Yep, sure is. Let's go ahead and do this. Maybe not do this because I think it's gonna make me like log in. Yep. To my account. Will it just like insta log me or like hopefully it doesn't make me log in. Alright, hold up. Ooh, we could do some batter up actually before I fucking get off. That'd be cold. A lot of y'all might not know about batter up. It's kind of an old thing I used to do on stream, and some people have been swagger jacking it, but you know, we all know who started it. I don't remember my password for this account. That's not it. I remember I had to fucking change it real quick on stream because some fucking goofball was trying to hack me. Dude, I don't want to fucking reset it, man. I want to just like, wow. I have to reset it. I have to actually reset my fucking password. You know what? Fuck the account. Fuck it. We won't worry about it. We'll just do a batter up. Prank call while streaming. Team was drafting. Alright, let's just do a batter up, huh? Do like 1 or 2 batter ups and dude, some dude commented on like one of the fucking tier lists. I like started typing. He's like, bro, having your search history on. Like, I was like, bro, what? That's a you thing, my boy. You don't be looking up any nut shit on the fucking personal computer, my boy. That's crazy. All you gonna find, the worst thing you'll find on here is this bookmark right here. That's about it. This just isn't gonna load, huh? Dude, I gotta like turn my VPN on for this shit. Like it won't load if I don't. I don't understand. It's probably like our internet settings. Something about like, dude, okay, fucker. Like, can we just load? Thank you. All right, let's see. So that's pimped. That's big pimping. This is my guess for every lefty. I know it will be him one day, but not today. So it is an NL player, and it's not an outfielder. Oh, can't even see that. It's just like 1, 2, 3 movies, the usual. You got Headley. Let's see. Should have been Ellie, bro. Election Ellie would have been crazy. Definitely not Cattell. I think he's been injured. But I'll shoot a chat vote. Why not? Nope. So NL is a middle infielder. So shortstop. So a lefty NL shortstop, probably. Oh, this. Nah, I think he has stirrups. Matt Olson. Nah, I don't know if second base would have lit up. Could be NL East. And it is US born. Yeah, Cattell was kind of a bot guess because it's US born. I don't think this is Matt Olson, and he also hasn't been very good this year. Yeah, so so it's NL East, so it's probably a Philly. I thought this looked like Brandon Marsh. Oh, dude. This is Stott, right? Nope. Fuck me, I guess. Okay. Cool. All right, we're down 2 guesses. It's not Ellie? No, not Ellie. Doesn't really even look like Ellie's swing, to be honest. The pimp job looks like Ellie, but the swing itself is not. Yeah, I was thinking Stott too, but apparently not. Slow down. Damn, son. How much time you need? I was gonna get through like multiple of these. I gotta like think. I can't see chat and like type at the same time. I mean, yeah, we can just turn the box off. I think I'm done with the box for tonight. Get the box off, and I'll just change like my display. Don't know what that's about to do stream or like everything that's getting captured. All right, so what screen's getting captured? This one. All right, over here. There we go. Now I got both. Brett Beatty, not bad guess. He did pimp a home run. Otto Lopez. It's US born, by the way. Don't want to, guess that Otto Lopez isn't, but by the name, I would say he's not. Brett Beatty? Not Brett Beatty. So it's not Braves, it's not Phillies, and it's not Mets. So it's either Nats or it's Marlins. And it could be CJ Abrams. I don't think that's CJ Abrams, but it could be. And he would be US born. Gotta get the shoes off. Really lock in. I can see it being CJ Abrams. Other than that, I don't know who the fuck the Marlins are running at shortstop at this point. We're saying CJ? All right. Abrams it is. It is indeed CJ Abrams. Kind of obvious. You could kind of see some dreads moving in the back, but did not get it. So let's go archive. So we're on 433. Let's go 432. Go through a couple. Oh, I mean, this isn't like easy. Oh my God, that's not Pete Alonso. Oh, God, I hate myself. I really do. Oh, what? What? Are we sure it's Bregman? I can see it being Bregman. Dude, I thought it was Torque, bro. Honestly. I'm all over the place. It's definitely not Seager, considering his variety. Not Bregman? I was thinking not Bregman either. I could see it, like the bat waggle's kind of like Bregman, but I don't feel like the stance is enough like him. Dude, I thought it was Pete Alonso, and then I was certain that was Torkelson, but... So it's an AL player. I mean, we can do Bregman, or it's probably an outfielder. It's probably an outfielder or a catcher, to be honest. Luke was sick today. Yeah, definitely not Mike Trout. A for effort, though. It could be an outfielder. I feel like this is Tyler O'Neill, and it's not, because he wears stirrups. It could be a catcher. Catcher doesn't light up for infield. It's like its own like position. And it does kind of look like a catcher swing. Like it's kind of a bot swing. But I don't know who in the AL would be hooping like that other than like Yanni or Diaz. Which I wouldn't hate, but I feel like he's been one before. So I'll throw it out there. No, it's US born. US born. US born. Dumb guess. Dumb guess. Taylor Ward. Is that his swing? It would be US born. It would be around 25. And that would be a different division. So I'm perfectly fine with that. Yo, my Torkelson guess was a bot guess. Because of the numbers. Like, I never knew that. Okay, so it is ALS. And it is a left fielder. Is this Randy? Is it just Randy? Is this not just Randy? It's Randy. I think it's Randy. I feel like it's Randy. I'm about to shoot Randy. Randy's not US. Is he not? Technically he is, right? And he just plays for like a different country? Or no? He played for like Mexico, right? But I think he's US born. I just don't know, like left fielder in that division. Like you're talking A's, Astros. I don't know who the fuck the Astros are running left. Unless it's like Chas McCormick. If this is Chas McCormick, bro, I'm like turning it off. I don't want to cheat. I don't want to get on the game out. Are you? Brent, you think? He is technically outfield now. I could see that. I could see that. I don't think that's a bad guess. But it is, apparently. Because he's technically a DH, which is, again, it's on Altuve. Hell no. Player's way too tall. Way too tall. Play for Cuba? Nah, Randy played for Mexico. Because I remember, I think he was supposed to be on like the US team, and he decided to play for Mexico, and he had that big catch where he like halfway got in the crowd and like came down and got pumped. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, I think it's fucking Randy, bro. I think that looks like Randy. But he's also already been one before. Okay, so he is Cuban. So, bot guess. But it does knock out a team at least. So, it's not Angels. It's not A's. Which means it's either Astros or Rangers, right? Wyatt Langford? What's the age? Near 25? It's Wyatt Langford. Is it not? Bang. He does have an ugly ass swing. He has a Pete Alonso type swing. It makes sense. When you think about it, it makes sense. Okay, so that's 2 in a row that probably should have got pretty early. And we didn't. But, you know. Wow, this dude like really leans into it. Just another time where I want to guess Lawrence Butler. I swear. Looks like he has stirrups on. It's a nice swing. I can see this being like Jacob Wilson. Belly, it's not Bellinger. Promise you that. Every lefty looks like Bellinger. I promise you. Bet your life. Well, your life's about to be forfeit. That is not Cody Bellinger. Cody Bellinger, I don't think he's going to have this bend. Wilson's a righty. Or they had somebody that like looked like this, but you really want it like that. Cody Bellinger's legs going to be straight. And every lefty that finishes with 2 hands happens to look like Cody Bellinger. So, hate to burst your bubble, but you play this game enough, you learn that not every lefty like this is nah, it's definitely not Otani. You can see the stirrups. You can cheese it a little bit. Y'all probably can't see it because it's not super big for y'all, but you can see the stirrups. And I think there might be a little bit of motion up here. It's kind of hard to tell. I can see this being Bryson Stott also, though. But it's an AL player. AL East, so it wasn't the worst guess in the world, but Gunner. Does he wear stirrups? I don't think he wears stirrups. But it's not Yankees. It could be... Is Tristan Casas a lefty or a righty? I always get them like kind of mixed up. I could see it being Tristan. Yeah, Otani, like, the bat is literally steel, and he has some of the best separation that you will ever see. Unreal. Like, it makes sense that, like, how crazy his power is. Jaron Duran. I don't hate that anymore. Jackson? Jackson who? Holiday? I don't think he has enough flow up here. But I don't hate it. And I do want to guess an Oriole, and I think it would be cool if it's Jackson Holiday. Dang. Yeah. I like that. It's a solid guess. Not mad at that. I think that was 31. Orioles actually. Okay, a little bit bat waggle. The follow through is kind of distinct on him. I mean, I've seen this swing before. Oh. Oh, no stirrups. I was gonna say Tatis. He does a similar thing with the bat, but it just doesn't look like Tatis. And there's no stirrups. And you'd see the dreads flying. And he's got fat ass elbow guard on. Dude, it's a nice swing. It's a fucking plagata. It's damn near Vlad Guerrero Jr. swing, except not his body. Very obviously not his body. Cattell? Marte? I don't hate that. I don't know if he's a one-handed follow-through guy, but that's also in between a one-handed and two-handed follow-through. I think it's an okay guess to just, like, you know, just get a baseline on. So it's an NL player. He's kind of older, and he is like a middle infield guy. So like NL Central, kind of a bot division, but we could hit the position, that would be good. So like no more second baseman. This could be Ian Happ. I would believe you if this you said this was Ian Happ, but I think he's gonna be classified as an outfielder. So it does look a lot like Ian Happ, but it's probably just a waste of a guess. It would give us division. Dude, like, such a fucking obvious swing, I feel like. Could go, nah, I don't think Contreras. Dude, he's just not going to be like, he hasn't played infield in forever, though. But I do think the swing looks like his. So it's NL Central. I knew that would give us that. And he's not US born, so this is a foreign player. And he's NL Central. And he's an infielder. So like Reds, you're thinking like Noelvi Marte, who's been hot. They like to do players that are like hot a lot of the times. And Noelvi's been hitting a little bit. So I wouldn't hate that. Obviously not Ellie. Brewers, I could see it being maybe like Contreras. I just don't, I mean, Cubs have like Madrigal, Dansby. Just not really like this type. Jackson. Churio? No, that's an outfielder. Ivan Herrera? That's a good guess. And he has been hot. And he is foreign born. So I like it. Okay. If you got that, it would have been questionable right after you get Jackson Holiday, but you did not. So it's a Cardinals player. So we're talking Cardinals. Infielder. Dude, I don't know who the fuck they're running out there. I know it's Nolan Gorman. I really do. Yeah, I mean, oh, fuck. Dude, it's Donovan, right? That's his name? Brendan Donovan, right? I wouldn't have known that, but my roommate made me watch the Braves play them. No, fuck. What's his name? It's definitely not Mason Wynn. I'll tell you that for free. It is their first baseman. I forget his fucking name, though. Dude, it's kind of like Donovan. But also, if it's not their first baseman, I fucking don't want to look it up and like see their other like infielders. Dude, what's his fucking name, dude? He's like a weird first baseman. I promise you it's not Mason Wynn. It's like, oh, is it Contreras? I guess it is just Contreras. That sucks. That's not who I thought it was. Depth chart. It probably is just Contreras. I just fucking ruined it. That's not who I thought it was. Yeah, Burleson. I thought it was fucking Burleson. That's who I thought it was. I was like pretty confident it was Burleson, but he was US born, so it's dumb. So yeah, it's fucking Contreras. Dude, I feel like they've both been, oh fuck, I don't know which one it is. It's Wilson. Yep. His son. Yeah, it makes sense. When you see like his like silhouette, it makes sense. Like he has a nice swing. It makes sense that he's one of the better like hitting catchers. We'll try to refrain from the cheating. It's a very Otani-esque like lean out, but it's definitely not Shohei. It's definitely not Shohei. It's Bellinger. Bellinger's people's favorite guess for lefties. This leg would be straight as fuck. Bellinger literally sits there and stands upright. It really feels like Tommy Edman. Lindor. It is Lindor. I ruined it. I did this one like a couple days ago, and it clicked for me. Like, you really see how he's like got a new leg kick now. Like, his leg kick is a little different now. Makes sense. So let's just do a random one that I know I haven't done, because sometimes when I get bored I will come on here, but I haven't like done any recent. The problem with these is some of these might be before the off season happens, so like it might give you hints, like you might think of them on their old team and the hints won't make sense because they'll be on their new team, which kind of sucks. What a fucking pimp job, by the way. What a fucking pimp job. It's a pretty nice swing. As far as a lefty goes, it's like default as fuck. There seems to be a little bit of flow, though. A little bit of flow going on. Jazz? Nah, I think it's a white guy. Look at the like back of his head when he turns. Like, you can kind of, I think you can see like some flow. Like a mullet type thing. Could be wrong. I mean, it's just a fucking silhouette. Definitely has a leg guard on. He pimped it. Nah, I don't think Matt Olson's pimping home runs. Like that. I mean, if we don't have anything else, then Jesse Winker? Ah, Winker's ignorant ass would pimp that. You're not lying. But you're wrong. But you're not lying. I like where your head's at. He would definitely pimp that. So it's an older guy, and it's not a DH, so that's not fucking very helpful. Witt? Like Bobby Witt? And it's an AL player. So we got that. AL player. AL lefty. AL fucking lefty. Vinny Pasquantino. So it's an older lefty AL player. Dude, I gotta look this up real quick, because like half my guesses involve him, and I cannot for the life of me ever like remember if he's righty or lefty, because I always think he's lefty, and I think he is. Yeah. Okay, so he is. Okay, he's lefty. He's lefty. But it is like 30, so it's obviously not him. Jock? This is what, 30 days ago? I mean, I know he hasn't got like a hit this whole season. I don't think the leg kick's distinct enough. He almost does like a toe tap too. But it's an AL player and he's older. I just think he's a DH though. It's not DH. I think it was purple for Casa. Yeah, no, it probably is, bro. I've looked him up before. Like, I can never fucking remember if he's righty or lefty. You guys' first hit, yeah, it was like 25 days ago. How many years does age have to be? I think it could be above or below by 1 or 2. It's definitely not Duran. Duran's not fucking 29. I don't hate your mind. Like AL East. Damn it. It's not Santander. It's like Benintendi. Yeah. Bro's name's Andrew. Bang. It's a good guess. I've done this one before. So like once you said it, it clicked. Let's just do a rant. I don't know. Let's do the jump shot. We'll do a jump shot. How about that? Or we could try a strike zone. I don't know how great y'all are gonna be at this. Y'all are cheating. Yeah, Streak should have got that. What is this? This is a gross like sinker. Getting like Logan Gilbert type vibes. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, was like Gilbert. It's a nasty sinker. I just don't feel like Gilbert falls off the mound. But I think he does wear stirrups, and it looks like this guy has stirrups on. And there's definitely a little bit of hair there, but it can also be relief pictures, which is so ass. It can be like, I think the follow through does look Logan Gilbert-esque. Wow. I mean, it's just actually going to be Bryce Miller, huh? Just splitting hairs. Yeah, I thought Gilbert. Like, if you made me guess, it would have been Gilbert. So that's kind of why I shot Gilbert. Dude, that's fucking gross. It looks even nastier when you see the outline. I promise y'all, I probably haven't done a strikeout in fucking 100 days. And we instantly have a relief pitcher. Love that. I mean, I want to say Kenley, but I don't think that's Kenley. If I watched more baseball, oh, Ryan Helsley. I mean, I'll take your word for it. I don't like watch enough. Bang. Good shit. I feel like he's pretty distinctive, probably. Makes sense. It's not a bad one. I hate doing relief pitchers, so I'm not even mad that we got that in like one. I'm perfectly fine with that. Damn, he bounced the shit out of that. Oh, it's either Roki or yeah, I mean, it's just Roki, right? Yeah. You see like the KBO type leg kick, and you just know it's one of like the Japanese or Korean pitchers. Yeah. Damn, Schwarber got fucking fucked up on that. That's ugly. God, that's filthy as fuck, dude. It's starting like right here and just. Hey, who says the game ain't realistic sometimes? You cried that game? not because of Schwarber. And we got another fucking relief pitcher. Is this Ryan Thompson? Is this his freaky ass? I don't think his arm slot's low enough. Is this Paul Sewald? It is. It's Paul Sewald. I don't know how to spell his goddamn name. Shit's hilarious. He's only on the brain because I saw a Diamondbacks fan on Twitter. He was like, let's check in with Paul Sewald and see how he's doing. And it was him like quote tweeting like an Indians account and said like bullpen terrorist. Like his face like plastered. That's a pull. Yeah, I mean, Sewald's just, I think he's been on here before and I got him before and got stumped. So it was kind of obvious. Dude, he's like tucking that shit. He's like really pushing it. It's a starter though, I think. Unless it's a reliever that likes using the windup. A little bit of flow. You can see like the little mop hanging out. Oh, yeah, I'm not even looking at chat. Not looking at chat. Not looking at chat. I don't need the fucking chat, dude, to see a goat. Oh. Dude, that's not Jackson Jobe. Holy shit, I was positive that was Jackson Jobe. You got the stirrups, you got the flow, you got... That's pretty much Jackson Jobe. Brady Singer. I mean, I'll trust the chat. We got multiple votes on Brady. Not Brady. Dude, you could not have told me that wasn't Jackson Jobe. I'll be honest. Oh yeah, we're still on. We're getting in. Tanner Beebe. Bro, if it's Tanner Beebe, you're getting banned. Like, bro. Hell no. I'm convinced nobody knows what Tanner Beebe pitch is like. But it is NL, so you're safe. Fuck. NL, stirrups. It's not Central. I mean, I can see it being Glasnow. I don't think this is Glasnow. Doesn't fucking really look like Glasnow's delivery at all. And he's not throwing a curveball, so how could it be Glasnow? Tanner Beebe's on the Guardians, so. Miles Michaelis. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's that Gallon. Webb doesn't wear stirrups. Damn, what was that guess? Miles? I think Miles is a good guess. Oh, no, it's not. It's dog shit. Aether, what are we doing? It's NL Central. Oh my god. Spencer Schwellenbach? I don't think he wears stirrups. I don't think he does. I mean, dude, like the silhouette's just Jackson Jobe. Like, honestly, it's crazy. Yeah, it could be UDARP. No, it's US. Bro, y'all are selling me. Hunter Brown? I don't think this is Hunter Brown. I'm pretty sure he has like a shaved head too. Pretty sure he has a shaved head. And that would be AL. So a lot of disqualifiers. We gotta use the board down here. We gotta direct our attention down here. Corbin? Burns? Hell no. Hell no. Not even close. You know that saying, like, no such thing as a bad guess? That's a bad guess. So is Joe Ryan, because we are in the NL. It is not NL Central, but we are in the NL. Context clues. Dylan Cease. Don't hate it. Don't hate it. Do not hate it. Pretty sure he does wear stirrups. Or at least sometimes he wears them. Yeah, I mean, I think I like that. Hair's too long. You think? I feel like he's got a little bit of flow. Not his motion. All right, I'll take your word for it. Try to get it in 3. Dude, I mean, I just think Glasnow. Who's like a Glasnow comp? Could be a reliever that pitches out of the... Or no, it's a starter. I want Walker. Okay. He doesn't have white people hair last time I checked. I'm pretty sure I'm seeing some white people hair. Not gonna lie. Is he American? Yeah, he's American. I think Nola's a good little guess. I'm just not too familiar with his motion. Not Nola. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to shoot some. We gotta cut it down a little bit. So what do y'all want to shoot? Gallon? Are we really in on Gallon? I don't think this is that Gallon. I don't think he wears stirrups. But I could be wrong. So we'll do Zach Gallen. We gotta do something. I think he's also close to 28, which he is. So it's NL East. Schwellenbach, really? I don't think he wears stirrups. Yeah, he doesn't wear stirrups. He wears tight pants, but he doesn't wear stirrups. I'm pretty sure this guy's wearing stirrups. You think he just has tight pants? I mean, dude, I'll do Spencer Schwellenbach. I do not think it's him. Oh my god. All right, fair enough. I thought I saw stirrups. I did not. His pants are so tight, you can see the socks through them, in my defense. But it makes sense. He's had a good year. So, Jake Irvin, that's not a bad guess either, I feel like. Like a lot of the Nat starters not named, oh god. Who is Clayton Kershaw Jr. over here who just spiked the fucking changeup in the dirt? Somebody in the chat will get this instantly. It will not be me. It will not be me. Lefty does the Kershaw shit. Crochet? John Donaldson? Is this Crochet? I feel like if... Oh, Reed Detmers? It could be Reed Detmers. That's a decent guess. Reed Detmers? Everybody's saying Detmers. Makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, he is a wannabe Clayton Kershaw. Can't lie. Where are we at? 350? 349? The pitchers are kind of going. Oh my god, that's a janky. This dude's throwing straight gas, but holy shit, that delivery screams like Tommy John. So it could be a reliever since he's out of the stretch. Doesn't have to be, but could be. I almost feel like this is Hunter Green on like the silhouette and shit. Jason Adam. I could see it being Jason Adam. I can also see Hunter Green. I don't know what his release looks like, but the silhouette looks a lot like him. Rays, so Fairbanks. So you got Fairbanks and Adam. All right, well, we'll do Jason Adam first because I see a little more Jason Adam. It is Jason Adam. Yeah, I mean, his shit's pretty distinct. I can't lie. And he's kind of been a dog, so yeah, I can see that. I hate doing the fucking relievers, dude. I feel like I don't have enough reliever ball knowledge because, like, when I watch a team, I see their starter for multiple innings. I might either miss the reliever or they might just not pitch on that game. So this seems pretty distinct too, with like come and set. But a lot of like little kids do this and shit too, so it's not like crazy. Clay Holmes, okay, yeah, people know Clay Holmes. The people that know Clay Holmes, they know Clay Holmes, and it's not always a good thing. So makes sense. You see a bunch of little kids in Little League, I feel like, do that shit where they come set like all in one motion. God damn, that's wily as fuck. He gets pretty fucking pumped. Definitely a strikeout. This could be Pete. Yeah, I mean, it's like that shoved arm slot. He's probably excited he threw a strike if it's Pete Fairbanks. Bro, a lot of Bueller guesses. I mean, that looks like straight gas, honestly. I think Fairbanks is probably a better guess. Yeah. Yeah, I think he's probably just excited he threw a strike, to be honest. Same arm slot. Yeah, I can see how they get kind of mixed up. Ooh, we got a slide. I feel like a lot of pitchers don't do a slide like that anymore. It's a pretty delivery. It's definitely a starter. 100% a starter, I would think. Mechanics are like super clean. Cole Reagans. Yeah, makes sense. Don't hate that. I'm not Scott, because I'm him. I've been prepping. I like Reagans. There, he got a fucking eyeball, man. Generic windup one. Yeah, he's frying right now, too. Why is he striking out Torkelson like that, bro? Oh, hold up. We're doing lab work. Okay, so Torque's like more up. I feel like I always see... Dude, I always see Torkelson shit from the side because there's always people breaking down how shitty it is. So, like, I'm not used to seeing his, like, actual swing. Unfortunately. He is hooping right now. Hide the screen. This is Andres Munoz, is it not? I feel like this is Andres Munoz. For sure. Fuck y'all, it's not Corbin Burns. Is it? It could be. I'm doing Munoz. We're getting a me guessing. Okay, it's not Munoz. It's not Munoz. Could not be more off than Munoz, actually. Fine, we'll do Corbin Burns, goddammit. Oh, wow, look at that chat, man. Classic chat. Ooh, striking out a real ball player. I think a little leaguer could probably strike him out at this point. Okay, we got like a double pumper. Just like not like Nicola Dello. I mean, my first thought's Lodolo. Anderson. I could see it. It's not as distinct as MLB The Show would make you think it is, though. I would think Lodolo, but I feel like I always do Lodolo. And it's never Lodolo. Yeah, it's not fucking Lodolo, dude. What was the other guess? Anderson? He's on the Angels, so it's not him. So it's an NL starter. It's a lefty. And it's either East or West. Sale? Hell no. Hell no. Not even close. Y'all are crazy. This is not Chris Sale. I don't see Sale at all here. Jim Abbott. Who the fuck is Abbott? Peterson? Who the fuck's Peterson? It's a starter. I feel like I know all the Peterson, like Nate Peterson, definitely not. And it's NL West or East. I feel like the only NL East starter I know that's a lefty is Mackenzie Gore, who's having a hell of a year, but I don't think that's him. And Ranger Suarez, I don't think it's either. Andrew Abbott, yeah. So that's a L guess, guys. We gotta. God damn it, chat. We gotta pay attention to our context clues here. Luzardo. Kumar Rocker's a righty, by the way, but good effort. Good effort. Luzardo. Born in Peru. Okay, so that's a no. Dude, like who? Like I would probably guess Justin Steele too, but he's out for the year, and it's also NL Central. I mean, it could be a really old player or a really young player, because it's not 27. Cueto, the best righty. I mean, depends on like how well your opponent hits DeGrom, I guess. Jim Abbott. Someone on the Marlins? Yeah, probably. Bro, who the fuck is Abbott? The only Abbott's Andrew. All right, let's just guess like a dot. Or fuck this. Let's throw this bot in here. Yeah. When in doubt, it's Kyle Freeland. When in doubt, it's Kyle Freeland. I had to go back to the bots, man. I had to think of the bots. And then it hit me. King bot. Oh, okay. So this is really fucking obvious, and somebody's going to get this immediately, but it's not going to be me. Glasnow? Really? He does his leg shit? I never knew that, but I definitely could see it. I never knew he did that shit with his leg. No, because he doesn't. God damn y'all. I hate y'all. I'll let y'all gaslight me into fucking thinking that Glasnow does some like weird ass shit with his leg. Dude, I've seen this guy before, and I think he actually throws Ched, to be honest. It's US born though. Fuck. Kirby Yates. Bro. Y'all are unbelievable. Kirby Yates. Bro, what the fuck? He does not have hair. I don't know if y'all just can't see, but this motherfucker definitely has hair. There's some flow going on. I mean, I've seen this like picture, and I thought he threw gas, but maybe not. So it's NL. The Nats closer? I have no fucking idea who that would be. Kyle Finnegan? Kyle Finnegan? I mean, I guess he's just having a good year, and that's why, yeah, I guess. I mean, yeah. Dude, he just bounces that foot all fucking day. He's throwing gas. That did not look like 98 in the highlight. Fair enough. We'll do like one more of these, and now I want to do some jump shots, but like. Oh my God. I can't tell if he's throwing that shit hard or not. This could be Hunter Green. I kind of see Hunter Green in this. I just don't know what his delivery looks like. Looks like it might be a little short. Verlander? No, I don't think. It's free textbook. I think I could see it being Verlander. Definitely Hunter Brown. Bro's like super confident about Hunter Brown. And Frank said Hunter Brown. Okay, I guess I need to get my ball knowledge up. Alright, good comms, good comms. Yeah, I want to do a jump shot. I don't know how you get to it. Like, not. Okay, here it is. We'll do some jump shots. Holy fuck. Who the fuck? Who the fuck? Dog, he's got some fucking hair. Ja? Hell no. Definitely not Ja. Bro, I want to say damn Campaign, but he's got fucking hair. I don't think Campaign got hair. And I think he's a lefty. Hard to tell with how ugly a jump shot is, but I think Campaign's a lefty. I don't know if Campaign knows what he is, honestly. That shit's busted. I feel like it's like a rookie. Long ass hair. Lonzo, yeah. I see we're more of a baseball audience. Okay, I gotta think. Who's I'm getting like Raptors vibes. Kobe White? Nah, Kobe actually has a good looking jump shot. I mean, I'll guess him if I can't think of anybody else, but I think this guy has more like dreads than like a fro. Like, I think he just has fat ass dreads, and that's why his hair looks like as big as it does. Shaden Sharp. Oh, yes. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, damn. I liked it. I don't know what his jump shot looks like, but LaMelo, that's not LaMelo. Promise you that. Okay. So he's exactly 21. So it is a really young player, which I kind of already knew that. And it's either a point guard or a small forward. And he's in the East. Okay. So like Heat, I don't think that's anybody. Magic, nobody. Celtics, nobody. Hawks, I don't think that's anybody. I'm getting like Raptors guards or guard from the Magic. Who? Anthony Black. I don't want to spoil it, but I had Anthony Black like a couple days ago. So unless they just haven't added a new one, then I don't think it's him. I don't think that's him actually, because he's not that skinny. Unless you're talking about Cole Anthony, which in that case, I'm pretty sure he's older than 21, and he actually has a good looking jump shot. So I don't know if either of those are like great guesses. Dude, I feel like I can see it, dude. Like, fuck. It's actually about to piss me off. It's not a Knicks player. They just run a bunch of old fuckers out there for 48 minutes a game. And, like, I'm just forgetting other dude. I just need, like, hair. Okay, we'll do Anthony Black, but I'm unless they just haven't. Okay, yeah, so they just haven't fucking updated it in, like, a couple days. Because I already got him. 426. The fuck? Like hell it is. It's definitely not. Because I did him like a couple days ago. Let's just do a random player. And I'll kind of know if I got it before or not. Holy fuck. You talk about default 2K shot. This is what they give you. Dude, that is so fucking ugly. That is ridiculous that this guy's in the NBA. And he's doing catch and shoot. Like, running off a pin down and doing catch and shoot is fucking crazy with that form. You got the LeBron upper with, like, the worst fucking... Oh, my God. KD? Yeah, that's not KD. Dude, he shoots with, like, his, like, back slumped over. Like, it's crazy. Mikal Bridges? Nah. Not that ugly. Dude, like, holy shit. Like, he's just, like, throwing that bitch up and, like sinking into his shot. It's weird. Like, I don't see how he ever has any confidence. All right, let's do Davion Mitchell because he had a good year. I don't think it's him, but at least it gives us some stuff. More of an NBA ball knower. I'd say I have a wide berth of sports knowledge. Damn, that shot's ugly as fuck, dude. It's a Western Conference player. And it's a shooting guard, probably. Oh my god, it just clicked, and then I lost it. Fuck. God, it's ugly, dude. Tried the football one? Nuh-uh. Have they actually? I've seen like one, like a one-off one on Twitter that somebody showed me. But I haven't like tried it. Like I would definitely be down to try that. I don't think it's here, right? Baseball teams, what the fuck is this? Oh, you can go by teams. Oh fuck, I'm about to get exposed. I'm about to get so exposed. How many is there for this? 69? Oh fuck. I'm about to get cooked. I'm about to get actually cooked. Holy shit, that's ugly. It's not Torque. Is this Andy? Yeah, I'm about to get cooked, bro. It's not Andy. Fuck me. Dude, holy shit, I'm about to get fried. I mean, I would, dude. Zach, I don't even know if Zach McKinstry's a lefty or not. Oh fuck, I'm getting cooked. I'm getting actually cooked. It's like a lanky white guy. Has Sander BB, yeah. Dude. Or Matt Vierling. That's what I wanted. Like, I get him and McKinstry like mixed up sometimes. Oh, okay. Well, Matt Vierling's not even an option. That's his name, right? Yeah. Okay. I don't think it's Glaber. Follow through is too damn ugly. You know what? Dylan Dingler's been having a good year. Oh, he's not an option. All right. Carey, definitely not Carey. It's a righty, first of all. So, you know, I know a little bit. Chase Young isn't an option. Okay, cool. I was really confident it was like Dylan Dingler. It's an infielder. Yeah, I'm about to like, it's not Torque, bro. If that's Torque, like I've given up hope on him. If that's Torkelson, yeah, I was about to say. This shit's pretty busted. It's not that busted. Dude, like this is like a utility guy. Yeah, I mean, dude, half the players just aren't even on the fucking like options. Like, Loki should be easy because half the players aren't even here because there's not enough like good Tigers to where they've been on here. Like, if you did Yankees, it'd probably be hard as fuck. Dude, how's that not Andy Ibanez? Like, I just don't even know. It's not U.S. born. We have like a little fucking like utility guy that barely gets in, and like maybe it's him. I just don't like remember like his name, bro. Like Jake Rogers. That was the other catcher I was thinking of, but nope. Dude, like it's like a second base, shortstop, like utility guy, like kind of like Vierling, but not Vierling. Let me just like do this so I don't like miss it. But like, dude, it's like a utility like middle infielder, bro. That's not Colt Keith. Yeah, I don't think it's any of these. It's probably Trey Sweeney. No, he bats left-handed. This guy's not even on the roster anymore, I don't think. Unless this, bro, if this is Thomas Nido, I give up. Nah, we already went over catchers. I mean, they're not currently on the roster, I don't believe. Whoever this is. Like, we had a little, like, you found it, but you cheated. Non-American? Yeah. I mean, bro, it's not Baez. It could be, and he just had a really ugly, like, follow-through, but it's not. Yeah. It's also not a shortstop. Dude, like, okay, I'm just gonna like guess a name here. And we'll see. Bro. Okay, so it's all time. So it's fucking all time. News to me. News to me, dude. News to fucking me. Like, jeez. Like, yeah, if we had him for like 1 year and then gave him up because he actually played good. So, like, yes, my bad. I do not remember fucking Gio Urshela on the Tigers. This is a pretty distinct swing. I mean, I feel like this is Torkelson, honestly. It's not. Oh. Dude, he's on. Oh, fuck. It gives you hints for, like, okay. It gives you hints for, like, where they're at now, though. Okay. So it's an infielder, close to number 20, and he's in the West now. Or he's in the NL. Fucking basketball messed me up. So infielder in the West used to, or god damn it, NL used to be a Tiger. Oh, wait, no. The follow through, I was thinking looked a lot like Nick Castellanos. But the swing itself, no. And he wouldn't be an infielder at this point in his career. Wouldn't even be close. Wouldn't even be sniffing it. I'm going to try something here. A little ball knowledge. Yeah, a little ball knowledge for y'all. If you didn't know. Before he was worth a shit, he was on the Tigers. A little ball knowledge. Not a completely fake fan. What in the fuck did I just witness? That's a crime. That should be a crime. Bro reminds me of the kid on TikTok that like dabs by like smacking his fucking shoe on his head. Yeah, I don't know who the fuck this is. I do not know who this is. Dude, like, this is like a Dontrell Willis type fucking leg kick, dude. Like, I can't believe what I'm watching. He's tall as fuck. I mean, he's tall. Like, the only starter I can think that the Tigers have really let walk even close to recently was bro with the fucking beard that was good for like 1 year. I don't even remember his fucking name now. But I just like, and this guy clearly doesn't have a beard. I mean, I guess he could still be on the Tigers. He's got like a lean gut too. I'm just like so confused. All right, let's just go like, oh, Matthew Boyd would kind of make sense if this was a left-handed pitcher, but it doesn't. I'm just gonna put in random name, bro. If it's Andre Lipricus or whatever, I give up. I give up. It's not Chafin. I'm just name searching right now, just cheesing. Why is Matthew Boyd every fucking one? Everywhere I go, it's Matthew Boyd. Alex Cobb? Sure. He's on the tight, dude. Oh, fuck. It's a current player. Oh, God. Oh, God. That might be worst case scenario. I'm getting exposed. Dude, I can see it. It's definitely not Job. Actually, how he starts kind of does look like Job, but it's not Job. I mean, this is not Casey Mize, is it? No. How am I worse at this? Oh, it's not US born. Dude, a foreign starter for the Tigers? I genuinely have no idea. Like a foreign starter? How am I worse at this? Because we don't have any players that are worth the shit, to be honest. Like, bro, who would this be? Like, it's none of our current starters. That's the thing. Like, he might be on the Tigers, but he's in fucking, like, AAA. Like, I have no idea who the fuck... Unless one of these guys is not born where I thought they are. Jack Flaherty's Canadian. Right? No, he's fucking not. What the hell am I talking about? One of these is an imposter, and it's not the left-handed guy. So I'm going to assume it's Reese Olson. Yeah, so that's our entire starting pitching staff. I wish I could start by like starters or sort by like starters on Kenta. Is this Kenta's dumbass? No, it's not, bro. It's gonna be this Kiter Montero guy. I think he did get some run with the team, but I'll be damned if I watch any of his starts. So I think it is probably him. Yeah, you gotta be a fucking ball knower to know that, dude. That's crazy. He had some good starts last year. I'll give him that. I do remember like this start, like 5 scoreless. I do remember that. But I'll be damned if I know his like pitching motion. Is it wrong that I just want to guess Torkelson for all of these? I kind of see Javi here. I think this is Javi. Such a fucking aggressive swing. Badass leg kick. Yeah. Pimp that. One of the probably 10 balls he pimped that year. Javi Goat, man. Lefty. I feel like this is honestly like Trey Sweeney or somebody, but I mean, the default guess is Gary Carpenter. Okay, cool. Oh, not Trey Sweeney. Oh, it's not Tiger anymore. So he defected to another AL team. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see it. I see the outline. I see the outline. I see it. Probably pimped the double. Fake clip. It's crazy. Holy hell. Gary Sheffield Jr. over here. The follow through looks a lot like Gary Sheffield, to be honest. Seems like a middle infielder. I don't have a great like initial guess here. Randy Rosarena? I wish, man. I wish. Dude. Don't have a great guess. I feel like this could be a Tigers player that didn't do shit with the team and just kind of like moved on. Or we can go Andy. When in doubt, Andy. It's Andy. It's Andy. Yeah, makes sense. I feel like I've legit not watched many games where Andy Ibanez plays other than when he shit on the Astros in the playoffs. Oh, God, we got a pitcher. If this is Scooball, I'm going to look really fucking dumb, but I think it's Tyler Holt. I might have just threw. I don't think this is Scooball. Doesn't seem like Scooball. Oh, he's not on Tigers anymore. Yeah, it's not. Oh, this is probably Boyd. I don't know. I don't remember his release being like that, but I can't really think of another lefty we let go. It's on the fucking Cubs now. I remember people talking about we should trade him for a fucking haul. And we didn't. And we missed that window and still traded him for something, I believe. But he's fucking terrible now. Holy hell. This is probably Olsen. I could see this being Olsen. Okay, it's not Olsen. I don't think Casey Mize is throwing hard enough to fall off the mound. Oh, it's not Tigers guy. It's another trader. Starter. Went on to have success with another AL Central team. Oh, fuck. This is the Twins guy, right? Like, no, it's not Alex Cobb. Lorenzen. That's so sneaky, because, like, bro, he was on the Tigers for 1 year, and I could not fucking tell you where he is now. So chat bailed me out there. I could not tell you. I can see the motion a little bit now. The fact he's only throwing 94, shoving like that, is crazy. He's putting every fiber of his being into topping out at 94. Yeah, AL Central's fucking brutal, dude. It's a war zone out here. It's fucking shitty. Okay, that should be pretty obvious. What the fuck am I looking at, dude? What am I looking at? Is this Jack? This could be Jack. I could believe this being Jack. Yeah. I feel like I'm not used to seeing him in stirrups, to be honest. I don't know if he always wears stirrups or not. I wish I had like Miggy and shit. Doesn't really. Oh. Is Veerling an option here? No. Then it's probably McKinstry. Not McKinstry. Trey Sweeney. Trey Sweeney. Trey Sweeney. Not Trey Sweeney. What the fuck? Who? I don't even know if McKinstry's a lefty. I think he is, but I'm not like 1,000,000% sure that he is. And it is an outfield. Oh, Sweeney's a shortstop. I'm a fucking idiot. Bro, that's not McKinstry. And they don't have Matt Veerling on here. Yeah, there's no Matt Veerling. It's a current Tiger player. I mean, I guess is that really Riley? It is, isn't it? No, it's not. That's not Riley Green. It's probably Parker Meadows. It's probably Parker. And I kind of see it, but when I think like lanky outfielder is not the first person I think of. But yeah, it makes sense. Honestly, I still don't watch the Tigers like a shit ton, even though we are like better. I think the playoffs is like honestly the only games the only games I watched last year was games I bet on Scooball to do well or the playoffs. That was about it. Oh, this is Reese Olson. I mean, got to be right eventually, right? Oh no, it's somebody not on the team anymore. Verlander. I gotta see the leg kick. He is on NL team now. Everybody's saying Verlander. I didn't think he was always that over the top. The thing that's always stood out for me is Verlander's like front leg kick. It's very like tight and controlled. He used to bring it up higher, I think. Like I swear he used to get it like even higher than what he does now, but obviously he's fucking old as hell now. I don't remember him being that over the top. I mean, he probably changes his delivery a little bit based on like what pitch he's throwing. So he's putting every fiber of his being into shot putting this. I'm gonna go Foley because I know he has like a nasty sinker, but yeah, I didn't think it was actually him. This might be like Manning or somebody. Nope. Is a starter. Oh, it's not Tiger anymore. Oh, Scherzer. Yeah, the way he falls off the mound is like super distinct. Yeah. I should have looked more into that than like the weird arm slot. Because I just assumed it was like some like shit ass reliever that like had to throw from that arm slot to get his breaking ball to work. But it should have clicked with how like Max always falls off the mound like that exact same way. So yeah. 2 L's in a row for me. Like those should have both been like instant gets, honestly. It's just like it's weird like them bouncing me between it's weird them bouncing me between like current players and fucking former players. I think for this one I can actually confidently guess Gary Carpenter. Yeah. The Motor City unis. Probably do like one more and then make y'all not watch more Tigers than you probably watched in the last 15 years. Chafin, right? No, not Chafin. Threw a fucking bullet. He's just not on the Tigers anymore. Interesting. Robbie Ray. Don't think Robbie Ray was ever on the Tigers. Was he? Am I tweaking? Bro, I don't remember that ever. Am I crazy? Am I a crazy person? I don't remember him being on the Tigers. 2 teams. I don't think he's ever been on the Tigers. I could be wrong. I don't think he has. That's definitely him. I mean, he could have been one of the 2 teams. I just, like, I don't know when that would have been. Yeah, not in 2020. Nah. Yeah, that's like 2 leagues, though. I would like to see, like, his 2020. He ended on Toronto, and that was the year he was, like, really fucking good for them. Yeah, definitely not Robbie Ray. 2014? Why is everybody saying 2014? Actually? Oh. Damn, that pisses me off, but it makes me pretty happy for the future because I use Robbie Ray on my Tigers teams. I never knew that. That's a good piece of ball knowledge. I never knew he was on Tigers. Interesting. I wonder if he went to the Diamondbacks in like the Scherzer deal or something. I feel like that's the only way that makes sense. Interesting. You learn something new every day. Interesting. Oh, fuck. Another lefty. I'm just gonna guess the same guy again. I'm just gonna guess the same guy. Yeah, I gotta get Andrew Chapman eventually. Gotta get him eventually. Shane Green. Multi-team deal. Interesting. Shane Green, bro, I forget about Shane Green sometimes. Little Shane Green, Rick Porcello, dumbass Al Albuquerque. That's right, Tigers hitter. It seems pretty distinct, I'm not gonna lie, but it seems like a power hitting outfielder. And not like a middle infielder. I mean, if you told me torque, I could believe it, but I'm pretty sure his legs they don't start like open. Pretty sure he's just like pretty straightforward with it. Yeah, that shit got pimped. Like, who's tucking a bat like that? Other than like a catcher, but all our catchers recently have been dog shit. I mean, it's probably somebody that's not even on the team anymore. So like, I mean, I'll just guess Jake Rogers. So it's not catcher. And he's on the AL now. It's probably an outfielder with this like type of swing. Outfielder, like third baseman. Dude, I mean, it gives me like big like Jorge Soler, like Dominican like vibes. Like, you can just tell when, yeah, you can just tell when like a Dominican like plays baseball, bro. I swear. Tanner Beebe, yeah, that's true. Dude, last one. Gotta end it with a bang. Dude, I feel like it's like Yandy, but I mean, he was on the fucking Indians, not the Tigers. Yandy's on the Rays. It would at least give me a division. Oh. Nope. Fuck. He's a free agent. Damn it. Yeah, that's a Mizuno, yeah. Damn it. I was pretty confident in that. A lot of people don't know he was on the Tigers ever, but no. Nope. I think Avisail was actually a lefty, so it's probably a bot-ass guess, but it's not an outfielder. So it's like a first baseman. Holy shit. So pre-Torkelson probably. It was just a shithole. After Miggy left, it was just a shithole. Even while Miggy was there for the last few years, it was a shithole. So, Isaac Paredes. Dude, yeah. You're right. I forget. Oh, I can't spell his name. Yeah, it definitely is now since you pointed it out, dude. I forget that he was ever on the Tigers. Like, he was on our team, and we knew he had some potential, but he just wasn't that good. And we shipped him to the Rays, and he instantly turned into like an all-star caliber player. I remember that trade. I'm not very happy about it because he would be a good addition on the team. But seen his spray chart? No, I haven't. No, it's definitely Paredes. But appreciate everybody for coming out. We have been live for fucking 9 hours. Did get Scott rolling, so whenever the fuck I wake up tomorrow, it's 4 a.m. So whenever I wake up tomorrow, we'll probably get it popping with a little Scott rolling, however the fuck you say it. Yeah, I have seen he pulls everything.